Thank you, Father, for the blessing of the ministry. Didn't upload here, didn't seem to change anything. So, all right, thy kingdom come, Father's will be done. Agape and idolatry. So, trying to look through here. Nope. Why did they take that away from me? Oh well. This one, man, what's that all about? No, okay. Oh well. Thought I'd do an upload, see if it put that screensaver thing back on there, but it's not. So no worries. Kind of makes the stream lag out, anyways. So thought I'd do a re-upload there and updated it and didn't do anything. So it's the same old, different day. So here we are in the high desert on a lunar day. Tomorrow's, well, it's Taco Monday, right? So yeah, my hands are all, I wore my hands bloody, all the tips of them. Oh well, I should wear gloves, but I don't. All my pinkies are all, oh well. Ouch. Just wore the end of them off with the, rubbing the darn thing in the, yeah, that burns pretty deep when you wear the end of your fingers off like that. So I got them all my tips. I've had that worse before. So I've had them all just raw. But yeah, I mean, that's literally like rub the end of the fingers, just rubbed off of it. It's pretty deep down in there to that side too. So it doesn't say born again, Akita. It doesn't say born again. It says born from above. It's supposed to be born from above. Again means once. So you're going to get the best TikTok ever. You came to the right place. Thank you, Father, for sending somebody to hear you must be born from above daily. And that's not something, again, means once. That's like being saved once. You don't get saved. You have to endure to the end to be saved. So you must be born from above. And above means without flesh, without breast, without this flesh. You must start to learn how to cut it off, because you're not going to get one when you get back after this death. You better start figuring. He said cut it off through Paul's writing. Remember, he said be in the world but be not of it. So there you go. Be born from above daily. Take up your cross daily. So not again. These people, where you get that? Because you read the wrong text. So when you get born again, it's like buy me some some Jesus, store-bought Jesus, the agape of money Jesus. I bought it, and now I believe, and because I bought it 20 years ago, it's a little dusty. Don't mind me dusting it off a little bit, but see, I believe. Believe is an action word. It's a verb, so that's why you must be born from above. So do that TikTok. Go back to the interlinear Texas Receptus. The interlinear accepted text. There's only one accepted text, so I don't read any other text. I have them, but I don't read them. Not anymore. When you discover, an old 12th century book that's we must be born up from above. And that is because we're to be without flesh. Paul, again, he said we have an inner man and an outer man. And that's why he tells us to circumcise that outer traditions of men, the laws of men. So you're not going to get this teaching anywhere other than the definition of from above. He is the horizo. He's the separator of the light in the dark. He separates that. He's the horizo. He's not the light. He's the horizon. He said, I am the hados, I am the alati, and I am the horizo. So Yeah, it's called the interlinear Textus Receptus. Interlinear, both written in Hebrew. Obviously, that's in the New Testament in Greek, but so you need to read it in the Greek. It's an old Jewish book written in Greek. New Testament, 53 books in the Old, 13 in the New. So if you're born from above, then you're without flesh, and Father didn't have flesh. He had a birth of flesh vessel to fulfill the Gentile nation. He didn't love everybody. He didn't love everybody now. He only loves his bride. And under the wages of sin, under the Old Testament, whether venial or mortal, one sin was death. So we all fallen short of that. Nobody in this room is some kind of, perfect. Only Father is sovereign. Only Father is without sin. That's what Paul said, that inner man can't sin. It's blameless. Cut off that outer flesh. Be born from above daily. Take up your cross daily. Yeah, it's in the English. It's written in English and Hebrew. That's what an interlinear means. Both written in the Hebrew and the English. Hebrew and English. Canonized, coded with the Strong's Concordance. Only one version has been canonized. That's the KJV version in the 12th century, where they took out every word and defined it. Definition is everything. He said, I am the aletheia. He said, I am the horizo. I am the horizo. I'm the separator. I'm the divider of the light, not the life. He didn't say I'm the life. He didn't say I'm the light. He said, I'm the separator. I'm the divider, not the scorpizzo. I am the horizo. See, definition is everything. The accepted text, you got to read the ones that were actually defined in the 12th century. Everything else is, there's hundreds of translations. I call them bastardized versions, or they're all pornea. They're all idolatry. They're translation. They're not literally defined. You have to define it with a lexicon, or what you would call a modern day dictionary. There's a Greek lexicon and a Hebrew lexicon, and then you use that as your study. You can use eSword and find the same study tool materials. But the best thing to do is study only the accepted text. Get your base built on the rock. Get your base built on the gospel. See, if you think you could be born again, and if you think he is the light, he said, I am the separator of that light. I'm the separator of this flesh. I create vessels of wrath fitted for destruction from the foundation of the world. Goats, not sheep. Father is the ram. Christ is the lamb. That makes Father the ram. Remember, they blow the ram's horn, the shofar, the seventh horn. There'll be a series of 7 opening. The bowls will pour out. Remember, on the nation. All these things are in these books. There's no guessing what is going to happen. There's no prophecy. That's all fulfilled. All prophets, last prophet would be Christ. And he fulfilled all prophecy when he said, no stone to be left upon another, destroying the physical temple, the physical rituals, the celebration. All these things are being blotted out. So if you celebrate, you're ripping Christ down from the tree he hung on, and you're being a heathen. And he said, learn not the ways of the heathen. Learn not their customs. Their traditions are vain. This is in the book of Jeremiah. Remember, for one cutteth the tree out of the forest. That's worshiping Moloch, the tree worship, the Baal and grove. This is what Jezebel was teaching the children. Ahab married Jezebel. She taught that to the children. It spread like wildfire through the northern 10 tribes. Father split the kingdom. They do it today. It's called Christmas. God's in the sky. Why seek the world's approval when the same world crucified a perfect man? Nobody's seeking the world's approval here. Claire, might want to go somewhere else, idiot. He said, if you're loved by the world, to be hated by my Father. So we don't teach some easy Jesus in here, some little Christian lollipop, Catholic Satan Jesus, some booby Jesus, Jesus with breast. Yeah, he's perfect. He didn't have breast. Father didn't birth a flesh vessel that had breast. The Hamashiach, Shiloh, my love, the Messiah, my Shem, my Agape, my authority, my ox, my Aleph, my leader, my commander. He can't sin. He's sovereign. He's the only thing sovereign. There's no others. The only one sovereign. Jesus would put a shirt on. Okay, well, whatever you say, get the hell out of here, child. You know what Jesus said? He said, there's no letter J's, right? No, he didn't say that. So who the hell is Jesus? What are you talking about? You don't know what the hell you're talking about. If you know what you're talking about, tell me what the word hell is. Give me the definition of hell before you even speak up in here, because I don't think you know what hell is. Heaven's not above your head and hell's not below your feet. So what's the definition of hell then? Earth's not below your feet either. So give me the definition of hell. Ethan, speak up. You're slow to type. You don't know the definition. You might just be an ass. Okay. Moderators, moderate Ethan. Ethan's producing. He's a bad apple. One bad apple upset the whole apple cart. So we're not to sup with vipers. Father is sovereign. Father is the creator. He's the writer, the author, the editor. So Father created vessels of wrath, just like Ethan, fitted for destruction from the foundation of the world. Darkness. You know them by their fruit. A bad apple, one bad apple upsets the whole apple cart. So moderate them. Don't want to hang out with swine. Shack. All right, you got to go, Ace. You're talking about shack, which is an Anunnaki. Anunnaki. You know what that is? In the land of Anak or Anak, not Anakin or Anakin Skywalker, you idiot. That is a giant, But you probably think God's in the sky. So Ethan had to go because Ethan couldn't define the question that I'd asked. So anybody else want to give me the definition of hell before you come in here and start speaking like you know what the hell you're talking about? You can tell me right now, what year is it? How about that? What year is it? I'll give you a hint. It's not 2025. So you might want to leave. You're in the wrong chat. Father sent you here to be roasted. Judged righteously. Yeah, with righteous judgment. Not under some laws of Moses or Aaron or Levitical laws or Sabitical laws. I judge. I don't condemn. Father is the horizo. He's the separator. He's separate from the chaff. Just a fisher of men doing what Father tells me to do, to share in the light. Said, don't hide that light. So remember, he said, I am the horizo. I'm the separator of the light and the dark. Hello. So is there anybody out there? You don't live on a ball, right? Do you? Are you in the ball camp? This one time in band camp, you can take your little Peter Pan God somewhere else. Balls in the sky. Take your balls somewhere else, please. You're worshiping of balls in the sky. There's no gods in the sky. Nope. God, Father, the Most High I Am is not above your head. He's supposed to be your mouthpiece, you silly rabbits. You little Ishtar worship, your Samarimus. Remember, Jezebel taught this to the Ahab, the children, and this is the sons of God coming into the women of men. No, God is not in us all. I mean, he is creator of all, but Father is not in vessels of wrath fitted for destruction, although the light was created from the dark. Remember, Father's perfection. He's pure light. No darkness. He can't sin. He's sovereign, so you're incorrect. Father is only written on the hearts of the bride. That's blasphemy. You don't know what you're talking about, but thanks for coming in and giving us something to roast. We'll burn off your unclean aletheia. So you're close. You're damn close, I tell you. Well, yeah, but he's not on the hearts of the bride. The bride is written, remember, the wedding feast of the Lamb, the Shem, the Agape. Get out of here. Go away there, Enrique. We're not saying hi to anybody. We don't do shout outs in here. So, no. Father, remember in the book of Colossians 2 and 14, Paul's writing, he said, once written on tables of stone is now sprinkled with the blood of the Lamb, blotted out, right? Like whited out. Your name be blotted out if you add to the book. So, doesn't mean that the law, we're all made in the image. That's the image, you idiot. That's the flesh. You're a silly rabbit. He's not in the sky. You guys don't know what you talk about, but that's okay. You're children. your children, and that's okay. I'll help seven you. I'll help mature you and know what you're talking about. So he said, remember, once written on tables of stone, the law, Father only loved his bride, right? No, there was no bride. Remember? Well, there was a bride. It was called the Old Testament. Remember? Israel, Jacob, not gods in the sky. A family, 12, up against the great sea. People are lost in space. So, do we have any moderators in here? Moderate anybody that's being an idiot, anybody in here that's not even on subject, just bad apple, just being swine. We don't have to sup with vipers, brothers and sisters. We'll go back to talking about this, but I don't hang out with people who are unclean fruit. You'll know them by their fruit. So, all right. So Ethan's in here being an idiot, still again worried about his eyes. Remember, Father word about idolatry, little things you see in the dirt, big statues and imagery. And Ethan's still in here worrying about what he sees. So, okay. Well, again, a key to go to the interlinear Textus Receptus. You're going to get born from above, because above means without flesh. Okay. On the same subject, it doesn't change. The gospel we're born from above. See, he creates vessels of wrath fitted for destruction from the foundation of the world. And these are goats. And this is most people, because they go to hell. And hell is not a place below your feet, neither is earth. Hell is the word bis, bathos, busos. Abathos, abyss, abusos. That is the word hell. Revelation 9:11 says they have an angel, an angelos messenger. That is the definition of the word angel. It is messenger. Okay? And gods don't come from a sky. So when you're born from above, Keith, I don't mean from the sky, okay? When Father says from above, he don't mean in the sky. This is this Satan worship of gods in the sky, balls that are gods, Chronos and all these different, that's the time marker, remember? I'm not going to get into all this. An angel is a messenger. Remember, Revelation 9:11 says they have a king over them. Remember, a king. They have a king over them. The messenger, the angel of the abyss. That is the word hell. Abyss, abathos, abusos. B-U-S-O-S, B-A-T-H-O-S, or B-Y-S-S-S is knowledge. Hell is the place of no knowledge. And look at this dumbass laughing their ass off, acting like an idiot. It's not funny, dumbass. Don't be stupid in here. That's be nice. Don't try to be nice to me. That means to be stupid. So don't come in here and laugh. This ain't a comedy show. It isn't. Hell is not a place below your feet. It's an empty space between your skull and your head, you idiot. Grow up. No, you don't have to respect people's beliefs. You're an idiot. Belief is an action word. You don't know what belief is there, Matthew. Get out of here, child. Yeah, but you don't know what love is. You don't know, Jasmine. You don't know what love is. The word agape. You're using words that you don't. And peace. He says, those who say peace and safety, sudden destruction will come upon those. Listen, look at Jasmine. This is an antichrist, brothers and sisters. This is a Nephilim, and this is a demon. Jasmine is a demon. Jasmine is the kind of person that doesn't define anything and adds jots, or a tittle. Like I said, I'm giving you definition, and I guarantee this Jasmine has no definition in her. None. Zero. Like priest eat meat. I don't know if she's a Catholic or Christian or Protestant. They're all vain. So you're an idiot. Stop talking, because you don't know what you're about. Love is the word agape. That's 2 John 6. That's to walk and follow in the commandments of Father. Do not think that I came to bring peace. I came to bring a sword of division. So anybody who says peace and safety, sudden destruction will come upon those who call out for peace and safety. So I'm being nice and patient, aren't I, with this world? I want out of here. I got to be patient with Father more than anything else. Love is patient. That is the word agape. Love is patient, it is kind, it is meek, it does not boast, and most of all, it's charitable. So I'm going to give you not some other Jesus. So Jasmine couldn't keep her mouth shut, so now she can't be in here anymore to have a hearing ear because she's been blocked. I don't have to, remember, the eye is the lamp of the body. If the eye is filled with light, then the whole vessel. If the eye is filled with dark, then the whole vessel. Light or dark, they don't mix. Remember, oil and water. You're punch drunk on your definition that you don't have. You're a translator. You don't know what love is. Love is 2 John 6. It means to walk and follow in the commandments of God. He commands you to take up your cross, and he didn't carry a cross, and nobody hung from crosses. So grow up. Don't come in this ministry and open your mouth if you don't know what you're talking about. You can exit to the stage right or left. You can take your little Chewbacca head Wookiee with Ewok, and you can take your big feet and stomp them right out of here, because Father didn't create no big feet. God's not in the sky. Nope. Heaven's not in the sky. Earth's not below your feet. Hell's not below your feet. Father does not love everybody. He only loves his bride. Most people go to hell. You can't be saved. You have to endure to the end to be saved. You can't accept Christ. There's no such thing as free will. There's no such thing as luck. Get out of here. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm not under the laws of Moses or Aaron or Levitical. You're not going to put me under the laws of flesh. You understand that? I sup with this word. I love this word more than anything. In the beginning, this was all spoken into existence. So don't come in here and try to come against this gospel. You could come in here, if you don't know what the definition of the words that you're speaking, don't speak them. That is the word scorpizzo. I have the definition for what I speak. You don't. I do. So unless you can define what comes out of your pie hole, you speak mostly in slang and translation. Moral or idiom. Yeah, idiom is like right. There's a difference between an idiom and an idiot. When I call someone an idiot, they're offended because they're an idiot. Idiot means they have never heard it or seen it. That means ignoramus or idiotos. Stupid idiots, right? Stupid is different, right? Stupid is somebody who's trying to be nice. That means to be stupid. So don't come in here and try to be nice to me. Don't come in here and be stupid. Don't come in here and start adding a jot. That means a single punctuation to this book. If you're not reading out of this exact scripture that I have in my hands right here, then leave, please, or be quiet, because that's the word scorpizzo. That's the one that causes, I said he is the horizo. Remember, I'm the separator of the light. I'm from above. I'm not from this flesh. I sent my son, birth of this sin, but he was perfect, blameless, spotless. That's why Paul said we have an outer man and an inner man, and to cut this off, these laws of this book, because I'm not under the law, I'm destined. So you think you can come against the gospel, but you can't, because the gospel is a word, and he is the word. This is all spoken into existence. I'm not in love with anything physical. I'm in love with the word. You ain't figured it out. So if you can't define, you're a scorpizzo. Well, if you speak, then you're a Nephilim. It means you're a bully and you're a demon. A demon is a distributor of fortunes of lies. You got a lexicon? Yeah, that's what a demon is. I've been a demon. You've been a demon. Your biggest enemy will be you. You are your own worst nightmare. It says that in Matthew, 10:34 through 39. A man's enemies will be one of his own household, and that is you. Not your sister and your brother, though them too, but they'll separate you if you're in this divide where he divides you from the flesh. That's right. He divides you from the world. He imprisons you. He enslaves you, separates you, sets you apart, because you don't do these worldly traditions. You don't follow after these other gospel, another Jesus, as Paul said, once written on tables of stone is now blotted out and sprinkled with the blood of the Lamb. It's a spiritual baptism. It's a spiritual testament. It's a spiritual Israel. There's no physical anything under this testament. You're an idiot. Idiot means you don't know. If you'll shut up, use your right to remain silent, invoke your Fifth Amendment, you can use your first, but you better know what the hell you're talking about. I took a note to the Constitution. I'm going to, till the day I die, till they throw me in the dirt, because I'm a man of the land and soul. I got organic rights. I've been here since time immemorial. I'll tell you that. This ain't my first rodeo. No, thank you. Been here before. Gonna do it again. I never end. I'm eternal. We all are. It just matters where you get off after this ride. Meat suit. But guess what? You don't get the meat suit back. Oh! Are you ready for that? You got to be living like that right now. Born from above, without flesh. Die, death to self, spiritual death daily. Who shall ever come after me? Let them deny themselves daily. Let them take up their cross daily. Who shall ever be my disciple? You can't be a disciple unless you know what the mission is and know how to execute the mission. He says, carry your cross. That means to be crucified. That means to suffer. He says, long suffering. That's love. He puts you through the press. He puts you through because you're clay. Remember, esteemed as the potter's clay. You must turn their works upside down. This word is all I love. This world is nothing to me. I love my brothers and sisters that are in the narrow way, but this world can have it. I'll be back. Guess what? Again. But I won't have flesh. That's what the book says. Are you ready for that? That's what the wedding feast of the lambs is all about. Come out of her, my people. Be in it, but be not of it. Cut it off. Cut off the flesh. That's right. We must be put through the fire. That's right, Tyler. That's right. The ellipsis. Paul said we must go through much. The ellipsis, that is the word tribulation. Fire, like gold and silver, he said, has to be put under a long, hot fire for a long time if you want the impurities to burn off, right? Woo! Yeah, because he will, like slag. You know, you're welding anything or whatever. I'm say it's similar, you know, it's the burn off. It's the impurities. This is what he does. He beats us because he loves us. He only beats his bride. He doesn't beat the people that are already hell-bound. Man, they're already going to hell. They're already there. Why would he waste his time? Remember, the devil is wise as a serpent, he said, and he's gentle as a dove. He told us to be wise. You got to be wise like the serpent, like Leviathan in the garden. Yeah, well, kind of a key. I mean, they're already there. If you think about it, remember, hell's not a place below your feet. It's the word abyss. Abyss, abathos, abusos, B-U-S-O-S, B-Y-S-S-S, B-A-T-H-O-S. The A negates in the Greek. That's why you got to be able to speak the Greek. Remember? Old Jewish book written in Greek. Got to love it. Got to read the word that it was written in. Canonized. Pulled out every word, one word defined. If you don't have the definition, you're a slang translator. You're throwing around a bunch of crap. Nephilim, you're a bully. You're throwing a bunch of bull crap around. That's the word demon. A liar and a distributor of fortunes are lies. Remember, there's no such thing as fortunes, no such thing as free will. A liar is a demon that tells other people, I don't care what you do in your whole little earthly world, but you better not be adding. Remember the false teacher, the scorpizzo? The scorpizzo is the one that causes the sheep to scatter, causes the divide. Father said, I am the divide. I am the horizo. I am the separator. I am the press. That's right. Who shall ever come after me? Let them deny themselves daily, take up your cross daily, and follow after me. To get into that straight gate, you must be pressed. Theolobo is the Greek word. See why you need to speak Greek? This means to be pushed from both sides. Push on each side. Your friends hate you because you don't do this cracker Jesus worship of this God of the sun and moon goddess and Samaramus with a little puffy bunny marshmallow and shut up, I don't want to hear a peep and all this little crackers and kneel and stand up and rosary and Holy Mary, Mother of God and blessed are now and all this nonsense. That's paganism. That's Satanism. That was the deadly head wound and healed that was healed in Scripture that was outlawed by the two pontiffs. Remember? Hallelujah. Let me get you straight. Believe is not a thought in your head. You can't. So I don't care what you think you believe. Believe is an action word. It's a verb. Faith is a noun. Belief is a verb. We are saved in faith alone. That's it. But you must put legs on faith. He said, endure the end to be saved. Have your loins girded in my service. Have your lamps trimmed and have extra oil. So that all takes effort. Not sit there and believe because it's not in your head. You can't have a belief. It's a belief is not a. It's an action word. It's actually a verb. So you can't believe in God and you can't believe in Jesus. And so you're using the word believe 100% wrong, like the whole world does. And it's okay. We can use the conversation now, say you believe in this and that, but remember it's an action word. So you can't believe. So remember, no, you must endure to the end to be saved. So that's it. I mean, he forgives us for all our sins of this world. That's it has to be the worldly sins. Remember, hated by my friends and hated by my family, not the stupid sins that you commit in your life. That's just you. Those are earthly sins. I'm talking about committing sins against this agape, especially if you're the bride, correct? Turning your back on this agape, this word, this shem, adding to it, thinking that belief is a thought in your head because you can't believe in a God or you can't believe in a it's an action word, like, thinking something and having all the knowledge and knowing everything that's why I don't quote scripture every single time. And I don't do that. Come off some religious idiot. No, I put legs on my faith. I am a living testament of the New Testament. Remember, I am Revelation. I am the apocalypse. That's what I am. He birthed me as Revelation in front of the seventh shofar, the final trump to declare the age and the line. Remember, he sent me as a messenger, an angelos, and he warns of the fake. So you got to be careful of who you listen to. Be sharp. Remember, like it cuts like a knife. The word is supposed to cut deep down all the way to the marrow. Remember, I did not come to bring peace. I came to bring a sword of division. He's the one who has the scepter. He's the one who slices that, that disgusting, worldly things that we hated by work and hated by because you don't go to work and bring all the white elephant parties and you won't participate and hang out at the cooler and talk about all these, you're not supposed to celebrate anything. And you're supposed to share that with other people. So the worst thing you can do is shut up, because you're supposed to actually speak up, share the light. Don't hide that light in a bushel. Don't hide that light in a basket, he said, right? Put it at the top of your house and let it shine. Not pride, that's to shine and rise above others. So remember, we're to share the light. And so if you don't know the light, then you're not a disciple. You don't share it because you don't have it in you. You're not a beacon, in a dark place where people have lost their way. You show them to the way. If they're in the broad way, you show them to the hados. So that's what you're supposed to be doing. And you take heat for that from your friends and your family. When you tell your mom, no, we're not going to the Mother's Day, parade or whatever, or going to the, to get you dinner, Outback Steakhouse, Mom, that was a Satanist. You're not, when it says honor thy mother in the Old Testament, it's not talking about you, Mom. That's a pagan holiday. That's a made up holiday. There's no such thing as Mother's Day. There's no such thing as Father's Day. When it says honor thy father, that doesn't mean your dad. If your dad is a Jezebel and celebrates Christmas or birthdays or New Year's or Labor Day or July 4th, I don't care what day. We don't celebrate anything. You're not going to get there by celebrating anything. You understand? You're not going to get there by your works. Only by faith. Undying like Daniel, to be thrown in the den of lions in the heat of this world. Will you stand up like he did and be thrown into a jail cell for his agape? Remember, they changed, made their corporation, halakha, with mandates. You had to go on dates with men. No, that's not what a mandate is. But anyways, I don't go on mandates, or I don't go on dates with men. I don't follow mandates because they're not constitutional. They're for a corporation. See, they had made that same perversion of the law back then and took the law after 40 years and translated it into Aramaic from Hebrew. And with translation, they lost the definition. And they created their own agape, their own halakha is what it was called. I don't know any religious idiots that I speak of that know the word halakha or know what the word Haggadah means. Okay? And if you don't know what that means, then you're not Christ-like. You don't know who Christ is. Christ stood up against the law. In case you hadn't figured out, he came here to fulfill the law, not abolish the law. Remember, there were 613 law, statutes, commandments. It wasn't religion. It was called the Torah. So grow the hell up. Remember, no knowledge. That's what you have, no knowledge of what you're talking about. So don't speak up unless you know what you're talking about, or you're adding to his book. In Revelation, he said, don't add a jot. Now they think they live on a planet. Father didn't create one planet. Live in a world full of idiots. And they're all idiots. Planets. What do you live on? Planet of the Chewbacca? Or planet of the Yeti? Where you go to the Disneyland and go to the Matterhorn and see the abominable snowman, the albino Bigfoot? I said you could take your big feet and stomp them out of here. Yeah, I don't sup with vipers. Big feet, or there's no aliens. Father didn't create any aliens. There are no aliens. Get over yourself. Alien is a word. Father is the word. So it's not a physical thing. There's no physical aliens. Alien is the word, well, if it's a foreign dialect to you, I know it's a foreign tongue. Nobody speaks in tongues. There's no such thing as speaking in tongues. That means you had an interpreter. Not imscray, amscray, piggy Latin, Jesus. Okay, how about that? God loves everybody. I'll speak some other. God loves everybody. Come on in and get saved. All you have to do is accept Christ today and you'll send $399 and you'll be saved. You can't be saved, you idiot. You have to endure to the end to be saved. Don't send your money. Don't send your money to nobody. Tithe with this agape. Get people share. Remember, he said, share this light. Heaven's not above your head. The skies will roll back like a scroll. Who's crazy now? That's the age of deception. You're deceived. You're still in the age of Pisces. Remember, that was a 2,600 plus year age of deception. The veil, a toxon, a bow, a sticker, a bow and arrow. Oh, yeah. Remember the ring around the rosy ritual? Everybody was wearing rose-colored glasses like, oh, everything's okay. They're like just whacking people. You know, they had to whack the nation. Everybody stood on the X, go inside, flatten the curve. Fear, fear, fear. He says, only fear who can take your soul, your flesh and your soul. Don't fear who can take your flesh. Only fear who can take your flesh and your soul. Put your faith in Father, not in the science. Dr. Falsey, Mr. Warp Speed with his killer jab. I mean, his awesome, greatest ever warp speed jab. Less time than it took the Revelation 12 sign. Less time, to come to pass. Less time it takes me than the ingestation time of a human child. 8 months. $2.2 trillion solicited the American public to create that. Remember? Declared a national emergency. He did. So he can usurp all the short, medium, and long-term trials testing by the FDA. Remember, all these, you guys have forgotten. Remember, warp speed. That's what the old warp speed was about. So they could stick you. They wanted to get you, remember, to bow to the altar of Jabba and then get updated and get boosted and get a cheat test or get a free test. Remember, this is how we vaccinate cattle out here in the desert. And I'm a farmer. 1, 2, 3. This is how we vaccinate sheep. 4, 5, get it? So anyways, they had their whole, remember, go inside. Fear, fear, fear. If you don't wear a face diaper and act like a child, you don't like old people. You want to hurt old people. We're all going to die. Ah, I know, we're all going to die. Isn't that funny? It's not. It's a matter of fact. It's what we all have in common, in case you didn't figure it out. Oh, they're going to upload their conscience to the Starlink interweb now, right? Sure. And then they'll have a C-3PO robot to load it up into, so they can, ride through this next time where there's no flesh. They know that. That's what they're trying to do. You guys are just idiots. There's a time where you'll get the flesh back. The little season. We're not there yet. Remember, we've just entered the age of the apocalypse. That was back in 2020 at the reset of the new age on your Gregorian lunar pagan calendar, because you guys are Satanists. All you guys you love your lunar calendar worship. So I have to use it. You guys don't know if I tell you the Hebrew calendar, you won't know what I'm doing. What are you talking about? So I don't even mention it hardly ever. So it's just not 2025. You're a lunatic and you love your lunar worship and you love your celebrations and you love your television and you like being stung and poked, and you got stung by a spelling bee when you were a child. Now they're poking at you and giving you these, like I said, cheat tests, all these free tests, all these pokers. Remember, play poker so my buddy can get rich, $2.2 trillion. Oh, that was Mr. Biden. Remember, he said, you knew I was a snake before you let me in, and then he let the bite in. He said, yeah, come on, play, get a scratch and sniff sticker. Remember, you couldn't smell, so my buddies could get rich at Pfizer, Johnson & Johnson. They continued their scamdemic. Remember? Whatever, everybody, they continue their occult masquerade, and everybody did it. Everybody's afraid of something that's not even alive. Organism, like a computer mainframe that gets corrupted. That's called a virus, you idiot. Like Microsoft, Bill Gates, Broadway Widegate, Kill Bill Widegates, Broadway Gates. That's not funny, man. Why'd I just laugh? Well, people were pushing their buggy down the wrong way, and remember, I was that guy. And I used to whistle during the whole scamdemic. Going there without a face diaper on, and boy, it just upset the whole apple cart. Oh boy, they try to throw me out of there, Oh, you don't like it. Dude, I'm a veteran. Shut up. I'm defending your right of freedom. This ain't freedom and your right to choose. How about that? Shut the fuck up. I'm doing. Whoops. I did. I inherit. I was not a nice guy during the COVID. Remember? I wasn't stupid. I spoke up. I know that a virus is not alive. So what are you afraid of something that's dead sitting on the counter for you? You can't catch something that's already not alive. It has to be inserted in you like a mainframe, corrupted like a computer virus. Bill Gates, Microsoft, remember? Hello. Oh my God, we're all going to die. Did you take the sticker? Call 1-888 Pfizer jab. Call now for the first, I don't know how many people took it. A lot of people did, man. So, Mr. Warp Speed, never forget. We'll give you a donut and a sticker. Yes, we'll give you a sticker and a donut. Woo! And we'll give you a free beer. Yep, somebody said a beer. Said a beer. You guys, come on, remember, this is Hammer. They said, man, see this aisle down here? You can't go down that aisle. You can't have, that's not essential goods. Dude, how about that for some freedom? Da-dum-dum-dum. My two witnesses, but hold on. I think these dogs want to go outside. You want to go outside, my boys? Hold on. I know. Oh, no. Actually, it's probably time to give these guys some. Hold on, guys. I might have to take a pause for the cause to give the puppies some food here. Oh, yeah. It's my puppy time. Ooh. Huh. Okay. So, all right. I got to get my puppy dogs here. And, hi, buddy. I love you, buddy. These were good boys today. So it's puppy time. I can wait a minute, but we'll go ahead and feed them. We'll go ahead and give them some. We got some. Oh, yes, we do. We've got some hamburgers for you, huh? A little bit of burger Dad cooked for you guys. We'll put it in with your lamb. You guys always eat lamb. You guys are always on the lamb. If you're getting tired of the Democrat, the Republican, the donkey, and the elephant, are you getting tired of this system, red team, blue team? Stock up on the lamb. Stock up on the lamb. Seriously. I know you're excited. I don't know what you ate. I think you ate some kind of bird. You ate a bird. Or a rabbit or something. I know them kitties have been slaying them up there, huh? You've been clearing them out. Oh boy. Oh boy, for the puppy guys. All right, this is going to be an extra special dinner for the boys tonight. Yeah, we got some hamburger there. Where is the spatula? There it is. Spatula. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's hamburger for the boys. I know, you guys don't get a whole lot of beef, huh? We don't feed you a whole lot of beef. We give you the lambs. Give you the lambs. Oh, you guys are so spoiled. But I love you. But I love you still. Love you boys. All my boys, my good puppy dogs. And I got good kitties too. Dad's got good kitties. Or the bubble. Or the doggy dog. Let's go feed the kitty first. Dad's gonna feed the kitten first. Give me. Get there, time for dinner. Time for dinner. Already fed the chickens. We already fed the chickens. Bonbons first. Bonbons first. Okay, kid? Doggies next. Oh boy. Look at that. Kids. All right. Mm-hmm. What we got? A message here. We get all kinds of messages. I never get messages. I get a message all of a sudden. So that's okay. Well, I finished up most of the concrete work. I pretty much got all the concrete work. I left a spot, but I'll use something else. I'll use some next time I have some concrete. I'll do another project here with some concrete soon or something. That one wall, I got to put some concrete on that. What's it? The northeast wall. I just ate the last of my burger there. Mm-hmm. Or maybe the puppy some burger too. So very good. All right. I'm on the juice. Terrible. I normally only drink water. I quit drinking coffee again. What are you doing, boy? A good boy. Did you have a good dinner? Oh, you did a good job. Did a good job, you crazy boy. Good job, crazy kid. There's his pants. He's got his pants on. Mr. Bobo. That dog will try to hurt me. Hey! Maybe we'll get a little more action out there. We'll go outside for a little bit. While it's nice. It's not too windy. Pretty nice day out here in the desert. Other than these frickin' chemtrails. Damn chemtrailers. Hi, Panda boy. Hi, Yasher boy. Hey, Kita boy. What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? Were you laying down? He's my big kitten boy. Let's go put our eyeballs over there on the chickens for a minute. What's up, girls? What's up, ladies? And there, Nigel. What's up, kids? Oh, yeah. Oh, I just stepped on some rabbit brush. Look at the chickens. Good kids. I don't want to like that for some reason. A little shot at of Nigel and the ladies. 7 eggs today. There's Panda boy. Hi, buddy. Hi, kid. I'm my biggest kitten boy that I ever did have. Oh, you're so soft. You're so soft. You're the softest kitten boy I ever did have. Oh, better step around here. I'm barefooted out here. Man, I think I hope I can get a piece of that rabbit brush. I'll have to get out the old needle. Get it out of there. So let's go ahead and we're going to go to the back here for a minute. We'll walk back there and see how we're drying in on the outdoor wall heater / I don't know what to call it. I don't know what it is. I've just built it. It's just an idea that I had in my head. I couldn't find anybody who had done anything quite like it. And I'm sure it's been done before, but not exactly like I did it. So we're walking back here. We're out here in Silver Lake, out here in the high desert, at the rim of the Great Basin. going over here to the garden, the outdoor garden that I built here so we can grow food year round. Oh, looks like we're losing some people. Cool, I don't know. Oh, she's drying in. Good stuff. So here we go. This is what I was working on today, getting it all concreted in. Got both sides concreted in. Got the back of that stove, both sides of that, and then the top, I got the roof on it now. I put a concrete roof all across that open area in the back. So a little shot of the from this side. As you can see, it's got 3 doors on each side that you can enter in. I've still got to put the roofing on it tomorrow. I'm gonna try to get that on there. Oh man, my camera's a little, hold on. All right, so yeah, that's a little better. What are you doing, Mance? So, but anyways, it turned out pretty good. I think it'll work. I think it's gonna do what I'm gonna need it to do. And yeah, like I said, I couldn't find anybody who'd done anything like this before online. I mean, there's people who built stoves, but I kind of built it into the wall to build it into use this as a garden area year round, so I can garden in here and grow food during the winter months. So yeah, so I got the top layer done. Went back, did some little bit more. Some of this had to see some grouting. I go back and kind of hit it again, but come on, focus there. But I got all the rock work in here and all concreted in here. So it turned out all right. I'm drying. I'll scrub those rocks up a little better. Oh, there's Kitty Girl. Hi, Kitty Girl. How you doing, sweetheart? Come over and say hi. Coming over to play with the boys. See that? She just gave. What are you doing? Saying hi to the Kitty Girl. So, little pieces of obsidian here. No, that's not obsidian. That's charcoal. So, but anyway, so here's the back side of it. Again, and the whole idea is to heat the inside of this garden area up. Here, we'll go inside here for a minute. Boom. So again, here's the back side. And so what it does, it's going to heat up this whole chamber area here. It's all sealed up except for this bottom area right here. This is all sealed up, so that heat can exchange and heat all this up inside of here. I didn't want the actual wood stove to be in here. I thought it would overwhelm this, and I put an extra long stove. I put some metal flashing. Oh, we got the kitties up there. Look at the kitties up there. Look at this. We got the kitties. Oh, we got the kitties. What do you think? They've got the spot. Get up there and... What are you doing up there, Panda Boy? Is that your spot there? Your new spot? So, but anyways, that's what I finished up today. I added these other concrete, and I filled all the back of this in with rock. So all the inside of this here is filled with, lava rock, some block and some concrete. I didn't use my best stuff. I just used what because it's all here on the inside or whatever. But it's a big solid, like I said, it should heat it all up. And what's up, puppy dog? And wow. So got a lot done today. I probably should have used some of it in here, but it's okay. I think I want that to all kind of radiate that heat. I do need to come in here and put something. I didn't put that seal around here. I needed a concrete. I've forgotten to do that, but that's all right. I'll figure something out there. Like I said, I'll get some more concrete and pour that in, but I think it's going to work. I think, like I said, so this is all sealed up. It's all hollow in here, but then I filled it all up with lava rock so that when the back of this wood stove heats up here, it'll be able to heat this in here without actually, creating, it'll heat up the rock before it actually overheats up this garden. So I got to finish putting the roof on it. Oh, you giving your sissy a lick? Put the lid on it. I think I'm going to have to cut this portion right here down a little bit, probably 2 cuts, and then I'll be able to go ahead and throw the lid on it. I do need to probably put some caulking in this seam here and probably some of these seams a little bit to try to make sure I seal it up as much as possible. But anyways, thought I'd bring you guys outside since we're struggling with the inside. I thought I'd show you what we're doing in here. I'm not sure who's still in here, but this is an idea that I had, and so it's come to fruition now. So I'll probably put some more concrete in there, and just for decoration purposes, I guess, and if I needed to. But we'll see how it works, and I think it'll work fine. So, anyways, that's the idea, to keep the whole garden area warm. Keep the ladies warm for now, and then when these are done, we can continue to grow, food around in here. This is just a kind of a one-time thing. I haven't done that in years, so figured I might as well try to keep them. Don't want to lose them, and now I can multi-purpose if I take the time. And now this will benefit the ministry too, because if there's other people here, and eventually, hopefully, there will be, then we'll be able to grow food in here and probably keep a pretty good garden going in here. I might set up a shelving system down here, on the backside once these ladies are all done, to kind of give us some tiers or something like that. I have a rack out there that I thought I could use. There's a NSF rack. I thought about putting that in here. It's kind of nice because it's got these. This was obviously what it strapped to or what it fastened to, but I could tie off to those. So if I wanted to do like some vining, some vining type of I could string in there. So, but we're inside the outdoor garden right now, taking a look at the day's work that we got done. Well, me and the puppies, just me and the boys. Nah, you stay out of here. I don't want you in here. You're not allowed in here. Thank you, though. So, what do you think? No conversation. You guys are quiet. Let's put the chat filter. Let's refresh our chat here. Top chat. Oh, Nathan was the last one to say something. It's a silent majority chat now. Let's see what we got. Okay. All right. But anyway, so again, the whole idea is to heat this portion up. Ethan, you're an idiot. Hey, shut the fuck up, Ethan. Get the hell out of here. Are you hear me? Get out of here, child. I'm out in the desert. It's in the 90s, okay? Grow up, child. Stop worrying about what you see. You say something else, go ahead. Prove that you're just swine. Prove you're just swine. All you do is just produce swine. Low energy swine. Pig shit. How about that? Go ahead. Keep typing away. Get your fill. So, because this time I'll moderate you. So, but anyway, so this is what we got done today. Again, I did put some metal flashing up along this where the wood is at here. If I have to, I'm probably going to put some more flashing along the end of this because it's going to have a poly roof in it. So it will, it might heat up a little bit along this area here since I didn't cover it with concrete. So look at the kitties up there. Pretty awesome. So we'll continue here tomorrow and get this roof on. I'm going to try to, I think I'm going to go ahead and go from the top, I don't really want to lift it up any higher, but I may just go ahead and do that. Because I don't want to have the gap I want to try to make this room as sealed as possible in here. So it'll look good with this poly roof. So I got the poly roof so it'll let the sunlight in from over the top. So we'll be able to continue to use this. And again, hopefully if we can keep this somewhat warm and stuff, you could probably germinate seeds and stuff. If you kind of kept a slow rolling fire in that, or, you know, whatever, it'd be a good way to germinate seeds too. So, but it's coming along. Thought I'd bring you guys in here and show you what we're doing here today. Gotten more done here at the high desert out here. So we're at the rim of the Great Basin. We're supposed to get back up and real hot next week too. Even, you know, high, maybe, I don't know if we're going to get a 100-degree day in here or not. So that's the garden for now. Like I said, it's got 6 doors, so this is kind of a nice setup. These were cooler doors that I had gotten. Whoa, focus. There we go. That I had gotten, and then I had fixed them to these, you know, posts here. Made a frame for them to stand them up on, and so yeah, it's coming along. It's coming along. Whoa. But yeah, you're getting to look at, that was the idea. So it all came together there. We only got a comment from Ethan the dumbass. Let's put this person in timeout. They won't come back here anymore. Goodbye. So, all right, there we go. So I think it'll work, guys. I think it's going to work. So we'll see. When we get our first, you know, real cold spell, I'll probably still, because I need to get to working on some other things out here at the farm here. But look at these kittens up there loving the new roof. What do you think, kitten boy? You like it? You can come sit on this shelf right here too if you want. Dad made a shelf right here for you if you want to sit right here. What a good boy. So, but anyways, yeah, we added some more rock in here today, up along this little edge here. So, it's coming along quite nicely. One more day and she'll be done. She'll be done, so I can move on and get to some more projects out here. Many more projects out here at the high desert to get done. What? What? Hanging out with the boys? Are you saying hi to your puppy dog, to your big puppy? What are you doing? So, all right, guys. Any comments? Anybody have enough balls to say anything? Oh, our so there we go. It's coming along nicely. So it's the outdoor garden with the wall that'll heat up the wall during the winter months, so we can try to continue to grow food. I don't know if this has ever been done before, but we're going to give it the attempt for the cold days that it gets too cold. Oh, he's going down inside. Now, how are you going to get back out of there, panda boy? Yeah, sure. What are you doing in there, boy? What are you doing? He's in there with the ladies. What are you doing in there? What are you doing in there? Are you hanging out with the ladies? Ooh, those smell good, huh? Smells good in here. Oh, he's going to eat the grass. He's not going to eat the plants. He's going to come eat the grass that's in here. Look at that. Not going to eat the ladies. He's going to come in and eat the grass. So anyway, so we made this wall in here today. It's taking me a couple days. Yes, it's the lady. Hey, ladies. They're doing good. They're doing good. It's the ladies. This one broke off, but it's almost caught up to that one. It's doing good. This one we've had for a little while. That's the white chocolate chip, the Cobra, and I can't remember what that one was. I don't know. I don't care. Obviously, it's a cross. Hey. No. Get out of here. Get out of here. I gotta get the roof on here tomorrow. So anyways, they're doing good. I'm in a state, Oregon. You can have 4 plants per property. So yeah, medicinals, all organic. They've only ever been watered. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I might make some tea or something for them. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do these this time, but they got a little longer to go before I need to add anything to them. I don't really add much to the ladies. They don't need a bunch of extra crap. They do good on their own. Look how good they're doing. My plant is popping. This one looks like she wants to flower already. She wants to flower already. I think it's trying to. So I gotta get this cover over it. But anyway, so cooler doors. Who I bet you nobody ever would have thought that we would have used those cooler doors to make a garden out of, huh? Cool. Yeah, cool. Right on. Yep. You don't drink coffee anymore, but I got lots of coffee grounds. I do, because I save all my coffee grounds, so I have them in containers. When I did, let them sit there and dry out. But here's the front of it. So the whole idea is to heat this up right here, and I'm probably going to put some kind of cover over that. I've been thinking about cutting a metal something, you know, to give it some more. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I don't think I was going to concrete it, but I don't think I want to concrete that. You know what I'm saying? I concreted the side of it, but that, I don't think I want to concrete that. I think I'm going to actually try to get, just leave a strip so you can kind of see, and I'll probably cover this with tin. I have some brown tin, and I might cover that with some tin. I'm not sure. It might be okay like that, but I think I need some kind of cover over it, you know, something to, I mean, obviously it's not a wood stove, but the whole idea is to burn enough, you know, so there's no reason to let that heat just escape out the front of it. You know what I'm saying? So we put some more. I'll have to come back in here and polish up, you know, whatever. All the like obsidian, and so it's the first. I'll come back there and clean them off. So scrub them up a little, and they'll clean up nicely. It's a big old chunk of a, looked like it was a spear out here. Look at that. That looked like it was a spear. Like a big old spear end. But anyways, I did that inside the shelter too. I used a lot of that. Let me go rinse my hands off here. I literally bloodied my freaking fingers today, guys. Look at this. This hand's even worse. My other hand's even worse, but on the other side. Oh, I wore the end of it off. Flattened her down. She's throbbing. But we got her done. That's what happens when you shove in the old concrete in the cracks there with your finger. So, but I put this up here today. I got the roof line on there too. You know, like I said, so this is all sealed up now because there was an opening between where the wall was. I have a wall behind here that I needed to seal, but it's okay. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. But yeah, I think it'll work. And then if these ladies are done, which they'll be done, and if I want to, I could put the chickens in there for the winter. If I want, I could put the ladies. I could put the chickens in here for the winter. What do you think, guys? Winter the chickens inside the greenhouse. They'd probably prepare all that floor if they pooped in there the whole time on all that flooring for a while. Summertime, it might be ready to go with a bunch of chicken poop in there. So, old Mr. Biggie's hanging around with the dad. So, Hey, it's coming along. This is a cabin window. I've got another window over here. This big old window. We're going to put this in the cabin over there on Bowen's. I got to get to this because I want to get working on that property. Yeah, well, the chickens are, like I said, I get laid, by my ladies. I got laid 7 times a day. No, but I like to take care of them, and they'll probably be fine because that's which project I'm moving over to next is moving over to do the ladies' house there. But here's the other side of it. Stop it. So we're gonna get a roof on it, and I think it's coming along there. Look at that. We started with just some cooler doors. So she's come a little long ways, and little long way. And what, I don't know, what have been about 5-6 days on this project now, maybe a week. So it'll always be here for a long time. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't trying to be fancy. I'm just using what I have. I repurpose. You know what I'm saying? Pause for pot. For pot? Are you smoking the pots? Are you on the pots? Are you high on the pots? Men who stand on... Hey, this is for you. Pause for pot. Man who stand on toilet is high on pot. Okay? Man who go fishing in another man's well is bound to catch crabs. Remember that one too. That might help you out someday. All right. I always try to help a brother out when I can. Don't sniff hot bicycle seats and don't eat yellow snow. All right. Good stuff. So anyways, so we got this wall sealed up here too. This all sealed up here. I did get the inside of that all sealed up there today, all concrete. Oh, you can't see that in that darn here. Let's open it up for just 1 second. I'll show you more. Oh, moving out of the way, Tuggy. So I did have to concrete all this back in here. Come on, thing work. All this is concreted along that edge. And I might even throw some silicone or something, just to make sure it's, 100% it don't leak. I don't think it'll leak. I think once I put the roofing over it, and if it does, I'll throw 100% silicone on both sides of it, until it doesn't. So, but again, the whole idea, heat up all of this rock. This is all filled with rock inside this chamber. The only thing that's open is down there on the bottom. See that? All of that is going to heat up, and there's lava rock and all of that. There's all lava rock inside of there. So figure that heat will circulate and kind of get stuck in this area and keep this heat. So if I knew that I was going to have a cold morning, in the AM where it's going to freeze or something like that, which I don't, I just want to make it so I grow food in here year round. I think you might be able to grow food in here year round now. Put a lid on this, and we'll be growing food in there 365 pagan calendar days a year. So I just put this up here just in case. It sticks. It's got its own little nice, look at that. That's like it's vacuum sealed. Look at that. It's not. It's just the way that doors are hinged. Boom. They kind of hinge on their own, but just for now, I've been putting this under there because the wind. I think once I put the lid on there, I won't worry about it too much more. But what are you doing, big? Hanging out with your dad? You're such the biggest guy that are being the best big guy that ever did. Now you're all getting all choky. You had to come up and get some love too. All right, all done. You're getting too excited. So, oh, there's Mr. Yesher boy. So one little shot here. Well, let's go back inside. Maybe we'll puff on some. I have some Earls here, but oh yeah. What do you think? I thought too, what I was going to think I'm going to do with this, guys, is I think I'm going to start off here, and I'm going to make my outdoor kitchen. I've always wanted to do an outdoor kitchen. I'm going to start the outdoor kitchen off of this thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to start the outdoor kitchen off of this thing. And I'll go ahead and extend out here, maybe with another wall over here, or maybe over here, and we'll put a grill and a. What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing, bud? You like the new building? You want to get back up there, don't you? You like it up there, don't you? So, oh man, let's yeah, so but anyways, I wanted to put, maybe a pizza oven, one of those outdoor pizza ovens, and an outdoor cook stove, and an outdoor oven. Heck, you could probably almost use it if you got coals going in that. You could use that like as in a little outdoor oven if you had a cover on it too. So what do you think, guys? What do you think? See, it's all of the back of there. Look, I put some of those some of those blocks in there to give just a little bit more. Actually, those I did to hold up the and to give a little bit more, but it's all filled with lava rock inside of there. That whole chamber is filled with lava rock. So I think it'll work. I hear the coyotes. I hear the coyotes. There's a plane up there. All right, anyway, so hi, girl. Hi, pretty girl. Hi, pretty girl. All right, so, yeah, I made a shelf. So, anyway, it's thought it'd be cool to come hang out here. Maybe you could, oh, Marcy girl's over there barking. So I thought you could put a candle on here or something like that. I made a little shelf right there so you can probably set a couple tea light candles on out here. Be cool to hang out here at night, wouldn't it? Put a couple tea light candles up there. Light a little fire in here, hang out by the fire. So could probably open that up. I can make another grate for it. Maybe I will fill that in and I'll make another grate for it. And well, that puppy, that coyote's right over there. About right over there. I don't know if you can hear him, but anyway, there we go. Little shot of the outdoor stove today. We got her licked. So added some more rock across the back there. Some of these we'll clean these up tomorrow, and they'll clean up a little more. So some of them are obsidian, pieces of obsidian. Some tiger's obsidian right there. Look at that. So yeah, like I said, I'll come back and scrub them a little bit, give them a little clean up, and they'll all look a little more, they'll stand out a little bit more. Hi, Buggy. Hi, Big. Did the chickens go to bed yet? Let's go check on the ladies. I think I'm about ready to go inside here. That sun is dipping off here, so it's getting a little chilly out here in the desert already, and the sun's not even down. It's real close to being down, but it don't take long. Look at that. As soon as that sun starts to, boy, I didn't even have to look. That temperature already started changing. As soon as that thing crested that freaking hill, man, holy smokes, I could feel it in the air. So, all right, let's go inside. Watch where we're walking here so I don't step on any rabbit brush. I've got no shoes on. Out here walking in the desert. You're being a whiny boy. Way being a whiny boy. You just talking there? Yeah, I like walking around without having any shoes on. It feels good. This soil's real alkaline out here too, so let's see if these ladies are still out. They may have put themselves up already. Shh, stop it. Everybody's inside. Hi, ladies. Thank you. Gonna put down some fresh hay for you girls. Okay? You ladies are so pretty. You do such a good job there, Nigel, watching them ladies. You take good care of your ladies. Those are your ladies. Those are your ladies. You do such a good job. All right, let's shut our birds up there for the night. And they'll put themselves up. Oh, this is my fancy. Look at this. This is how I close the. You guys know what that is? That's a drill bit. See that? Well, this is how we're gonna lock our door. You push it over just a hair, slides in there, then that slides down like that. Look at that. You ain't getting that open. You ain't getting that door open. And then I go ahead. I had a block, but I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and use it. Put that there. Ain't nobody getting in there to my ladies. I can sit in there and say hi to the ladies. Hi, ladies. Hi, ladies. So, all right, let's go get this other portion shut up here. They got their water jug out here, and then they've got a water in there. There's where they go up and lay all the eggs in here. This is the Rancho Pollo. So we shut this up at night. So, yeah, we got a garden going in the back. You just missed it. We were just on the outdoor garden. That's where we were just there in the back. We just came up front to put these ladies up. So this is where they nest. Actually, they haven't been laying any eggs in here. And I think it's because I have this open. So let's shut this up. They've been laying all the eggs on the other side over here. And I have to reach over in here and grab them, which is okay. So I've got this little section here that let me lift this up. And that just shuts down like that. And now that's all sealed up. So what I do is take this and pull this up right here and latch it on that. Boom. And then I can get in there and grab my eggs without having to worry about lifting up, So anyways, this is the ladies' house. There's an entrance over here too. I've got a metal door covering so they can go through here sometimes during the day. I'll open that up for them too. And I breed rabbits. I've done rabbits in here and raised rabbits. I've had kennels on this side too, but I took these off. I had more rabbit hutches in here, but this is where we raised rabbits years past in here as well. So I've got to put another lid on here. I'm going to actually put a solid lid, but let me go ahead and shut that up here. So we'll just boom. Okay. Then we come out here, come back outside. We shut our fake saloon doors here. Look, it's all one door. It looks like saloon doors, but it's just one door. I put chicken wire on the back so nothing can come in through the bottom. Then we'll shut this up. Oh, we got something in the way. Got to get these sticks out of the way. Clear that out of the way. Chickens are always moving stuff around, pecking through things. There's more water in here. There's a water container in there, which is super nice. So we'll shut that up. Boom, that shuts like that. Then we put the pump in front. Well, there we go. So the ladies are up for the night. They put themselves up. This is the Rancho Pollo. How's it going, lady in red? So they're up for the night. Oh no! We're not gonna have any lights tonight, guys. Hold on a second. I'm silly. I just used all the power in the cabin. Hold on. Oh, we used all our power. That's all right. I don't care. It's gonna be dark in the cabin tonight. I made a bunch of ice. I made ice all day. I was making ice. Boom. All right. No worries. It just all will get dark behind me. So. Oh, yeah. Go ahead. It's going to start cooling off. Oh, I see what happened. Oh, I see what happened. We lost our... We're good. Like... Did you get see the garden, lady? We went back there to the back of the garden, looking pretty good. We got all the... I wore my finger off today. Look at these fingers here. Are just... This one is like the tip of it's gone. Oh, down to the frickin' marrow there, boys. Oh, no. So... Oh, the fingers are sore. I had to put some... Well, they're pretty dry. Look how dry that hand is. Oh, that poor hand is so dry. Oh, it's so dry. Yeah, we were back at the garden, the outdoor garden. We don't have a name for it. We should have put something rusty on it. The rusty garden. So we could have put some rusty on there. But maybe I'll use some rusty tin. So, yeah, I've been using coconut oil on my hands here. Oh, man. Oh, I'm telling you, it's not working. It is just absorbing it like crazy, but it is. It's just, I was using concrete all day. So that's what happens. Oh, I gotta make some dinner here pretty soon. Dinner time. Dinner time, dinner time, dinner time. Oh boy. What are we gonna have for dinner? You guys already had dinner. Dad didn't make no dinner. Dad didn't make any dinner. So I love you, big guy. Okay, watch out. 11. Oh boy. Oh boy. You just stepped on me. Get back. You just stepped on my foot with your paws. That hurt. Your paws are really sharp, buddy. All right, doggy. Hold on. Doggy. Knucklehead. All done. All done. Oh boy, that's some high terpene. Oh, we're just outside. It's still light outside here in the high desert, out in the outback in the high Oregon desert. I'm higher than a hippie in a B-2 bomber in Alaska flying over Vladimir's head. What a waste of money that was. Oh, we'll just waste the tactic. We got dying people, poor people, or shipping poor people out the country, but we'll fly a B-2 bomber over Putin's head. Oh, that just didn't cost very much, huh? Wow. So, but any words? Freaking this place is disgusting. Amsterdam. Going to Amsterdam. All right, we're we were just back there in the garden looking at the outdoor garden that we're doing. It's above ground. We're going to do a geothermal garden out here in the high desert and below the frost line. So, but this one is above. It's all those are cooler doors, so they're double pane. The other doors are double pane. So it's going to work. I'm going to be able to garden year round out here. That'll be awesome. Won't that be amazing? So I got to actually get some starts going here. I got to get some starts and get them going. Some vegetable starts. I get some pretty good seeds that I've held on to for a while from True Leaf Market and from Territorial Seed Company. So I can get them germinate and get them going. I'm going to put the roof on it tomorrow. I'll probably be able to finish that building tomorrow. Pretty stoked about that. I need to get moving on with that because I actually need to build that other building over there at the Bowen's property. I really wish I had somebody else here with me. Man, that'd be fun to build something with somebody else, but that's all right. Well, just me, myself, and I, because I don't think I'll be bringing the puppies over there with me. So probably just be me over there building that one on Bowen's. But maybe I'll put up some fencing out there so that I can bring the puppies over there. And I need to get working on that too, because I think I'm just gonna not worry so much about the other cabin right now until I get about another month, I think, before I'm going to have 30 more days to build before we get, too cold and where I have to adjust, probably. So we'll see. It's already getting cold out here in the overnight in the morning hours, the AM hours. It gets pretty chilly. So we'll see. Might have to move over there sooner, but I don't think so. I think I'll be all right for about another month out here. And we'll just keep working every day until the winter hits, and then try to get this other cabin built and get somebody renting it. So I don't want to make the payment anymore on the property. So I've tried multiple times to offer it to a couple people, and now it's not working. So I'm going to keep the property myself and just put a building on it and build a building and then rent the building out for twice as much as I owe. So it'll pay for itself, and then it'll pay for itself to keep itself up. So I shouldn't have too much of an issue out here. I'll be able to rent it probably the first day that I put it up. There's no rentals out where I live. None. Zero. None. Oh boy. From vodka. Oh boy. So I think I could do the ladies. Obviously, I can get that ladies thing done in a day. So I'll move forward. I think I might have time. Hopefully, I don't want to drag ass too much, but I should have time. I'm trying to get some kind of idea in my head on what I want to build, and we'll see. We'll see if it comes together or not. In time. But if I have to build through the winter, that's okay. I did last year. I built the Rusty Dragon through the winter, so I'm gonna have to come up with some more material, probably a little bit more material, but I'll probably have almost everything I need now, I think, to do it. So once I can get these things taken care of, I thought I was going to try to get to the front of this building, but I need to get that other building. Maybe if I can get that done soon enough, that I can get to the front of this cabin. But I was actually thinking about that earlier today. It's like I don't have any windows to replace it. I can't even put the front of the cabin back together until I have replacement windows. So I just haven't been able to find the replacement windows that I'm looking for, because I want them to do them in either the, like a sand or a beige or whatever, the tan or whatever windows. I don't want white windows in this cabin. Won't look right. So the kind of black ones, but I haven't found any, and they have to be kind of smaller, not big, huge windows to fit. Especially, I mean, I can keep that one small and make this one. I thought about making this one a little bit larger up here, but I just can't find a. I can't find a smaller one yet, so I don't think that's going to happen this year. In this, I think that's going to have to happen in the next spring, and that's okay because I'll probably just take the whole building apart and redo this whole cabin, and I'm going to extend this back of this cabin out about 3 or 4 feet from where I'm at now to bring it away from the wood stove. It'll just change this whole, just this whole living room, take the whole living room and go back 3 or 4 feet with it that way. Um, I have room to do it back there. I can do it. So I should have already done it, but it's okay. He's one man out here doing too many things and too many projects, way too big a project. So for one guy, so that's okay. I'm just going to keep doing what I can do. I'm hoping that what was that? Oh, what was that? Couldn't you do a building at the little farmer's market and say that? Yeah, I wouldn't sell any vegetables, Lady and Red. I just tie them to the ministry. So I'm not trying to sell anything anymore. I'm actually trying to get where I don't do anything like that anymore. I don't want to sell anything. So I'm tired of doing all that. I just want to rent these cabins out and go on the road, get out of America. I don't want to be in this country anymore. I love my brothers and sisters here, but I am just at my ends with this country. There's nothing here that's good in this country anymore. Nothing. Other than the nature itself, the beautiful nature that Father has. But anything we've touched, we've just destroyed. So I'm looking forward to not selling anything and going on the road. So I just have this one last payment, Remember, I don't get disability, Social Security. I don't have benefit. I'm not like most people. You can't get out and go to the east side. East side? What side? I would never go to the East Coast. Never would I go to the East Coast. That is the worst place to be right now in the U.S. Absolutely. But going south to the equator, going to a constitutional republic, Ecuador. I already have been planning this for years. If Father allows it, I'm going to go, but I have to do it legally, 100%. When I can drive across the border, fly across the border, I'm going south to a constitutional republic so I can eat $2 carne asada plates and tip them $1. And they're like, holy shit. I'll apologize, but and grow food down there where I can not have to have an outdoor or sunken in garden, where I can grow food. I can take and spit that seed out on the ground and it's going to grow, every time. So, because it's right at the perfect climate. It's like right there in the Amazon. I'm not looking for something in the city. I'm looking for something, hours away from like Zumba. It's deep in the jungle. So Ecuador is a beautiful place too. It's got there's the whole world's beautiful. It's just the people suck. The people, we destroyed everything. So and with our cities and our canals and our everything, it's just disgusting what we've done to this rock. And it didn't take us that long to destroy it already. So no, he's going to bring the fire. He'll make it right. But until then, I just want to try to enjoy the ministry. And not like that. I want to work for the ministry is what I want to do. And I'm doing it right now. That's what I'm building this garden for. I mean, it's going to help me finish these ladies out, but I've tried to grow food out here and I lose it every time because I don't get it covered up in time. And sometimes these freezes come in really hard, fast in the morning and then boom, in the middle of the summer, and normally hard freezes every, month, at least one day a year. So it's really hard to do a garden out here. We don't have a large season like that. So this garden is a massive addition to the and to the ministry. And I'll continue to add because I have that underground garden dug below the frost line. As soon as I get my butt in gear, I'm putting that one in too. So I tried to have Kevin, kind of help me, but he got busy doing his thing, so it didn't get done. And that's cool. He's doing his thing. I want him to do his thing. I like what he's doing. He's busting his can over there doing concrete work and collecting, doing beautiful. When he let me take you, when I'll ask him when he can let me go over there and show you the work he's done. He's done a gorgeous job. That place is just turning out amazing. And a little, 10 by 20 building. He's just turning it into a little rock house, rock all over inside and out. I'm glad he kind of took my lead on putting down this block because it looks good. It looks like rock, but it's block. They're like 16 by 16. So, and you put in a beautiful brick hearth on the back, of his place with an arch and a shelf, and it's gorgeous, just gorgeous. And he's never done it before, and he's doing a great job. So, I mean, I showed him how to do it. Like I said, we sat down and, and kind of showed him how to get it all, got that back hearth and got the floor and got it going across the back and the backsplash, got it kind of all set up to where he could just go, from there. So he took off, and so I'm glad he's doing that. But I got to get that. No, he's doing his own place, side jobs. Well, he's actually helped out the lady neighbor, but no, he don't. Kevin don't need money. He just does it to his own place here. He's got his own. I bought a building, and I was going to put it on the property over here next door. It's turnkey, plug and play building. It's whatever, light switches, the whole thing. And so I got him. He put in. We installed a solar and charger and controller and a power inverter, and he's off grid, and he actually tore out all his cabinets and stuff. And I think he's going to follow my lead on this too and build rock cabinets, build like shelving out of rock, and he can do it. So he's just going with it. So I'm stoked that he has the ability to. Most people can't get up off their ass and do anything. And I'm not saying most people, because most people are too busy to do anything else than their line of work or go to job. But, like do something on your own. Make something for yourself. Make something one off. Make something completely, not like anything that's ever been made before. I don't follow the mold. So shut up, Chosen. You're an idiot. You don't know your ass from a hole in the ground. That's what you are. You're an idiot. It means you don't know anything. You don't know what you're talking about. So take your dumb ass out of here, okay? I don't have patience for people like you. So George Washington was a 33-degree Mason. When asked who my favorite presidents, would always be the same answer. Not one of them. They're all Masons. So get out of here. Okay, so anyways, this underground garden would be another asset later too, because remember we have there's just so many things here that will be able to benefit the ministry. We just need to get people off wherever they're at, stop paying bills and stop thinking you need to do all this crap. You don't need none of that shit. You need a roof over your head. You need power. You need water. You need a place to shit, shower, and shave. The rest of the time, you should be enjoying your life, not worrying about time, and you don't have no time, and you don't have no time, all that noise. You have plenty of time if you work for yourself. Now, it takes a lot of time to do a lot of things, but you have that time when you're not working for the man, working for the B system. You can actually cut your costs down to nothing. That's originally when I wanted to come out here, and the whole idea was to build a zero-cost living lifestyle for people and teach them how to do it underground. First, we're going to cut your heat bill and your power bill, your water bill, right? There you go. Well, you got solar, water, right? Well, and heat. Well, you don't need to heat or cool your house when you live below the frost line. You can still have a house up above, but you have something underneath, down under the ground where you don't have to worry. You can bring all your canned goods and all the stuff you pressure can and all that. It's not going to freeze. It's down there below the surface. You don't have to worry about it hot or cold. It's freezing as hell up there in the cabin, but it's 60 degrees down below the surface. 62. Somebody just, oh, now it's 65. Hey, honey, was that you? It gets your cost to nothing where you don't have to worry about cost anymore. You grow your own food. You have your own garden. You have chickens. You have goats. You have sheep. If you have 3 or 4 people, you have a cow. Fuck this. You need all this money to do all these things. You need stuff. I don't need nothing. I don't want to own anything. There's nothing I have to have. I need a vehicle. That's it. So I can get out of Dodge. So I can get away from people. Because I don't want to be around people. I do, but I want to be around the right people. So it's difficult by being by yourself, but it's difficult having a community too. So it's not like it's, it's not easy to have people around. It's not easy to make things work with people. Just because you have a community doesn't mean it's going to be easy. Not everybody gets along. It takes the right people. So I'm glad sometimes that nobody showed up out here because I don't want the wrong people here. I can tell you that. I want the right people. Kevin's a good fit, He just does his thing. He's not going to worry about what I'm doing over here, and I don't give a fuck what he's doing over there. Like I told him, as long as I don't have trash blowing from your yard over here, I don't care what you do over there. Apologize for cursing, but this is America. You're supposed to be able to do what you want. As long as you're not hurting anybody else, all that asking permission to do anything. Kiss my ass. This is America. Not land of the free, home of the slave. Lamb of the sheep, home of the slave. No, not I. I don't go with the herd. I do what Father tells me to do. And that's what I like about Kevin's understanding about how I work. I do what Father tells me to do, period. No matter what it is, I listen to him, and he's my guide. He's my compass. He's the one that says, okay, it's like he's finding rocks on the sides of the road. He's going and picking up rocks that are on, off the side of the road, and not down in the road, down off the sides of the road. Oh, there's one. There's a clump. Good. Now it doesn't cost you. Now you're going to pay a freaking fortune for your, brick hearth place that he built, out of a beautiful pieces of rock. And he's getting it all himself, and it's organic. And I'm not going to ask somebody to take rock from the fuck all that shit. Stupid ass people ask all this permission. That's why they get away with all this crap. And I'm not into robbing resources. And, I like to use what I have. I like to resource the things I have, build from the materials that are in the area, source the local materials, So, what are you guys hear? Oh, you heard the kitty? So, no, it's not. You don't own your land. You're a tenant even in America. I tried to have this done as a and they couldn't get the property. So it's okay. I'm trying to get, like I said, I'm probably going to do it at the same time. When I purchase that Ecuador property, I'm going to take both properties immediately and turn them to the ministry. You know what I'm saying? So they can't up here in America be taxed, and down there, I don't know how it's going to work. So, yeah, no, it's all the same thing here. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all the same crap here. It's a bunch of bull. It's nonsense. You don't own your land in America. If you go look on your title, your deed, it says tenant. You're a tenant. You don't own the land. That's why you keep paying taxes on it. You're never going to own it. The government's always going to own it. And you're just a tenant. They have the deed to, that's why it says Oregon titles, it's because it's titled to Oregon. It's ridiculous. People have no idea. So that's why I'm done with this too. Fuck this country. I don't own shit in America. Fuck America. I hate this country so fucking much. It's freedom my ass. You can't even own land here. This place is the worst, very worst place. I can't wait to get out of here. I can't wait to leave. North America sucks. Canada sucks. Beautiful place. The land up there, the people's wonderful, but it's the same goddamn red tape bullshit. Nothing can get done because everything's too much red tape. It's just a good way to put it. Everything's red tape. Look at Hurricane Helene. Look at how the hell they did that down here. Disgusting. They don't do that in other countries. Have an emergency, people hop in there and start pulling buck off blocks and bricks and building, and they don't ask permission to do shit. See, people need help. They step in and do it. So this country is disgusting. Too much. There was supposed to be checks and balances, but not like this, because everybody's siphoning money off of the system, trying to get by because the government's sucking everything else. 40% of the populace in America works for the government. Yes, they do. Either private contractor or military contractor. There's 1,000 military bases in 180 countries. And we've got, 40% of the populace works for the government. So no wonder. Yeah, everybody's got a government job. This is a government corporation is what it is. That's fascism, baby. Is what it is. Soon to be blockchain digital communism. Yeah, digital communism. Get your points. Are you a good narc? You'll score. Are you scoring points because you're a bootlicker and a government licker? Or will you be a nanny and tell on everybody and get points so you can be lifted and elevated and get a better score? Your system. Your little blockchain, little tied to your digital blockchain communism. Yeah, you heard it here first. Whatever, I'm always ahead of most things, not because I have some frickin' crystal ball. It's called the scripture, you brothers, sisters. They do this by the script. So it's not hard to tell what they're doing. So this is the new system is here. You're already in World War III. You don't have to wait for shit. You should already be doing it right now. You should be at your fucking bug out, not planning to go there. You should be there. What are you going to wait until they fucking lock down the city to get out? Shut up. Leave now. Unsubscribe. I don't like people who won't do shit about it, Lack of prior planning doesn't constitute an emergency on my part. Perfect practice prevents piss poor performance, and you ain't going to do nothing about it, then you're that person that's called the silent majority. You're going to go down in history as that. Psalm says the only thing it takes for evil to flourish is for good men to stand around, good people, good women, good men to stand around and do nothing. I'm not asking you to start a revolution, form a militia. I'm asking you to get out of their system. Get away from it. Start your own system or you're going into the new one. We already pretty much are. Look at them on the stupid fuck phone. At least I'm using it for what I'm B system, turning it on its head. I'm here trying to hold this place down with, my brothers and sisters until the whole thing comes unglued. It's pretty much there already. I don't know how much worse it's going to get. Well, the scripture says it's going to get a lot worse. Sorrows is what it says. You know what I'm saying? So I'm living the American dream right here, as close as any man can live in this country. And I'm not going to ask anybody to do shit. I do what I choose to do out here. And if people don't like it, they can kiss my ass. And I've said it since I've come out here. That's why I sat on the Chamber of Commerce, said, you ain't going to tell me what the fuck I'm going to do in this town. I don't care how rich you motherfuckers are and you got the law in your pocket. I'm going to come out here. I'm going to build whatever the fuck I want. And you're going to stop running people off because you got fucking money and you want everybody to do it your way. Not everybody's got money. Some people got to start with one fucking rock. Start with a tent. I came out here and lived in a goddamn tent. How about that for starting fresh? Well, I had a lot of stuff in that tent, but I started in a tent. Then it all was taken from me. 6 years ago, everything on this property was taken from me. I had to start all over. There was no shelter here. There's a $500,000, $250,000 storm shelter on this property. How many buildings are on this property? All the things that were, what a blessing. Like I said, that's where I struggle, brothers and sisters. I can't share what I have with anybody. So I know we all have our struggles, but you think you're going to do well at something when things hits the fan? Are you some kind of natural at it or something? Are you natural at it? If you don't practice something, you're not going to be very good at it. Perfect practice prevents piss poor performance. If you think you're going to perform well under pressure, you're not. Some people are designed to work under pressure. Most people are not. I'm a veteran. I know what people do. They fold like a taco, like Mr. Warp Speed. Say one thing and then they end up doing something else. Yeah, they do. A lot of people got the idea like as a freaking entertainment. My son kind of not, what I'm saying, God, I miss Elijah so much sometimes. Boy, he smacked me around with the truth sometimes. He's like, Dad, there's, most people on the ministry don't give a shit about you. And I'm not trying to be mean to you, Dad, but they have their own lives. It's entertainment for them. They don't, not that there isn't, but I'm trying to tell you, most people, and I say, I know what you're talking about, son. Thanks for reminding me of that. Most people just, this is an entertainment channel, YouTube, right? What do you expect? Nothing. I don't expect anything. I don't have no expectations of anything. That's why I like to do it organic the way that I do it. So many are called, few are chosen. I'm okay to come back here, like I said, and I wouldn't come in here if Father didn't make me do it. Not like that. It's part of what I do. It's there's times I can't get up and do this, and he makes me come do it anyways. There is. I'm telling you, there's times where I don't have the effort to do it, and he makes me do it anyways. And there's times because I get wiped out many times right before I get ready to come in here, and I pray and I sup with Father, and I get, kind of, just, I don't normally just go live. And if I just go live, something's probably going on crazy. I have a little, prayer with Father, and I sup with him, and I'm sup throughout the day. And when I go live, and then bam, it overcomes me like a freaking thief. It does, like darkness. So not every time, but there's a monkey on my back sometimes, if you will, but it's not about me. I come in here because the ministry, I know there's other people who come here, and it's not exactly what Elijah said. There are people who come in here, and this channel is a ministry. It's not, it's not all entertainment. That's why it's not like any other YouTube channel. And I don't want this channel to be personally, like any other channel. There's no other channel I think I want to be like this channel. We mirror the gospel here. That Brother Jim at Grace and Truth Ministries. This is High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries, but that's just because I love the gospel, and I have to give all, all glory to Shiloh for creating Brother Jim. He'll teach you how to unlearn and relearn. Unlearn more than anything. That's what Brother Jim does. You ever heard the term unlearn? Unlearn. So many things you learned incorrectly, and you need to unlearn those before you can really relearn anything. Learn takes an unlearning process in this modern day world we live in, especially when it comes to scripture. So other than that, don't want to be like any other channel. I'm inspired by other channels. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to be about, learn to be kind. Oh, go fuck yourself. Seriously, Pound Sand, get out of here. I understand we're supposed to be kind, but kind is actually feeding people something, not a bunch of bullshit, not a bunch of lies. That's kind. It's demonic to lie to people. That's what a demon is a distributor of fortunes or lies to others. So I think you don't understand what it means to be kind or patient or wise or charitable. Charity is not, it's food is what it was, and it's not money. It's the light. It's this gospel that I'm giving you right now. Don't be nice. That means to be stupid. So he did say love is kind, but kind is something that you do because Father makes you do it. Just like I was saying, charity is I come in here that, I don't want to come in here, but Father makes me do it anyways for the ministry. And I spend a lot more time here for the ministry than I do even in my own life. I do. I put more time in for the ministry than I do anything else most of the time. So, and I don't do it for pay. I do it because the ministry needs to be held up. Somebody's got to open the door, and that's all I am here. Like a gatekeeper, if you will. Like he's the one who makes me open the door with the word, So we give all glory to him every single time we do a video. Every single time we give glory to Shiloh. We give glory and thanks for even being able to be here. So kind. I want you to be kind and stop lying to people and giving people some false teaching, and patient, 2 times, and then fire him out of here. Get him the hell out of here. 2 times is what he said. It's 2 strikes and you're out. How about that? We'll make that the new rule. No more. Boom, we'll just narrow it down like that. 2 strikes and you're out of here. You don't get no 3rd strike in here. That's kind. That's nice. That's patient. That's turn your cheek. That's what he says. That is to be meek, not weak. So that's how you're supposed to do it by the word. Don't add. Remember, he said 3 is okay, but twice. No, he said don't sup with vipers. No, you don't know what love is. You're an idiot, one. You don't even know what love is. You're a child. Love, there's no word love in the book. It's agape. You're a child. So don't come in here and don't say anything else. You're a false teacher. You're a scorpizzo. You're a Nephilim. So you don't know what love is. It's the word AGAPE, child. Go away. You don't have any definition in you. Go away. You don't know what you're talking about. To be mature, you must do the 7 things. So you need to tell me right now, one forethought, not just one, but all 7 things that it tells us to do in Scripture to be matured. I'll wait. Doom, doom, doom. You want some background music for you? Doom, doom, doom. What are the 7 things? To be 7 is the number of maturity. You act like a child because you don't know what you're talking about. So don't speak up. Remember, children are meant to be not heard or not seen. Go the fuck outside. That's how I grew up. Yeah, corporal punishment. And I'm not being physical with you, but this is called iron sharpens iron is what it is. Showing people to the narrow way. You don't know anything about agape. Agape is 2 John and 6. It's to take up your cross daily. He said to walk and follow in his commandments. But you don't take up his commandments because you don't know what you're talking about. He is the word. So, no, you don't discern anything. You're an idiot. You're a child. I said, tell me the 7 things. So that's not what he said. I didn't ask you about you. I said, tell me the 7 things in Scripture that Father tells us to do. Now, you're on the clock. And if you don't say anything else, Stoner Connection, get rid of this idiot. He can't even concentrate like orange juice. He or she, it's probably some man gender. I don't know. Maybe it's Mrs. Potato Head sewed the lips on Mr. Potato Head. I don't know what they got going in here in this world today. People are one race, the human race, but they love to get boosted and stung by the spelling bee. They can't even translate anything, right? Yeah, that's all they do. They have no definition in them, no truth, no aletheia, no horizo, no hodos. Nobody's angry, you idiot child. See, you're a child. Now you're making it about me again. First you, then me. Now you're an idiot. This is the problem with people, brother, sister. So thank you 2 times and get them out of here. I don't want to hear it anymore. Somebody can't answer the question. They can't concentrate. Get them out of here. Let's narrow this down. Your job just got that much harder. You guys have the hardest job on YouTube. You know that, narrators? Nobody's angry. You're an idiot. You wouldn't know the difference between passion and anger there, dumbass. Dumb, da-dum, dumb, dumb. Tell me what freedom is. Freedom. Tell me freedom. I'm a veteran. I'm United States. I'm militant like a motherfucker. So tell me what rights. Tell me what your 5th Amendment right is. Let's start with that. Otherwise, be quiet. Hint. Miranda. See, if you don't know what you're talking about, please go out of here. I don't want to be around people who don't know what they're talking about. And that's you, worldly crap. When it comes to the word, you all speak crap. Most of you do. 99% of what comes out of your faiths is a translation of the word. It's not literally the definition, nor does it have anything to do with the time, the culture, the custom. You don't have anything what you're talking about. So you would know the difference. You're a bootlicker is what you are. You lick the government boot. You like the system, and you pay to have your own enslavement. You're part of this beast system. So it's called passion. Learn the difference. Go somewhere else, child. If you can't tell me the things that I'm asking you, I'm not going to answer your questions. Okay? So I like, being part of this. I could just turn the comments off in this channel, right? But I don't do that. That would suck. It wouldn't make the ministry what it is. So we bounce off your stupid comments. Try to be nice. We'll show you the light. You're easy Jesus. You're nice Jesus. I rebuke your titty Jesus, okay? It's so nice you got booby Jesus. How about that? All your religions are vain. You wouldn't know the difference between passion and anger. You're a bootlicker. You're a government bootlicker. You love the system and you love the boot around your neck. Nobody's ever let the boot off their neck by pleading, stop, oh, please, please, please. Shut up. Go somewhere else. You're being a child. I don't want to be around children. I want to be around people who are more mature than that. Seriously, in the word. I'm talking about in the word. Be in it, but be not of it. Yeah. So 3 men in a bar with a pencil. So, yeah, don't come in here if you're speaking another Jesus, please. I'll definitely fire you out of here. So that's my limit. I got to do that. No, I really do that, because it's like this. It's like two people. It's like brotherhood. If you ask somebody to help you out and they won't come help you, why would you if you give them a second chance, why would you after that? If you needed somebody like a brotherhood, I don't know if you've ever been part of a brotherhood. If you know what a brotherhood is, you don't ask questions. And it's part. I'm a veteran. I've been part of in the United States Army. I've had my done my time and know what it's like to show up on a dime. You know what I'm saying? Without question. So if somebody couldn't twice come through, what the hell would you give them a third chance? You don't have to, brothers and sisters. Father said, he said, be meek, not weak. Okay? Meek, not weak. You don't even know what. Give me the definition of Satan, Tone. Here we go. Here we got another child. Another child's going to enter the chat and speak up like an idiot. Children just speak up and say the darndest things, don't they? So give me the definition of Satan there, Stoner. Not connection. You, Keystone, like Blight beer or something. Okay, that's chance one. I'm going to start doing it myself too, and that's fine. I got to hold myself to this word. I don't play with people anymore. I don't care. They're just interning American people. People are literally being put in fucking camps. You hear them. I'm an American citizen. They don't give a fuck. So it's not on topic. I'm just going to probably just moderate them myself anyways. Or I just want to answer just stupid questions. How about that? We just won't answer stupid. We can teach people who want to be taught, like an ass. Somebody who's an ass is a mule, stubborn like a donkey. They can't be taught. They can't be told. It falls on deaf ears. So Father does not lift the scales from most people's eyes. Most people go to hell. Nope, you're an idiot. Get him out of here. You're a demon. You're a liar. Keystone's a liar because a demon is not a demon is the definition of a demon is the adversary. So bye, child. Okay. So we'll just get him out of here. We'll go back to, hey, we used to throw 20,000 people out here on a live stream in a week sometimes. So we don't want your subscription. We don't need you commenting here. You don't have to stay. Girl, don't go away, man. Just go away. I'll never think about a single person in this chat ever that like came in here other than maybe the people who are part of the ministry. I've never had anybody affect me and went, oh, that person on YouTube. It's kind of funny. Quite silly, isn't it? People think they have some kind of effect, like they stick like Velcro or like, I don't know, super glue or something. I don't know. They're idiots. I end up being rent in their head. I guarantee there are people who go off this ministry and are upset about YouTube moderators. You guys moderate the hell out of these people, and that's good. Get them out of here. I don't want them in here. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. If they're swine, Father said, do not sup with vipers. Do not cast your pearls in the mud. So that's all I'm saying. And I don't have to. I make it. I do it. I'll try to be a little better example because I know I can sit there and toy with people, like dangle the carrot in front of their face over and over and over again and manipulate them. And it's whatever. I'm trying to show them to the narrow way if they're in the broad way. So it never hurts my feelings to sit there and, people take this personally like it's about me and them. They'll always make it about me or them. I'm like, whatever. It's about the word, you idiot. Grow up. We're supposed to be helping each other. We're supposed to be charitable. Remember? Kind. Just keep sharing it with them. Give them a couple times. And if not, then get them out of here. Look at these people are foolish. Right now, we're in a World War III. Totally in World War III. We're knee deep in the new age already. We're in a sixth extinction event right now. Are you going to be one of these people who survive? So I don't want to talk to stupid people. I don't want to hang around people who don't care about what's going on in their surroundings. Like the rights of the people have been degraded in America. They're spending $1.5 trillion every 100 days. That's unsustainable. So either talk about something that's like worth a shit or get out of here. Go play. There's probably 100 live stream channels. You can go dick around and dick your dog with somebody else, but you're not going to do it in here. Thank you for your time. Don't come back here. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. I might actually start permanently banning people. I've never permanently, and moderators don't have that ability to permanently ban them. We just throw you out 24 hours or whatever, forget it. So I let people come back in here. I don't condemn people. They can come in here and shut up and learn and listen and learn. But if they want, maybe we'll just run it more like a classroom. I'll just put a whiteboard at me the whole time. So, then they'll have to shut up. We'll call it class in session. We'll just do it every time. You don't interrupt the classroom, right? Come in there and just interrupt. So, but we can still enjoy ourselves in here. I just don't want to, like I said, I don't have any more time for people who are not trying to help themselves. I mean, it is fucking super dangerous. You can go outside your own house right now and get kidnapped by the fucking government. And these guys don't give a fuck, like Amazon, what they put in the box. They're getting paid in their prison. I've worked in a fucking prison, so fuck you. I know what it's like. The shoe's been on the other foot. These people don't. These are private prison contractors. These ISIS out on the streets. So it's probably not even safe to leave your house right now. Seriously, you should probably have everything you need right now. You should have everything you need right now. In America, if you live in America, you're fucked. Any other country, you're probably better off. Because right now, if you're poor in America, they'll throw you in prison. Throw you in a fucking cage. Absolutely. That's what Trump said. They'll ship you the fuck out of here. You don't like it? They'll treat you as a criminal. And they want to get all the fuck criminals out of here. Crime is a term of fucking accounting too, by the way. Criminal. Your commerce, baby. That's what you are. Like a stock. Yep, you've been pegged to the stock exchange. They sell your bond and labor. Push, start, stop, pull, stay. Good dog. Bad dog. Yep, I bet you they are. I bet you they are. You got the Trudeau up there. So Justin Castro or whatever related to, I know who he is. I'm not an idiot. These people are related to the Queen. So anyways, this is the time, like I said, enjoy your time. The captain has not, ICE doesn't remove illegal citizens. Go fuck yourself, you idiot. Yes, sure the fuck they do. Tracy, you're a fucking idiot. Go fuck yourself. Yes, they have. People have been complaining over and over, and they don't even tell you where these people are going, dumbass. You fucking demon lying bitch. Like a dog coming here barking at me, telling me that they fucking don't take people that are American. They sure the fuck do. They have taken more than just American people. Off the fuck. People who have fucking paperwork. People who are trying to naturalize an American citizen. Literally people screaming, I'm an American fucking citizen. So shut your fucking mouth. Go back to your little box. You're a demon is what you are. Like some fucking wind up Jack in the Box. Fucking Jack in the Crack or something. Get out of here. They're literally fucking kidnapping American fucking citizens, brothers, sisters, off the streets. These people don't give a fuck. They're getting paid so much money, they don't care what they put in the box. Like I said, it's like Amazon just ships the box. So they're putting you in the box. What about, would you like to explain the people that were supposed to go to Sudan and didn't they end up washing up ashore on an island all shackled and handcuffed? Would you like to speak about that? Flew out to the ocean and came out, never even went to fucking Sudan? You could have been on that plane. So you keep your fucking mouth shut. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You haven't been doing enough research. So go fuck yourself. They literally have military on the streets of the fucking country that I serve. Go fuck yourself. Did you hear what I said? Get this dumb fuck out of here. Militant like a motherfucker. Yeah, that's right. Get out of here. You don't give a fuck. They're going to draft women. What's your name? Teresa? Yeah. Enjoy your fucking M16 and your camouflage tampon. Get out there. Move and draw fire, bitch. Move now. Get out there. I said move out and draw fire. What are you still sitting there for? I don't want to see elbows and assholes. You wouldn't make it a fucking day. You don't care about your U.S. citizen, do you? You're an idiot. Drafting our fucking women. Not just the 18 to 30, the finest of the nation, but the women now. Just like Ukraine. Are you an American? You're a fucking idiot. How much money did you make last year on your W-2? How many American dollars did you kill Ukrainian women? Your tax dollars killed Ukrainian women and strapped and tucked American children. Did you get a vote on that? Sent money to Iran and Israel. Keep your fucking mouth shut. You don't have any idea what they're doing out there on the streets. Fuck having a piece of paper. Fuck a piece of paper. It's illegal to come across our fucking border. Fuck this country. It's a crime to cross our fucking border. Fuck this country. And fuck everybody who keeps thinking that this is some kind of free country. Like you have some kind of rights. You don't have no fucking rights in this country. You better shut up and do what you're fucking told. Go to work and be a good debt slave. Yeah. Be a good little debt slave. Pay your taxes so they keep funding these fucking 1,000 military bases in all 180 countries. Well, you don't like it? Go somewhere else. They're going to draft the fucking American women. They already repealed posse comitatus. We see fucking military on the streets. You know what that means? Posse comitatus. That means that they cannot use the military in law enforcement. I'm as active duty, not some National Guard, okay? Active duty fucking military, right? Yeah. They cannot use the active duty as a fucking law enforcement capacity, and they're doing it already. Yeah, they did it in 700 fucking Semper Fi. Hoorah! Or hooah! If I couldn't put my head in the jar, so I couldn't be a jarhead. Well, anyways, it's just a military thing. So, anyways, yeah. Military jarheads, legs, fucking all, they don't give a fuck. They're the tip of the spear. They go to war to die. You forgot that a veteran joins the fucking military willing to lose his life like a firefighter. Remember? Like a firefighter. Run into a building and save your wife, your girlfriend, your cat, your dog. Fuck, maybe even your gerbil. Give his or her life without even thinking about it. That's not what's going on in these streets. These fucking thug ISIS are fucking like Hamas. It's the same thing. That ain't no different than Al-Qaeda. They're paid fucking mercenary thugs. You could get their uniforms off Amazon and shit too. Not even fucking wearing a face diaper. That's bullshit. Covering their fucking face. That's a SWAT thing. Special weapons and tactics. You don't get to fucking cover your face. No, when you're serving in as a public servant, you have to be identified. You actually have to identify yourself when you're acting as they're private fucking contractors, you dumb fucks. You better listen to me what I'm telling you now. You better listen to what I'm telling you. These are private fucking contractors. Oh, they got their little deputy, but they're private fucking contractors who work for the prison. Many of them. That's why they look like a bunch of fucking clowns out there. No uniformity. None. Oh, I've watched them. I've done this shit. I've done this. I've worked special weapons and tactics. I've done crowd control. I've done all this before. I've done guarding the fucking president, guarding high-ranking dignitaries. I'm a goddamn MP, for Christ's sake. You might want to look at the 9 fucking field missions as a fucking military police. I know how people move when people start moving like a fucking herd. One of them moves, they all start moving in the same direction, but you ain't listening to me. This is where this is going, whether you like it or not. They're doing this. Police, they don't give a fuck about anything but officer safety. That's all they think about all day is officer safety. Oh, I got to get home. I got to go home. Public enemy number 1. Fuck these pigs. Fuck these pigs. People in government, you dumbasses. He said don't sup with swine. Cast your pearls in the mud before swine in the mud. People in government, pigs. You thought I was just talking about the ones rolling around with their little clown suits, huh? With a fake fucking badge, operating in commerce, not even in a judicial capacity. All crimes committed in America are crimes of commerce. That's right. Corporation, mandates, codes, ordinances, and revised, not adjudicated through the House, Congress, and Senate statutes, but revised statutes, right? Yeah. Non-constitutional, repugnant, and yet you follow them. You go on dates with men, don't you? You're a sick fuck, you know that? Mandates. I don't go on dates with men. I don't follow mandates. That's for a corporation. Codes. That's for a corporation or business. He blotted out the handwriting of ordinances in the book of Colossians 2 and 14. So I don't follow ordinances either. Codes, mandates, and ordinances, just like they did during your VidCo. Remember, that was all code, mandate, and ordinance. But y'all fucking went along with it. And look how far they got with it. So, oh no, they're not going to do it to me. I'm not going to be. Yes, you are. You're going to get in your camp. Executive Order 11004 is going to make them relocate your whole fucking community, and you're going to go along with it. Yes, you are. You're not going to do shit. What are you going to do? Fight a B-2 bomber? Oh, I can see this guy. Oh, this prepper. He's got all this. Oh, I got his vest. He's got his ARs. You got a goddamn fucking SWAT teams, you dumbass. These people don't give a fuck. So remember that before you start speaking up out there. These guys out there don't give a fuck. So you better have your papers. Do you have a birth certificate? Oh, maybe that's not certified. It has to be a certified birth certificate. We don't know if that's you or not. We're having a problem with your ID. They're like crackheads. They need to see your ID. But with ID, remember? I need the ID. Let me see your ID. I need the ID. Let me see your ID. I gotta see the ID. ID. Yep, that's all they just want to put you in their system, you dumb fucks. You don't have to show an ID unless you've committed a crime. No, you don't. You don't have to contract with these fucking clown pigs. They have to show reasonable articulate suspicion. You know what that is, Raz? That you've committed a crime, you've in the commission of committing or going to, they have to articulate that. They can't detain you because they're investigating. Go fuck off. Go investigate it and then come back and talk to me. You the fuck who you are. You figure out who I am, that's fine. But I don't contract with tyrants. Yes, you do. You just love these pigs. You're a bootlicker, and that's why they get away with this shit, brothers, sisters, because everybody says, oh, you're angry. I'm not angry. I'm passionate. What about the right of the people? The right to fucking travel. That's covered under your 4th Amendment in America. Your constitutional right to be secure in your houses, papers, persons, and effects. Remember? That includes your fucking personal means of traveling. If you're operating in commerce, you're delivering for fucking Uber Eats or delivering pizzas or something, then your car needs to have a fucking license. But you don't need a license to fucking travel, nor do you need you're an idiot. What the fuck are you talking about, bird law? I don't speak bird, you dumb fuck. I have a ministry. I have a whole life outside of here. What are you talking about? You're a fucking idiot. You don't know your ass from a hole in the ground. You don't know what you're talking about. You never been here before. Go fuck yourself. No, you don't know what lunacy is. You're a lunatic. Let me see. Don't get rid of bird. Tell me what year it is, bird. Tell me what year we are in right now. Because I don't speak bird, like a parrot. I don't walk. Probably want a cracker. I don't do crackers and grape juice or none of that bullshit. So tell me. I'm listening. I'll wait. I don't speak bird. Cheap, cheap, cheap. Please don't cheap. Please don't cheap. Come and see me. It's 300 BC. Before Christ. All right, get bird out of here. He's a fucking lion bird. Speaking, he's a demon bird, demonic bird. Get bird law out of here because it's not 300 BC. Fucking idiot, man. So, all right. Thank you, Father. So, anyways, listen, you're going to, yeah, I know you're a jack off. You're got your happy ending. Now get this dumb fuck out of here. Hey, idiot. Doesn't you know what year it is? Aren't you shit white? That's good catch. Are you a chicken? No, birds shit every 30 seconds or every 3 minutes. I can't wear it. It's often. So what a name, bird. Probably what a cracker. So anyways, listen here, cracker. All right. So do you have your papers? When you leave your house, it's not safe to leave your house right now in America. Because these people, these ISIS thugs out there on the streets, they don't care. They'll throw you in a fucking cage. They get papers on you, brothers, sisters. You're not going to argue with these people. They're not going to listen to you. Most of them don't even know how to use proper police procedures. I've seen some pretty fucking brutal arrests already. And I don't care if people have a piece of paperwork or not. Fuck that. You're a bootlicker. If you think somebody doesn't have a piece of paper and they lived here for 30 fucking years, go fuck yourself. Don't ever come back to this stream ever again. I don't want you here. I'm an American. You know, you have rights under the Constitution. You don't have to have fucking citizenship. That's how fucking ignorant you are to the Constitution. So just because somebody doesn't have a fucking piece of paper to come over here, go fuck yourself. Go, you're a bootlicker. I don't want to be around people like that right now. Christ wouldn't do that. Hell no, Christ wouldn't do that. Christ said, be with the people that are less. These people came here because we made their fucking dollar worth nothing, and our dollar's worth more than any of them, and we forced that on every nation. Yeah, we've been doing that for over 50 fucking years. You know that? Pounding people like mafia, making them pay, making them literally fucking pay like you pay in America. You can't even believe what you pay state and federal and gross and net, and then you get taxed. This is disgusting. You don't make no fucking money. And if you make more money, like if you made $50,000, you wouldn't take home no $50,000. And if you double that, you probably only make another $3,000, $4,000 after making another 50 is all you take home. You make more money, you just go in a higher tax bracket. That's it. You're an idiot. Your name sucks. You know that, Liberty? You wouldn't know what liberty is if it smacked you right in the face. You wouldn't know what freedom was. And you surely don't know about your fucking constitutional rights. So, who loved Jesus? Say me. There's no such thing as Jesus, you idiot. Which Jesus do you speak of? If you loves the word agape. There's once. All right, I'll try one more time. We got to get rid of these idiots, man. There's no who loved Jesus in here. There's no word love. It's the word agape. So there's no Jesus because there's no letter J. There's no J, and that's fine. It's a translation. I know what you're talking about, Jesus, but which Jesus do you speak of? Which Jesus are you speak of? You got some work to do there. There's many. He said many, Jesus, right? Many come in my name. Jesus Christ, saying they'll be deceived. You've been deceived, I guarantee it, because I think the Jesus you go after is not the Jesus that, well, Paul said another Jesus. So which Jesus? God one. God is a title, brothers, sisters. There's no vowels in Hebrew. No A, E, I's, O's, or U's. No J in English. Well, that was the last letter added, not Z. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, L, M, N, P, Q, R, S, T, V, W, X, Y, Z was not the last letter added. It wasn't in Hebrew, nor was it in Greek. So the Hamashiach, you need whatever this dude is on. I'm on the Jesus juice. I'm on the Jesus juice, baby. I'm on the Jesus juice. I'm on the 7-day Jesus juice. So you're an idiot. You know that? You know what an idiot means? Give me the definition of idiot. I might let you stay in the chat. So we'll do a quick pop quiz to see how many people are. And if you know the real answer on some of these guys, let people fall in, we're not caused one to stumble. Let's try to show them the light. 666 is the number of the what? Now, if you know the answer, don't answer it, right? Or do answer it. Who's going to answer the right answer? You'll know what I'm saying. So let's see if you actually even know what you're talking about. Then we'll move on with another definition, because we do it by definition here. If you can't speak definition, then you can't speak truth. You speak in slang. So now 666 is not the Antichrist. No, not the Antichrist. All right, you guys are slow, man. What's going on with my chat? Is my chat all locked up or something here? Let me get more answers than that. These 6 people. We got the slow chat tonight because we got the sun and we're on the 4G phone. We don't have the 5G piss and whiz tower all over every. Well, remember, like Dorito Whiz. Nope, dude, that's not what it says. You got 2 wrong answers, but that's okay. So 666 is the number of the what? 666, the number of the. Oh, to you, O earth and sea, for the devil has brought brings wrath, because he knows the time has come. He who understandeth reckon the number of the beast, for it is a human number. Its number is 606 and 6. You guys remember Iron Maiden? Yeah, there we go. Carl's doing it. All right, so it's been a minute. So, but 666 is the number of man. Mammon. There's more than one beast in Scripture, but 666 is not the number of the beast. God's not in the sky. So where's heaven at? The neighbor of the beast. So if God's not in the sky, where's heaven? Where's heaven? It says on earth as it is in heaven, but where is heaven? Cannabis and Jesus juice. Well, I got some cannabis. Yeah, I used cannabis for my medicinal nerve connections that are trying to tell me to go have surgery, but I won't do it. So shut up. Back. I'll get another back in my new body. Well, I won't have a body and I'll be set free. So the truth will set you free, baby. So there we go. Thank you, Lion. There we go. The land of no knowledge. The land. So heaven's where? Antichrist is anyone who doesn't believe in the Christ as the Son. Well, not only this who doesn't believe connection, but because people don't walk and follow in his commandments, but anybody who adds to his word. Anybody adds to his word is an antichrist. Not the antichrist. The antichrist is the seventh king that's locked in the pit in Revelation 9 and 11. We know who that is. It's somebody we've seen in our lifetime, so we already know who the antichrist is. There's no guessing. 99% of the people get that wrong too. Donald Trump is not the antichrist. A lot of people want him to be. He's not. Hate to break it to you. He has his house decorated with the antichrist, Satan, Apollyon, the sun god. But this is the spirit of the Antichrist that comes back. It's not even a physical Antichrist that returns. So that's the problem with people. They're looking for some physical mark of the beast. Mark is the word karak. Karak is the word character. And character, right? The word sin means to be off the mark. Yeah. Adding a jot. Heaven's not above your head. Why do people think heaven is above their head? Because they watch too much television. They listen to too much mandition, manipulated, manifest their own bullshit is what they do. That's what they do. They don't have any definition in them. No, it doesn't look like the Bible said because it's Hebrew. You're not used to that writing. You know what I'm saying? It's just it's the Hebrew and Aramaic. So you need to get into your eSword app more and study your scripture more. It won't look so foreign to you. I know it does. I know what you're thinking, but that's because it's Hebrew. Arabic, Hebrew, Aramaic. He was a Jew, right? In the middle of the desert, right? The lion from the tribe of Judah, Leo, the lion. The scepter shall not part from Judah till lion, Leo, Shiloh returns. Shiloh is the lion. Shiloh is Father's son, the scepter, the one who holds the inheritance to the kingdom. We don't worry about the laws of Moses. We're not under the laws of Moses in here, Japan, so don't worry about it. We're under this covenant of repentance, salvation, forgiveness of sin, right? Faith, right? Not under the Old Testament, so it doesn't matter. That has nothing to do with the price of eggs in China. Yeah, I've studied the Kabbalah, but what is, I mean, what is it about Kabbalism that what do you care about Kabbalism? And what is it? I mean, I know what they know. That's just part of this Satanism, this Masonic order, of the Yuga cycles. They know these things. They don't let the GP know it. They don't want them to know this. These people think it's 2025. They're a bunch of idiots. They go by a Gregorian lunar calendar. So they've forgotten about the Kali cycles that, supersede the Yuga cycles. So uh, it must be fun to be this dumb. Okay, Robert. So you're so smart. Now you define the word hell, Robert. Go ahead, Robert. Let's see how smart Robert is. Let's see if he has any. Robert, we're going to put you on the clock here now. You better hurry up, because if you're so smart, you should probably have some kind of degree. I'm not sure if it's a doctrine and some kind of medical. You're going to want me to take drugs here in a minute, drug pusher. But go ahead. Define the word hell. Oh, wait. Oh, slow as hell is what you are. Yeah, and he abolished all laws of flesh. Japan, you don't know anything of what you're talking about. The book of Colossians 2:14 takes that and blots that out. You're a dumbass, is what you are. You're not very smart. You don't understand this new covenant. You're trying to take Christ and rip him down. He fulfilled the law. He didn't abolish the law. All laws of flesh were fulfilled. That's a flaw of flesh. You're an idiot. We're not under the laws of flesh. Stop trying to put people under the laws of flesh. You sound just like Donald Trump, going to put us back under these Noahide laws. We're not under the laws of Aaron, the Levitical laws. Stop it. Go away, Japan. You're an idiot. You're asking things that obviously you can answer yourself if you knew of this covenant that you were under, but you're not destined. You keep being bound by fate and the law, and so you keep questioning it. You have no faith. Remember? So, remember, he blotted out the handwriting of ordinances in the book of Colossians 2:14. Once written on stone, the laws were all laws of flesh were blotted out. So, nobody's mad about it. You're an idiot. I'm not mad because you're an idiot. You keep trying to make people think that they're under the laws of flesh, and you don't understand the new covenant. You keep going by the old covenant. No, it's not a problem. The problem is that you're trying to rip Christ down from the tree he hung from. Remember, Japan? He hung from a tree, right? He didn't hang from a cross, right? He hung from a tree. Nobody carried crosses. Nobody hung from crosses, right? All right, now if you can't answer my question, you're going to have to leave. I'll just have them moderating. You're an idiot. An idiot because I don't think you know what you're talking about. Okay, moderate Japan. He can't answer my question. He's just a bumbling idiot. So full of a bunch of just Old Testament bullshit, just trying to put you under the Levitical law. You got to keep the Sabbath. You got to do all these physical laws, rituals, celebration, customs. We don't do any of these things. You don't know what faith is. Doesn't have any idea what this new covenant is. So I can't help you, brothers and sisters. If they want to put themselves under the Old Testament, do you understand? That's not my deal. That's what the problem is. We do it. I've done it to myself over and over again in my life. When you rip Christ down from that covenant he made of not of flesh, to fulfilling all the laws of flesh, do you understand? All the laws of flesh, he didn't abolish the law. He fulfilled all the laws of flesh. He fulfilled all the celebration, all the rituals, all the customs, all the dietary laws, keeping the Sabbath. We take our cross up every day. We die to self and we are born again from above, not again. Remember, above, daily. So we're not into this old Levitical law, and people hate that. So people question these things of the Old Testament that are physical laws, and we're not under the law of the physical law. That was all blotted out in the handwriting of ordinances in the book of Colossians 2:14. Once was written on stone. All the laws, the physical laws, pounded out, remember, written on stone, tablets and scrolls, is now blotted out. Remember, he blotted out. He fulfilled those laws of flesh, ritual, fee, fine, celebration. That's why we don't have tithing. Tithing is if you have the abundance to be charitable. You're not forced to tithe this ministry. Remember, nobody has to pay to be here. You got to pay with your time. That's it. But remember, these are old laws. We're not under the laws of flesh. Blotted out and now written on tables of our hearts. These were, remember, there to be a sacrifice of blood at the altar. This is all done by the Aaron and Levite. We're not under this law. It's on tables of our hearts, not blood. Now it's written with on fleshy tables of our hearts with his blood that he spilled for our sins on fleshy tables of our hearts. So now we're not under the law. No, the old law of baptism was baptizo or bapto. Let's just go right to the definition line. The word bapto or baptizo is to be covered, completely overcome, not dipped. It's not a dipping. It's an overcoming. It's an overcoming. Listen, you have to be overcome to be baptized. They had made up their own halakha. Halakha was the law. After 40 years of wandering in the desert, they had made up their own law, an oral law, like Moses was given the law on the mount when they translated it to Aramaic. They made the Haggadah, which you could write down and you couldn't speak, or the Halakha, which you could speak, but you could not write down. This is the perverted law. We have the same thing going today. So part of this Halakha ritual was water baptism because it's not in the definition. I know John baptized Jesus and Jesus baptized John. They did that so he would go, so they would listen to him. He also didn't say anything about being a Nazareth, so they'd hang him on a tree so he could divorce his wife and fulfill this contract. Remember, a bride contract had to be nailed to a tree like he was nailed. He didn't carry a cross. He carried a yoke, and he was pegged or staked to that, stock. That's what he carried, was a stock. That's why you're part of the stock exchange with your W-2, and I'm so stinking passionate about not partaking in this fucking disgusting beast system. Okay? Yes, he says, call no man teacher, call no man father. That's right. You got it, Zachary. Call no man teacher is the word prophet, or scorpizzo is a false teacher, and father is the word pope. That's why we don't go after this, remember the word halakha and Haggadah, okay? Get out of here, you idiot. We got somebody in here being stupid. So listen, let's go to the definition. The word bapto or baptizo is what you know as a baptism, okay? They had created what you know as a water. Remember, you had to be dipped in water, right? You had to have 2 turtle doves offering at the altar, and you had to be circumcised of the flesh, okay? These were the rituals to be grafted into the nation of Israel. Water baptism, which is not truly by definition, is bapto or baptizo. Remember, Noah was told to baptize the ark with a red pitch, inside and out. And if he would have left a pinhole leak, we wouldn't be here. Remember, a captain can't sleep at night knowing, and he's steering the ship. Remember, we're the vessel. Think about what I'm telling you right now, brothers and sisters. You must be completely overcome to be baptized. The only way to be baptized in water is to drown, to be shoved underneath the water till you be completely overcome. They would call that a baptism, but the halakha ritual of water baptism is not by definition to be covered in a red pitch, stain, blood, or dye. And you must be completely overcome. So we'll use the teaching from Brother Jim of the cucumber. Let's say Lion likes, we like baptism. We like getting baptized in water. We love it so much. Lion comes over. Sorry, my nose is running. Hold on. Lion's going to come over to my house, every day. And we're going to go down to the local Catholic church and we're going to get water dipped every day because we just think it's so awesome to be baptized. We're just going to get baptized every day. We're going to be so holy because we get baptized, right? So we go there and we get water dipped. Now, this is not a baptism. Let me show you what I'm saying. Lion and I, we love it, but this is not a baptism because you must be completely overcome. Okay, if you think of this as a cucumber, if you take a cucumber and you stick it in the brine and you pull it back out, is it a pickle? How does anybody make pickles anymore? Is anybody making pickles anymore? My grandma used to make some pretty rockin' pickles, you know. Does anybody make pickles? Anybody remember how long it takes? How long does it take to make hold on, just follow. You got to listen to what I'm saying. Please write it down if you need to. So please listen to me. Okay, so if you dip this cucumber in brine, remember when you make pickles, you got to push them down into the brine. You got to hold them down into the brine. So remember, you must be completely overcome. So if Lion and I go every day, you know what I'm saying? There we go. Thank you, Sabrina. Okay, and we go there and we get pickle dipped every day as cucumbers, but we pull ourselves out every day, right? Lion, we go there every day. We're not going to become pickles, are we? We could go every day of the week and get water dipped every day, right? That's not going to make us a pickle, brothers and sisters. To become a pickle, you need to be held under a long suffering, thlipsis, tribulation. Yeah. Narrow is the way that leads to the straight gate. It's a process. A baptism isn't a dipping. It's a long process. It is. It's like repentance, isn't? You don't get forgiven until Father rebukes your heart. You walk in repentance. You do 180 degrees is what it means to be rebuked. You turn around and stop doing what you're doing. Or if he wants you to start doing something, you start doing it. And you turn from that, and then you walk in repentance before you're ever forgiven. Just like salvation, you must endure to the end to be saved. You can't be saved. Once saved, always saved. My ass, you can have your name blotted out of the book of life. So you must be held under the water and not breathe anymore to be baptized in water. Now, to be baptized, it says, by a red pitch, stain, blood, or dye. So if you're held down in that brine, okay, you're going to start to be overcome, that outer skin. This is why if you'll listen to Paul's writing, he's talking about cutting off this outer man, because that's going to start penetrating the brine, and the suffering and being held in the fire is going to start penetrating you from the inside out, as he was told to baptize the ark from inside and out. What they read pitch, you're supposed to do the same thing. And like I said, the captain is steering this ship. Can the captain sleep at night knowing there's a pinhole leak in his ship? You think the captain can sleep sound at night knowing there's a pinhole leak? So you must go through that process, brothers and sisters, and that baptism is the fire. That baptism is the tribulation. The baptism is the suffering. Long suffering, as the word says. And you get held down in that brine, and now it starts taking you from the inside out. And guess what? After a couple weeks, or a lifetime here, a long time, you're pulled out of that brine. And as a cucumber, we stand you over here now with the pickles. And you freak out because you're like, wait a minute. And you're like, look, it's all right, pickle. Don't worry about it. I know you knew this before this happened, before we put you down in the suffering. That's you. You better understand what I'm saying. You better listen and take some notes. When you're pulled down in that brine, that's a different time for all of us, brothers and sisters. That could take days, weeks, months, probably more like years, decades before you become baptized. It's not just a dipping. You have to be completely overcome. So when you're standing over here in this pickle group over here, and I tell you, I know you're freaking out, but there's no going back to being a cucumber anymore. You're a pickle now. You're with us. Because once you be completely overcome, there ain't no going back. Once Father overcomes you, once this gospel overcomes you, brothers and sisters, there's no going back to being a cucumber anymore. Welcome to be a pickle now. Okay? I know it's scary, huh? You're over here with us now. I know that's where you came from. But see the difference between a baptism, using the cucumber and the pickle? You go tell everybody that, okay? It's beautiful. You must be overcome inside and out. And that's a process, like salvation, like repentance, like forgiveness takes time. All this is a process. Nothing, Father, is going to be a quick fix. There is no quick fix to Jesus. You must endure to the end to be saved. So, Well, think about the water. What is the water? What is the water? What is the water? Water is deception. Just keeps dripping, huh? Water is the sea. Water is the people. We must be born of the living water. Right? The living water. Remember? You're in the age now. You're in the age of Aquarius, where that water is being poured out on Fomalhaut, the age of deception. Man, I can't do very. So that water that we are, right, is that living water. Remember, he told the woman at the well. Remember, he had the woman at the well, and he says, if you drink of that deep water, the deep water, not the surface water with all the stagnant, all the muck and all the fecal and coliform, but the deep, deep water, you will never thirst again. So that's the water he's talking about. It's the daily bread. Same thing. It's the living water that he pours out on the fish, Fomalhaut, the age of deception, when the veil is lifted. Welcome to Revelation. And we don't do horoscopes in here. No horoscopes. So a baptism, by definition, is to be covered in a red pitch stain or dye. You must be completely overcome to be baptized. It's a process. It doesn't happen with the water dipping. There is no such thing as water baptism. That's not it. That's a halakha ritual that was changed by the Pharisees. They made up their own law, brothers and sisters. So that's a historical, scriptural, biblical reference to and definition of the word baptism. Okay? Not doing very good. There we go. That's better. So, okay, so are we better lying on that now? I got to take a break, guys. I got to get something going on the stove. I haven't made any dinner here, but I think I'm just going to have some, I think I'm going to do some cabbage and some eggs. I don't know why that sounds good together. I'm going to cook the cabbage first, and then I'll throw the eggs over the top, so it shouldn't take me too long. So, so there's no such thing as water baptism. Okay, Zachary. So yes, you were. So you weren't baptized. You're being baptized right now. The word's baptizing you right now, isn't it? It's helping you to purify and to be overcome you. That's why you got to circumcise that outer man. These laws of flesh. Okay. Yes. Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm going to do it. That's going to be off the chain. It's going to be off the chain. And I might put some soy sauce on it. Cool. He did that so they would have to listen to him, Lion. He did that. It's a good question, and he did that so they'd have to listen to him. He went by their rituals, their halakha rituals. He's so brilliant. He wanted to be hung from that tree to divorce his bride and make a new covenant. There had to be a new wedding. So there was things he didn't say, like he never said he was born of Nazareth, correct? They put King of the Jews over the top of his tree, right? When they staked him to that, remember? They pegged him to that stalk, that yoke, staked him to the stalk and hung him, raised him on that tree. Put King of the Jews right over the top, remember? Nazareth. So, definition is why we always got to lean on the definition first, brothers and sisters. We got to lean on that definition. That's why that word is so important. And then I'll give you scriptural and biblical reference. Because see, again, if John didn't baptize Christ in the River Jordan and Jesus didn't baptize John, then they wouldn't have listened to him. He had to go by their rituals, brothers and sisters. He had to go by the rituals. So he knew what he was doing. He was so brilliant. Shiloh was the most brilliant mind ever in a flesh form. Remember he called his bride a whore that day and said, called her the mother of all idolatry because she cheated on the agape, and so I take this agape. So adding a jot, it says that is it Strigen team? It says that. It says that. It says is if you add to this book, that is the word idolatry or pornea, is adding to the book. Adding to the book. There you go. Brother Jim will get you all lined out. I'm just touching the tip of the iceberg here, brothers and sisters. That is a Brother Jim teaching that I'm giving you, and it's the definition too as well. I mean, the definition, remember, Brother Jim says, if you leave definition, you leave the truth. If you want to know the truth, you're going to have to go back and start with the definition. Start there. He is the rock. He is the Petra. Don't build your house on sinking sand. You want to know something in Scripture, start with one word and find the definition of that word that you're speaking. It will uncover. There'll be an apocalypse. You will have a lifting of the scales will be removed from your eyes. Seeking ye shall find. Asking ye shall receive. Knock and I will come sup with you, he said. So that's what we're doing here today. You know what I'm saying? We're supping with the word. So let me get this upside down. So team, this, thank you. So what it says in that book, team, is it says if you add to this book, that is even a single jot. He says, if you add a jot or a tittle, right? Can't fix this one. Shut up. Get out of here, Michael Fleshman. You're a child. You don't have any definition and you're not making up meanings. Get out of here, child. So he says, if you add a jot, and a jot is like a period, brothers and sisters. It is the smallest of punctuation in the Hebrew, okay? Or a tittle, that'd be like a comma, or even a yod, like a letter, or your own version, which would be, and he said, don't add. Add is the word froward in the Hebrew. Froward, F-R-O-W-A-R-D. Froward means to add, twist, change, warp speed or Godspeed, you tell me, or to pervert. So he said, if you add to my book, even a jot or a tittle, right, you will receive or take away. If you even take away the smallest, and that means giving it your own meaning, giving it your own version, making it your own personal Jesus. That's why it's better not to talk about this word unless you know what you're talking about. Unless you know what you're talking about. You actually have to know the definition of the words you're speaking. That's why I say go back to the definition. So he said, if you add your own thought, that's the Greek word pornea or idolatria, idolatry in English. It's two words in the Greek, idolatria. Latria is to serve, and ido is these two thieves that'll steal your crown, your eyes, things you see of the dirt. Okay? So it says, if you add to this book or take away from this book, you receive of all the written plagues that are in this book. And it's talk about the plagues of Revelation. We're in that book right now. We are 100% in the book of Revelation. We're in the very last book. This is the apocalypse. It's not the end, but the beginning of sorrows. All these things will come to pass, right? This is the beginning of sorrows. So we're just getting started in this book of Revelation. We've already seen the rider on the white horse, the one with the crown and the bow, the one that had a 58-story Babylonian tower. Did it again, right? The one with the veil, the toxon, the bow and the arrow, like Nimrod, the mighty hunter, Cupid, Lupercalia, February. So if you add to this book, pornea, idolatria, idolatry, or you take away from this book, I'll blot your name out of that book. It's that easy. It's that easy, Jen, team. It's that easy. If you add or take away from this book, I'll blot your name out. So don't talk about the words in the book that you don't know. At least start with one word and define. That's why I don't try to talk about a bunch of other things in Scripture. I've studied them, but I'm gospel focused, hyper gospel focused. I study the gospel over and over. I study it in my head when I'm building stuff. Father just makes it go through my head all day long. I'm building stuff, and I'm sitting there thinking about the word all day. This, that, it doesn't ever stop. It's like a So this is what it means to have your name out of the book. That's right. He will pour out a just measure on each one of us. Each one of us are a different measure. So remember, give that shekel to the rich man. Some people get 5 shekels. Some people get 1 shekel. We're not all given the same measure. So he pours out a measure. And remember, judge that shall be judged. If you go as a corporation and act as a corporation, brothers and sisters, you're going to be judged as a corporation. You go by these corporate halakha laws, you're doing the same thing that Christ stood up to. So you're not Christ-like unless you're standing up to the fucking beast system, Corporation America, and everything about it that sucks. And if you're not standing against America, you're not a fucking saint. You're not a servant. You're not. Unless we've been strangling everybody for 50 fucking years, and I'm tired of holding it in. I'm not going to be these veterans that blow my fucking head off. I'm not. I'm going to keep my skin in the game until I endure the end to be saved. I'm going to tell you what happens. Other veterans are too fucking proud to tell you. Pride is a sin. Have you forgotten? Proud to be American? Fuck you, you proud American. This nation is a beast system. And it's changed the laws. It's changed the laws, brothers and sisters. Do you know what repugnant means? If it hasn't been adjudicated through the House, Congress, and Senate, we're not supposed to follow it. He blotted out the handwriting of ordinances in the book of Colossians 2 and 14. Don't join the military at all. I fuck off if you're going to join the military. Don't ever come back here again. Yeah, join the beast system where we go kill women and children in other countries so you can stand on a fucking axe, go inside, flatten the curve, shut your fucking business down, wear a fucking face diaper. Fuck off. Get out of here. So, don't do it. America is the worst place in the whole fucking world right now. We have been making everybody pay for our oil for 50 years. 50 fucking years making everybody pay like mafia behavior. Period. You don't like it, go somewhere else. You might not like this truth, but I'm not going to fucking die being the silent majority. I don't give a fuck what they do to this flesh. I don't care. Wrestle not against flesh and blood, Paul said. It says it's repugnant if we follow these things. Christ stood up to the law. Christ would be in jail right now standing up to America. 100%. Guaranteed. They already thrown him in prison. They did. They threw him in fucking jail. They didn't love him. They hated him. They fucking killed him, you dumb fucks. Grow up. You don't know my love. You don't know Shiloh. You don't know my love. You don't know what he did. You don't know why he came here and what he fulfilled. You just keep doing this system. You keep participating in it, and judge this shall be judged. You want to go by the corporation? You're doing the same thing that they did in the day. You're making up your own personal Jesus. Your own personal Jesus by not. He stood up to the halakha, the corporation of the day. At the time, the Pharisees had made it to where they could glean all the foods from the fields. You couldn't even go in and glean. You couldn't take with you out of the fields, but you could eat out of the fields that was left for the poor. All those extra, I live in a farming community, and all that extra stuff was supposed to be left. They made in their halakha and their own laws, brothers and sisters. Where even like if there was a piece of corn or something or something that was on the cart and it fell on the ground, it was supposed to be left on the ground. And they had made it to where they were gaining all of this. It's just like fucking America. And Christ stood up to it. So you're not Christ-like unless you're standing up to this shit. They threw goddamn tea in the harbor over 2%. Okay? No taxation without representation. This is bullshit. We're the money changers of Scripture. America is the worst fucking nation to ever walk this rock. And if you're not standing against it, you're not Christ-like at all. You're not a disciple. You have to stand against this. I didn't say get guns and fucking overthrow the government. I said redress grievances. Get out of the system. Stop participating in it. Seriously, brothers and sisters, you're not going to change shit in this system. You can evolve and go around the system, though. Become your own system. You think voting? You ever heard of the Electoral College? Grow the fuck up. You don't understand. It's red team, blue team. They keep your hope long enough that you're fucking going to vote for the donkey. Oh, shit, they were pissed off. Record vote is for the elephant. You lose all your fucking hope is when you get up and do something. But you motherfuckers are so into the system that if this, oh, I got some hope left. Yeah, remember you voted on hope and change. How they ended up, it was a bunch of fucking pocket lint. $10 trillion. He took office, Mr. Vomit. Oh, Vomit. Mr. Barry, a known homosexual. Yeah, they voted him in twice. Remember his wife, Manshell, the Adam's apple? All the ladies got Adam's apples. Haven't you figured it out? You think it's just him, her? She already said he's a he. Admittedly opened it in public. So I don't play this shit. I'm not going to go down in history just letting this shit happen on my watch. I don't take an oath to the Constitution. Shut the fuck up. I don't. Remember, Congress shall establish no law prohibiting the exercise of free speech of the press, of religion, the right to peacefully assemble, redress grievances. Well-regulated militias. First ballots, redress grievances, then overthrow the government. Not only is the right of the people in your Declaration of Independence, if the government becomes tyrannical like these last 10 administrations, to overthrow them. First, redress grievances, ballots, then bullets. First Amendment comes first, Second Amendment comes second. Gee, it's like the writers of the Constitution knew what the fuck they were writing, huh? And they warned of these banksters, didn't they? Give a man a gun and he'll rob a bank. Give a man a bank and he'll rob the world. Welcome to America. We've got our inflation creation machine. So, J-Man is lost. Who's J-Man? Who's J-Man? J? Oh, is that the Jesus? All right, guys, I'm going to get something started on the grow. So, yeah, how do you like that? For my little 3-minute rant. For you dumbasses that keep standing in with this corporation being a bootlicker and keep going along with the system. Fuck you. You're not Christ-like. So what if I curse? I'm not fucking perfect. I'm not claiming to be perfect at all, but I guarantee I define the words that come out of my mouth, and I know the customs and the cultures, and I know that Christ stood up against the law, and they hated him, and they killed him, and they hung him, and they whipped him. Are you getting your stripes? Soldiers, chevrons, and rockers, move out. Get some stripes. Are you earning them? He said, follow after me. Conform to my image. Who shall ever come after me? Let them deny themselves daily. So you can't do you. You got to do him. Take up your cross. He didn't carry a cross. He was crucified, condemned. They hated him. He said, if you're loved by this world, you be hated by my Father. You're not here to be nice. That means to be stupid. Don't be stupid, brothers and sisters. Be wise as a serpent and gentle as a dove. So I'm not calling for arms. I'm calling to get away from the system. Become your own system. Get off to become your own power grid. I got butt nuggets. I'm going to go make some butt nuggets. So, sisters, give me a minute. I'll be back. I'm doing ministry work right now, so you'll just have to deal with me. This is what I do. I'm retired. Father, let me retire. I've been blessed beyond things I could ever fathom. So I work for the ministry. So if you don't like it, you're just going to have to go somewhere else. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. Okay, guys, you want to support the ministry? Appreciate those thumbs up. You don't have to agree with me, okay? But I can't stand watching my brothers and sisters be kidnapped off the streets. I don't care if somebody has a piece of fucking paper. They're wrecking our fucking businesses in this country, taking people who have been here for 20 or 30 years. So what if they don't have fucking papers? I'm so tired of reading through these comment sections because the comment sections are you guys, are the gems. Oh, these people have been here that long and they had time to get paperwork. Fuck off. Fuck off. You know what I'm saying? These are people, brothers and sisters. These people are got families. They're breaking a fucking... I understand if they wanted to get murderers and rapists and armed robbers out of here. I understand that. They released all these people out of the Venezuela's prisons, man. This isn't the first time. Carter, they did this already before in history, brothers and sisters. Let's get these fucking violent people out of here. But People who go to work and fucking pay taxes for 30 years because they got a fucking piece of paper, going to throw them out of here and rip their families apart. This is fucked up. And they are taking American citizens already, whether you like it or not. Ask yourself, what would Christ do? Yes, you dumb fuck. You fucking idiot, Venom. I already said, I can't get you dumbass fucking Americans to come out here to my fucking property, to 20 fucking acres, and build a fucking house out here with me. But you dumb fucking lazy ass prick Americans, all you do is bitch about fucking Mexicans coming across the border. And guess what, dumb fuck? Since Obama, it's been other than Mexican. 80% of people coming across the border are other than Mexican. You're so fucking ignorant when it comes to your own country. Yes, they are taking American fucking citizens, you dumb fuck. You ain't even been watching. You ain't even listened to shit. There are people that are locked in the fucking Alcatraz Island screaming they were fucking American citizens. You don't know your ass from a hole in the ground, okay? Yeah, illegals. What's fucking illegal to you? Illegal is not having a fucking piece of paperwork. You're a bootlicker. Get the fuck out of here, Venom. You're a piece of shit. You know that? You don't care about humanity. You don't care about people, okay? I said I would bring fucking people here to my property. You ain't followed this ministry long enough because you don't know shit. I said I would bring them to my fucking property, okay? And have them stay here with me because your fucking dumbasses just rip a fucking house up to shreds. 6 fucking Americans living in a 2-bedroom apartment would fuck that thing up. Goddamn cops would be called, Mexican Americans, all fucking Adderall, Mexican cabinet. The whole fucking shit would be all fucked up. Oh yeah, they'd be fighting with each other. 6 fucking Hispanic Latino people in a house. They smell nice. I don't like cologne, but they dress nice. They have nice cars. They all fucking pay tax. You're just bitching about fucking, your shit's all fucked up. You don't even, they get their deposit back. They pay taxes as soon as they got in this fucking country. They pay Social Security. I don't care if they got fucking paperwork. Yeah, many of them do without even have fucking paperwork. And they pay Social Security. They don't even get the fucking benefits of it. You're a fucking dumbass American. You don't even have any understanding what's going on in your own fucking country. The demographics of the people who are coming here, let alone to even understand, like they're fucking people who'd rather have people. They came from a long motherfucking way. Many of them on foot. A lot of them were flown in here, paid by the government to be here. But many of them came and missed many fucking meals. Many meals. And you ain't missed a fucking meal one. Let alone a whole goddamn day. They miss days of food, and they'll act a whole lot better as shit hits the fan around me, and they'll appreciate the fucking house that I let them build. I was trying to get people to come out here, and I even said it, so I have proof, said I'm going to go to the fucking border. I'm going to go to the border. I'm going to pick up fucking these people because they probably appreciate the house, the cabins that I'm building out here. I got multiple cabins. I wanted you Americans to come and live with me on this property and learn no cost. I didn't want your fucking money. I didn't want any money of them. So I said I'd go to the fucking border and pick up some of these immigrants because I think they make a better fit than these dumbass fucking lazy Americans. For 10 fucking years, I couldn't get anybody to come out here. So I thought, well, it's just an idea. But I think they'd appreciate much more than these Americans. They would. Oh, this is bueno. As I say, trabajar, let me help you work. This is your casa. Su casa. Yours. With trouble, build a house. Yeah, and if you want to go somewhere else, you can move it to another part. I got 65 acres out here. You can go live down the street. You don't have to live with me. I'm too crazy. You go down the street. I got another property 3 miles down the road. You go down there. I can't get one fucking American, so you're motherfucking right. I'd bring some immigrants out here in a fucking country minute. And they'd probably be a way better fit than any of you fucking Americans for 10 years. And then go off like this. Oh, I might be a prepper, meaning I'm always in a preparedness mindset, but I do those things so I got fucking peace of mind. You know how many contingency fucking plans I have for preparedness? I prepare for everything, not just one thing. I got a lot of preparedness plans. Oh, fix that one. Oh, fuck. Oh, hold on to shit. I got to prepare this. Oh, shit, I need to eat dinner. Let me prepare some dinner. See how that works? So, I apologize for the cursing, but I just can't stand watching people of my own country being taken out of here because they don't have a fucking piece of paper. Okay, guys? It's hard to watch. These are fucking people who love this country, who are being ripped apart. Mothers away from their children's dads. Middle-class businesses are being wrecked by this, brothers and sisters. They're destroying the middle class. Do you know how many businesses are being destroyed that have 2 and 3 and 5 workers that are working maybe under this day? They've been here for 20 or 30 years. So actually, I can't tell this right now, but I listened because I told it the other day about a guy who is from listen to this real quick. I'll try to make it fast. This guy was from Mexico, this guy worked next to these guys. These are both Hispanic guys, okay? And this guy said that he worked with this guy for like 30 years, and all of a sudden he just got picked up, right? He got picked up, and he said that he went over there back, and then he had 3 kids, and he really liked this guy. I don't know if you've seen this guy. Yeah. Right. Okay. So, no, I apologize. I shouldn't. And I don't like the fact that I do. It breaks my heart every day. I wake up and go, God damn it! I got all this fucking property, and people are being fucking swept off the streets right now. God, why won't you let somebody come live with me? Fuck, man, I got all this property and I can't fucking share it with anybody, and they're just kidnapping people off the fucking streets. I fucking hate being alive right now. I want to help people, man. God damn it, I joined the military at 17 fucking years old. I'm a service dog. I was willing to give my life at 17 for the cause, for the people, for the country, for the Constitution. So I don't stop serving this country, brothers and sisters. Even if I leave the country, I'm not going to stop serving it. It wouldn't be in my, and I won't stop serving people. So you can't change me. You can't come in here and fix something with me. I'm not fucking broken. I want to help people. That's what I fucking do. 2 kinds of people on this rock: service to self and service to others. You'll know them by their fruit, brothers and sisters. So every day I wake up going, God damn it, I hate fucking being alive right now. There's all these people being taken off the streets of this country, and I have all this abundance. I could put them up and they would love to be here. You know, this sucks. I want to help them. I don't give a fuck if they got a piece of paper or not, man. I don't care. Fuck you. If you're so concerned about somebody's got a piece of paper, please leave. That's not Christ. Ask yourself right now, what would Christ do? What would Jesus do? What would Christ do? He surely wouldn't be fucking kidnapping people for fucking coming across the border without a piece of paper if they've been here for 30 fucking years. This is disgusting. This is the degradation of our nation. As a veteran, my PTSD, it doesn't help. Oh my God, you're clueless, huh, Dave? Are you one of these proud, dumb fuck Americans who don't want to help anybody else out? So fucking proud. You got your little fucking, yeah, I'll house them. Bring them here. Send these motherfuckers here to High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries. Watch what they build. Watch what they do. Watch what they contribute to society. I can't get an American to come out here and help me. I got not one fucking person. I got to look at my fucking fingers. I wear my goddamn fingers off my fucking hands today. Building. Jeez. So, all right, guys, let me start some cabbage here, get something going. And I know I said that, but I don't, like I said, whatever. This is more important to me, brothers and sisters. If you're not seeing, all I could think about every day is all these people that are just taking off the streets and they're about ready to relocate whole communities. I'm not going to get this wrong. My executive order 11004 video and during the Obama administration, how long ago was that? Like 11 years ago or something like that, guys. That's a long time ago I put that video out. And it's happening right now. This is happening. Everything I had put out, all these videos, I've been on this platform for 12 years. I have 6 YouTube channels. I have channels that have been taken down. This is not the first time that I've done a blog, okay? And so I have a lot of documented evidence that I have put out on this, this platform and TikTok and other, to try to get you towards the information. You know what I'm saying? That's all. That's all. You know what I'm saying? You can take with the information and do what you want, but they're going to relocate whole communities. Do you understand? They're going to relocate whole communities. They've done this before. Because I got hit in the face with a fucking grenade. I suffered a stroke. and I have respiratory problems from breathing in 5 tear gas canisters. So I have fluid that releases out of my lungs and my from being hit in the face with a grenade. So I have problems I don't talk about online. So if you want to see the live stream of me getting hit in the face with a grenade, if you need to jack off to somebody else's pain, because I know that's what's most of you guys, the trolls that come in here, they derive pleasure off other people's pain. There's a video on the playlist. You go see me and my son get shot with his hands and my daughter get kidnapped. There you go. You like to see people struggle. There you fucking go. Now you got something to jerk off. You can go get your happy ending on that, but get the fuck out of here. Please leave. Don't come back here. I don't want you in here. So. They're already targeting citizens, Thomas. They're fucking taking illegal people and putting them in involuntary detaining them. What is the cure for fucking poor? They're already doing it to your fucking American citizens. You guys are fucking so far behind the power curve. Yeah. Homeless people fucking are one paycheck away from being fucking homeless. Do you understand? One paycheck away. How many Americans are literally a paycheck away from the streets, brothers, sisters? They're fucking taking these people. What about all the people in San Francisco? What about the children in Lahaina? You think this is the first time they got rid of homeless people? They've been doing this. Now they're just come outright and doing it by executive order. So they're already detaining American citizens. You fucking people better wake up. This is the run now. It might be because you're a blogger. It might be because you're Christian. It might be because you got blue eyes. Remember, they detained American citizens and put them in fucking work camps during World War II. Get out of here, David. You're an idiot. You don't even know what a fucking Jew is, you dumb idiot. So, what's next? You remember World War II? It was the Waltons that detained and made American citizens work and put them into work camps. Work slave labor for the fucking government. They were born here in America. Oh, we were in a war with Japan. Their parents were born in Japan, but they detained American citizens and made them work. And I can't wait till all you dumb fucks don't listen to me, because you're in one of these areas and they want it, and they're going to take it from you, and they're going to relocate you. For example, we're going to use a hydrogen bomb and call it atomic. Yeah, we're going to call it atomic, and guess what? We're going to clear this whole fucking area, because hydrogen. I'm a veteran. We developed these bunker busters, like they used over in Iran. It puts out the plume, right? The mushroom plume, but it dries all the energy down. It doesn't pancake out on the ground. And guess what? It's not radioactive. But they'll tell you that the fuck it is, and they'll say, you got to go. You got to get the fuck out of this area. So it only takes one of these, and everybody will get it with their phone. Oh, my God! It's the end. There's 3,000 fucking nuclear bombs lit off on this rock already, you dumb fucks. It's not that hard to survive nuclear war. People think because you hear nuclear, you freak fuck out. You don't know anything about nuclear. Nothing. Okay? And I'm not into nuclear war or nuclear power. I'm into anti-gravitics, electrogravitics, perpetual motion. We don't need nuclear. We don't need oil. We don't need combustion. We have free energy. We could take fucking energy right out of the ether. Remember, the upper ionosphere already collapsed. They already announced it. Remember? You can take a fucking copper and spin it around a magnet, right? Wrap that around, spin it around, and make electric. Gee, that's fucking 1800s. That's technology that's been around for fucking millions of years. Do you think it's the first time we've had the interweb? The World Wide Net? You're so far behind the times. You don't... How do you think they built these goddamn megalithic structures on this rock that we can't build today? Because Donald Trump's family and he is holding the technology back, and they have been since what? The 1800s. So if you want one man to blame for all the oil deaths, every single person that's ever died, one man should be put on trial. Donald John Trump. Yes, his family has the Tesla tech. I'm not fucking stupid. I already know the man responsible for dropping 3 steel buildings with 2 airplanes. Osama bin Laden was a fucking oil tycoon. They're going to throw your ass in the ocean. Remember those fucking Sudan people that were supposed to be flying to Sudan? They wound up shackled and handcuffed, washed up on fucking shore of another island. Maybe that's you. Remember Walmart? going to put you in work camps. Executive Order 11004 allows the Federal Emergency Management Agency under a national emergency, and we're under one right now, to relocate whole communities and put them into work camps, just like they did during World War II. And it was Walmart who did it. The Waltons. Guess where everybody's going to run when shit hits the fan? To Walmart. Boom. All right, guys. Give me a minute. Hope you're enjoying the rant here. You don't have to. Like anything that I'm saying, you can fuck off. Okay, for all I care. I'm a veteran, and I don't care what people think about me. If I gave a fuck what people thought about me 30 fucking years ago, people told me to shut up. My dad told me I had diarrhea of the mouth, and he died when I was 16 fucking years old. That was a long time ago. I'm in my 50s. So I haven't been able to been shut up. I had 20 plus men come armed to the fucking teeth. 3 armored vehicles, SWAT team come out here and try to kill me. And guess what? I'm still fucking standing here today. I don't know how, other than the glory of Father, that I can even conversate with you today. So thank you, Father, for being able to even talk. I have vision problems. My nose has issues. I have respiratory problems, but at least I'm still fucking standing here. So apologize for the cursing. I didn't curse until, a couple days before they SWAT raided the house. Now I got a missing daughter, possibly raped, murdered, son missing, possibly murdered, and I've reported it for how many fucking times? And every time I report them murdered or missing, they threaten to throw me in fucking jail. I hate this fucking country. There you go. Jack off. Good. Can't type in everything. Capital letters. Good for you. So get this. Okay, guys. I'll be back. I'm gonna go make myself something to eat. Take a pause. You want to support the ministry? You can leave a comment after the video. Oh, I got some burger in here. I'll put a little bit of that burger in here too. Or you want to support it monetarily? There's links in the description. There's a PayPal, Cash App. Not required though. Don't worry about it. Not required. All that's required is you don't say stupid shit. Put something in the chat that's worth it. Future tense. Future tense. Let's get a grip load of some butter. Let's get lots of butter. Lots of butter. Lots of butter. Oh, yeah. Lots of butter. Never had a mo bit of butter. Alright, there's the cutting board. Knife is. You boys are being good boys. I love you, Poppy Dog. You guys are my best boys I ever did best. You're the best guys. You're not getting my dinner. You guys already had dinner. You guys already had dinner. You guys already had dinner. It's time for Dad to have some dinner. All right. Let's save some more of that cabbage. I don't need it all now. Don't eat it all. Heck yeah. been on this cabbage kick for a while now, huh? Been on the cabbage kick for a while there, buddy. All right, let's put some Himalayan pink salt on there. Some Himalayan pink salt. A little bit of garlic. A little bit of garlic. Oh, pepper. We need pepper. Lots of pepper. Lots of pepper. Pepper, pepper, pepper. Oh, yeah, we got pepper on here. All right, let's put the lid on that. A little more masala. Ooh, you know what we should do? Let's put a little bit of soy sauce in there now. Let's put a little soy sauce in there right now. Oh, no, soy sauce right now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. Oh, we got the soy in there. Well, it's going to be fire. This is going to be fire, fire, fire. Oh. All right, we're going to cook cabbage, and we're going to put 5 eggs in there. How about that? Do 5 eggs. 5 eggs. How many eggs do you eat a day, man? I eat a lot of eggs. I got beautiful butt nuggets every day. We got seven eggs today. So. Oh, hey, what's going on? Thank you for the super chat. Much appreciated. I don't know about hard, man. I'm trying to stay in the game. You know what I'm saying? Trying to keep myself from, this is hard to watch. Sit there and see people from your own country being taken off the streets because they're poor when we send trillions of dollars to other countries, billions of dollars. It's disgusting. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense. This government is rogue, and everybody who supports it is my enemy. Anybody who supports the government, I don't hate them. I hate the sin they commit. So this is filthy what we've done for 50 years. We've gone and raped the nations, forced them to pay for oil with the U.S. dollar, brokered us off the gold standards, the Bretton Woods agreements, and backed overnight, 1973, all oil with the U.S. dollar. Repriced overnight, said, fuck you, you'll pay for it whether you like it or not. Swift in a jiffy will mafia your ass, will come drop fucking freedom bombs and democracy bombs on you. If you don't pay for these OPEC nations, the Saudi nations. 50 fucking years we have strangled every country with 1,000 military bases in all 180 countries and forced them like mafia. You're going to give us some of your money every fucking time, or we're going to come kill you and your women and children. And Americans just get to lap the benefits of this is bullshit. I fucking hate all this bullshit that these people act like the way they act right now. Like there's no organic movement to overthrow this fucking tyrannical government. Nobody cares. Nobody in the U.S. cares. There is not one single militia, and that is the right of the people under your First Amendment. Form well-regulated militias. Redress grievance. How the fuck are you going to? There's nobody to redress grievance. You think these politicians are going to do it, and they're not doing shit. Poly means many. Tick meaning bloodsucker. Politics meaning many bloodsuckers. They don't care about the people. They live in there. There are more millionaires in Congress. Look at the percentage of millionaires in Congress compared to the people. Bullshit. And everybody who supports this system is a fucking joke. They are not Christ-like at all. They're going to go to fucking hell is where they're going to go, according to what the word says. I'm judging them righteously. They're already there. Hell's a place of no knowledge. Hell's not a place below your feet. Heaven's not a place above your head. Earth's not below your feet either. Nope, not 2025. God's not in the sky. These people follow after a bunch of bullshit. They believe their own bullshit. They believe their own lies. They go along with it. Remember? Oh, I'm going to vote for this one, and this one's going to hope him fix it this time. People are lost. So anybody who supports this system is my enemy. I like the people who come in across the border a lot better than the people who are fucking live here now. They don't give a fuck. They're going to draft our women. There ain't one good American. Not one. I don't know. Who else is standing up for the fucking women of this country? Not the fucking men aren't. The fucking men, the women burqa veil their faces in the desert. Right? Sharia law. What the fuck are men doing wearing face diapers, burqas, fucking bunch of weak-ass American men? That's all there is, a bunch of weak-ass American men. I don't care if you are one or not. Fuck off. You are. You're weak. They're going to draft our women. It's already law. They already put fucking military on the streets. This country is done. Put a fork in it. It's done. You're not making things great again. You're not making things better. You ain't doing shit. You're the silent fucking majority. There's no movement at all in this country. They came out and said the president's a pedo. And nobody gives a shit. And I was telling you he was a pedo for how long? Fucking years I was telling you on this channel. Island boys. Yes, island boys. If you've been island boys. Oh, yeah, the pastor was saying that forever, wasn't he? Yeah. Hello? That shit's been on the dark web for fucking how long? Oh, no, we don't go on the dark web. We don't research anything. We just go. We just listen to the always broadcasting crap. Or the MSLSD. All the lamestream media. Not fake news. Shut up. That's a Donald Trump thing. Don't say fucking fake news in here. Donald Trump is fake news. In case you figure that out. With his buddy Biden. You know, he bends over like a taco so he can put the bite in. Trade lightsabers in their ice holes. They're both EpiPen Island boys. I already told you that. Nobody even cares about that. And seriously. Like two pedophiles and a podophile. Or whatever you want to call them. Or, yeah. What I said. So. Nobody cares. Everybody knows it. They're all in on it. Holly, Wood, they orchestrate this big bath party, baby oil party, remember? Maybe they were doing bath salts or something. I don't know. They're nuts. They do all kinds of crazy stuff. I just use cannabis. That's it. Cannabis. Some high terpene oil. Not dragon oil, like embalming fluid, like pressed, like cold. So, not like heat. Heat's not, no. All right, stand by. Standing by. Standing by. Stand by. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, that's freaking. That's going to be so fire. Ain't breaking news, and that's for sure. Isn't that crazy, though? I think he gets away with it. Everybody's like, oh, well, we'll just forget about it, that he just can't keep his hands off him, But whatever. That's why I don't have anything good to say about America or the American people in this country. Don't give a shit about the people, or do they care about anything that happens in this country? As long as they're happy and they got their Netflix or their internet's on, they don't care. They got some hope. They won't try until they've lost all their hope. Then they'll try, but not till then. They do it with the political system. Red team, blue team, 8 years is the perfect fucking setup. Dude, listen, Trump 2028. Fuck all these MAGA idiots. Fuck all these people who support this beast system. Would you send your little daughter off to war to go fight in Russia, Ukraine, Israel, Iran? How about Israel? That's right. Red and blue equals purple. Mix red and blue. You get the purple people eaters. Can't keep it in the pants, keep it in the family kind of people. Royalty. Remember? Purple. You know what the purple is? That's a mollusk. You know how many mollusks it took to make a purple sash? Tens of thousands of them. There's a little tiny bit of purple dye inside. Yeah. Only the royalty wore purple. They'd throw you in jail if they saw you wearing purple. If they knew you weren't royal, oh, yes, they would. Yep. Can't keep it in your pants, keep it in the family kind of. Yep. So it's kind of funny. Now you guys are all wearing your purple crown. Gee, I talked about the no kings ritual, huh? Revelation 3:11, I come quickly, let no one take your crown. Right? Oh, 2 kings, 2 crowns. Got to get in and get some more tattoo work, but I don't have any money. Oh, well. I had to spend my money on an attorney. But, man, I should have went, hey, God, I didn't spend all that money on that, went and bought silver and gold instead of getting tattoos, huh? I wouldn't be able to have an attorney right now. Woo, thank you, Father, for... I was just going to go get another sleeve, so whatever. I got plenty of scriptural stuff I can tattoo. I love the word, so I can tattoo the word all over my body. There's no physical Israel under this testament. There's only a spiritual Israel. So the Israel it mentions in the book of Revelation is not the Israel in the middle of the desert. It doesn't follow under this covenant. That's the old law. Aaron, Noahide laws, Levites, Levitical laws, Torah. We're not under it. Remember? Redemption. The redemption draweth nigh, forgiveness of sin, repentance, baptism. So can't help these people. They don't know what a spiritual Jew is. They don't know what a spiritual Israel is. They don't know what a spiritual tabernacle is. It's all spiritual. Once written on tables of stone, blotted out and sprinkled with the blood of the Lamb on fleshy tables of our hearts. So it's all spiritual. So people fall for the physical, though. Remember, Paul said, wrestle not against flesh and blood. He knew we're not under this law of flesh anymore. He fulfilled all the laws of flesh. They're all blotted out in the book of handwritings in the book of Colossians 2:14. So we're not under the laws of flesh. You're not going to get there by celebrating anything, sacrificing anything, having a burnt offering of anything. You're not. You're only by faith. Faith alone are you saved, but you have to endure to the end to be saved. And endurance comes with suffering. It's not some little short sprint down to the end of the block or something. We're talking about a marathon. Here it's called life, and you have to endure to the end if you want to be saved. So everything Father gives you is not going to be some easy process. Try to remember that. Get that through your head. If it's easy, that comes from Satan. That's the adversary. It's going to give it to you easy Jesus. Yep. All in one Jesus. You can have it all. Breast, hoofs, and horn. Man, beast, and woman. They like it all ways. They like their transgender Jesus. It's like the all-in-one God. Imagine that. The Jesus with breast. Boy, your Jesus has got breast. Well, I know, it's all in one. It's like a blow up. Instead of a doll, it's a building. 3 steel buildings with 2 airplanes. So. Yep. That's how it works. Yeah, we're getting there. Hold on. I want to make sure that cabbage is cooked. I kind of got it cooked on low. I don't want it to burn. I cook it with gas, propane, so I got a hot fire. Fire. All right, let's turn it up here a little bit. Let's cook off a little bit of that. No, just a little bit of that. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Monica. I don't know if we'll be able to get 5 eggs in there, guys. I might be a little overdoing it. Oh, man. Man, my hands are sore from doing that. You don't eat pork, so I can't do Polish sausage. I can do beef kielbasa, but that's what I've been eating that last couple times. I got some beef kielbasa and cabbage. Ooh, it's fire, baby. I'll brown the heck out of that. See, I'll burn it too, almost. Not burn it, but just super brown. I mean, like right on the edge of almost burnt, because then by the time you put that cabbage in it, it goes, kind of goes away. Chicken, I got turkey the other day too, because they didn't have beef, you know, and I don't really eat much turkey or chickens if I kill them myself. It's all pretty much lab-grown chicken now. I don't even trust this chicken on the bone anymore. It's not good. It's not good. Chickens become... It's not the same. There's chicken breasts like this damn thick. They're like a turkey breast. Chicken breast like that big. What the hell? That thing look like chicken do nothing but lift weights. Steroid-reduced chicken. I quit eating chicken a long time ago, because I sold all free-range chicken for more than 10 years, and I got my son eating that when he was young, and he couldn't eat that store-bought chicken. He would get sick, and there was a couple times I tried to, Arnold chicken. There you go. I'll be back, wing chicken back. I'm bringing sexy wing back. Oh, that was my Justin Timber Arnold Lakes song. Whoa. We're doing some fusion music here. It's fusion chicken. It's Arnold. We're fusing the steroids with the chicken, man. We're to pump you up. Oh, wait. That was Hans and Franz. That wasn't Arnold. Remember Hans and Franz from Saturday Night Live? Do you guys remember Hans and Franz? We're to take you out. Oh, sorry. Hans and Franz. What were they, guys? What are they called? I think that's what they were called, Hans and Franz. Hans and Franz. Oh, we're getting closer. Oh, oh man. No, not yet. Not yet. Our bill is offered. All right. I like to have a snap to it, but I want to be a little bit further. Yeah, the old Hans and Frauds. Oh my goodness, that was some silly stuff. Boy, life was sure different back there in the 80s and 70s. Oh, wasn't it? What a life. Remember Mrs. Lugner? Mrs. Lugner? How about a glass of Tang? My cup's right here. I got this drink in my cup. Oh. Notice I don't drink out of the plastic. More like in Cheech and Chong, man. Hey, man, am I driving okay, man? I think we're parked, man. Oh, shit, man, it's the cops, man. Get rid of it, man. No, that way, man. Throw it out, man. Oh. No, let's not do the Cheech and Chong. Up in smoke, that's where my money goes. I'll take a toke and all my cares. Hey, speaking of, where's my lighter? Where's my lighter? Where is the lighters? All right, we got to check this again. Hold on. Let's see how we're doing here. Oh, yeah. It's hotter now. My hands are freaking hammered. Boy, I hammered the hands today. Oh. No, it's not in my hand. The lighter was not in my hand. That's my neck in there. I got some juice made in Mexico. Some Mexico juice. I got me some Mexican juice. There you go. It's the Cristo. It's the oil that raises. When you don't fornicate with this world, when you don't partake in these worldly things. Absolutely. That oil inside of you, to your Cristo, your holy of holies. So, if you knew anything about the extra oil, sure. Absolutely, Sergeant Joe Smith. Why would I not? Not no road pizza, but road pizza, those are the ones real flat. But like, yeah, why wouldn't you? They've got that here in Oregon where you salvage roadkill and you can eat it. Oh, I forgot there was oil on that. Whoops. I thought that was just flour. Oh my goodness. Up in smoke. Oh, see, we just got it like, hey man, am I driving okay? I think we're parked, man. Whoa, what happened to the chat? Whoa. Let's definitely ban that person. Whoa. Oh, I forgot that I'd put some oil on that one. That was just some flour. I don't put the oil on there very much, but my back's hurting. My hands are just killing me. That's right. All right. Let's cook some eggs. Oh, that was a big one. Let's not do that again. Oh, that was too much, man. Too much, man. Too much. Too much. Moderation, for crying out loud. Let's get some more butter. Some more butter. A little bit more butter. Oh my goodness. That was a mistake. Oh my goodness. It was almost like doing a stinking dab. Oh man, don't do those things. Too much. Too much. Too much. All right, let's get some eggs going here. All right. do that again. Silly goose. I don't know if we're going to get fired. Okay, that'll work. That'll work. That'll work. All right. I couldn't fit no 5 eggs in there, but we did 3 eggs, so you just have to wait a minute. I got the. Why did I left the light in there? I'm in the dark. Sergeant Joe Smith, you're an idiot. Take your Mexican ass American somewhere else, sir. Sergeant Joe's a Mexican American. Well, we gotta put some pepper on them bad boys too. Let's flip them over. Flip them over. Bam. Uno más. Oh yeah, we're almost there now. Chop that hamburger up a little bit. All right, we'll let that sit there. Let's chop all that up. Good to go. All right, it's gonna be fire. So we got some cabbage, and I cooked 3 eggs. So I'm gonna let them cook off. I'm not gonna let them get runny. I like runny eggs. Um, I do. I like them sunny side up. You can take and just put a tiny bit of steam. Put a little bit of water in your pan. Just put a little bit at the top of the lid, just for a second. Take it off. They're perfect. I've been a cook, and been a line cook. Cooked on a line for years, so held down a whole darn restaurant. The whole. I've cooked in a 5-star restaurant. Oh boy, I like food, so. Oh, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Yeah, it's the old syndrome of the polars, like the wandering polar. We call it wandering. This guy's got wandering polar. She's got the wandering polar. Give her some food. She'd be all right. So she just needs hunger. She's probably just hungry. She's acting like that because she's hungry. Gotta feed her better food. Give her better food. All right, here we go. Got a fork over here still or no? I think that's got a fork over here. Let's grab that light. I wonder if we got another juice. I think I might have one more juice. Let's see. Two really. One more in there. No, I don't want a tea. I don't want a tea. I don't want a tea. Should just buy all the juice, doesn't it? Tea. Need to drink all the juice. You drink it all. Yeah, oh well. Oh, Lord. Oh, yeah, they didn't have no apricot, that's why. All right. Good stuff. Oh, man. Oh. All right, here we go. We got some cabbage, and I had some meat burger earlier, so I had an extra patty. So we're gonna throw that down. Some burger. It's not million cow burger. That's single cow burger. Single cow. Cabbage and some eggs. So. Oh yeah. Give me a minute or three. I'm gonna eat this food here. Chop up these eggs a little bit. Get them in the mix. In with the cabbages. And the meat. Oh man. It's gonna be good. Whoa. Well, that's fire there, boys. Oh, look at that eggs. Just a little bit of, oh, that's some. Oh, thank you, Father, for my ladies. Thank you for the ladies. Well, they do such a good job out here. I mean, come on, how would you not want that? Cabbage, meat. Oh, that's fabulous. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Unbelievable. Oh man. Yeah, I got some. We got meat in there too. You know what I'm saying? Got some pieces of hamburger. Look at that hamburger, eggs, and cabbage. Oh man. Yeah. Never had it. I just thought I'd try it. So sometimes I'll come up with something on the fly. On the fly. You ever heard that term? On the fly? Can you shoot from the hip? Oh, come on, nose. I'm having so many issues with this freaking nose. Yeah, these are these are eggs from the chicken that I raised. Now the beef I didn't raise, but it's from a store where I know it's not a million cow burger. It's single cow, one cow, same burger. That really goes together good, though. I'm going to have to remember that. Been on this cabbage kick for a couple of weeks now, a little month or so. Been buying cabbage and making it with all kinds of stuff. Yeah, there you go. Stressed out meat too. Thank you. How you kill that cow has a lot to do with how you raise it and how you, somebody knows what they're. Thank you. Excellent. Uh, thanks for hanging in here, KJ. Appreciate all your time in here. You've been hanging out. Appreciate everybody's been hanging out in here for a bit. Burton was in here. Thanks for Burton coming in here. Stir fry. There we go. Thomas is like a stir fry. Thomas has got it. It tastes just like a damn stir fry. It tastes so good, man. So there you got it. It's kind of like a stir fry, man, with that eggs, and that's exactly what I was thinking. I just put a tiny bit of soy sauce in that too, not much, you know. I put garlic and pepper and Himalayan pink salt, but that's what it's like a. Mm-hmm. I seen a fly. Where did I get a fly in here? No flies. I don't like flies. We could have a fly-free house. I'll stop everything I'm doing if there's a fly in the house. All right, we got this water now. You're lucky you're not one of those ones that makes all that noise. What makes a fly make noise and the other ones don't? How come some, I've ever thought about this. How come some flies are so noisy and other flies don't make any noise when they fly? I was wearing it the other day. Outstanding. Good stuff. Good to hear that, KJ. That way you probably know who raised it, how they raised it. You know it wasn't some out of some feed lot, no roll. You're getting. Good to hear that. I like when people. I used to sell large quantities of meat. I didn't sell it that way. I sold it actually more than that, different way, but much better. Grass fed. Yeah, good stuff. Love it when people step outside the system. Go back to the old ways. They were called the old ways for a reason. Remember? They were tried and tested. They were put through time tested, you know? So you got to do that with everything you can right now. Go back to the old ways. Be a high-tech redneck. Use some of this, but use some of this stuff, but definitely, go back to the ways that always worked. Yeah, there you go. It's the tri-tip. There you go. To get the California cut. My favorite cut, though, honestly, KJ, is that end of that round of the roast of the chuck. out of the whole cow, out of the whole stinking cow, and it's just like the little steaks, like the the chuck eye. I don't know what it is about that chuck eye, but I love tri-tip. I grew up California cut is what they call that, California cut. But I used to sell a lot of tri-tip. I could get that, but I dealt with large quantities, so. We used to make tri-tip tacos, baby. Tri-tip tacos. Oh. Oh, this is fabulous. I don't think you can eat all this. I think I worked too hard today. I'll probably have to eat that up and eat that for breakfast. That'd be good for breakfast. Ooh, we'll get to see. Will it stew like lasagna? Lasagna you're always supposed to make the day before. If you know how to make lasagna, you make it the day before and you let it sit there all day and you reheat it up. Then you serve it. Like, damn, why is this lasagna so good? What kind of hog do you think Chewbacca? Oh my goodness. Maybe a couple more bites. Hold on. Okay, the other boys back there. Nice, yeah. I cook on gas, so yeah, we'll reheat that up and get that going again tomorrow. Oh man, it has such a good flavor, though. It really is. Write that down, guys. This is an excellent combo. It might help because my chicken eggs are fresh. These are farm raised eggs, and the eggs aren't just the making it, but it is not million cow burger, so it's not million cow burger. The burger, and it's actual burger from a single cow, and they have good burger where I get it from. I won't eat it. Look at the burger; you should be able to tell. Actually, this doesn't even look like the burger you could get from from grinding down your own meat. Literally, they have to add fat back to it when you make your own, like a deer venison or an actual meat. If you made it yourself, if you process the meat yourself, it wouldn't look the same at all. What these people eat, this pink slime and this whatever that is, disgusting. I can't eat it. I've eaten too good a meat for too long. I would eat it if I had to. I'm not above eating anything, but I just nice. No, it doesn't, lady in red. You're one of those people. And that's fine. If it smells gamey to you, it does, but it does not at all. I could serve you deer meat, and I would never do that to you without telling you. I'm not that kind of person that would serve somebody something and try to pull something on somebody, but no. Diet has a lot to do with it. Deer is not gamey at all. I don't know where that's bad processing. Really is. I could give you deer meat that you wouldn't even know the difference, burger or it's not gamey at all. But I know what you're talking about, lady in red. Because if you don't process that deer, or if it suffers, like if you shoot a deer and you have to track that deer for a long time, that has a lot to do with that stress that animal goes through. Absolutely. You're going to taste that. Okay, diet does with where they eat, what they eat does too, because we are what we eat. But generally, deer are very move around. They know how to eat. They know where to get to they're very smart. They're not stupid. They're intelligent animals. And people prepare deer wrong. You know what I'm saying? So try to remember when you stress an animal out like that, that's going to have that throughout that meat. You're going to taste it. That's why I don't like these slaughterhouses and stuff. There's a lot of humane things, inhumane things that go on that we don't see, and you're going to taste it. So I stay away from large, yeah, lamb is the bomb. Goat is it excellent, you know. Um, so that's sometimes when you've maybe tasted an animal. But I could prepare you deer. I've never had human flesh, but we probably all have because we did it, and I had been a long time since I've been to that place. No, thank you. But I wouldn't know that because I've had lamb, and from what I've been told, it tastes sweet from the people who actually eat it, not by somebody here just on YouTube or done. There are people who do eat it, so. But we're not supposed to eat human flesh. That's called masse. M-A-S-S-E. M-A-S-S-E. Masse, Christ Mass, that's the eating the human flesh. That's what these people celebrate. Remember the orgy Jesus? All right. I'm just eating it. It's just so good, and I'm already full. I've kind of... Man, I'm glad I don't eat like I used to eat such large quantities of food. Oh man. There we go. Soylent Green, for sure. But I want to raise lamb and sheep again, or goat, lamb, and maybe someday a cow. I'd have to bring more people into the ministry and have more people around to have a cow. I don't want to process that much food at one time. I'll probably have cows down in Ecuador. I don't know if I ever have cows here or not. I don't know if I could put enough people here together in America. So I'm going to continue to work this ministry, but are you okay, Baggy? What's going on there, buddy? Oh man, I think he ate something. I got it. He's had this happen a couple times before where he eats something, bone gets in his throat, scratches his throat. So, but I like the idea of lamb, and I like the idea of goat because that animal can't kill you. That animal can't knock you over, and although cows generally aren't going to mean to do that to you if you're not like raising, certain bull or certain they're a curious animal more than anything, they're herd animals. So, but generally a goat can't kill you. A sheep can't kill you, can't knock you over and kill you. So the other thing is, how are you going to process how are you going to process 600-800 half a ton of meat? How are you going to do that? That's a lot of meat to put up at one time. Where are you going to store all that? So it's like having fractional. If you have silver, right? Like having silver dimes, you'd have 14 dimes or 1 ounce. What would you rather have? I'd rather have 14 dimes. Because if it was 1 ounce, I'd come at you with 13 dimes every single time. I would. Yeah, I probably would if it was like that kind of deal. I'm 100% honest with you. You know what I'm saying? I'd take the 14 dimes, and if it was 14 dimes to make 1 ounce, Tango, stop, to make 1 ounce of silver, and you wanted the 1 ounce, I'd say, well, I got 13. Will you take 13? And I'd play, well, come on, man, can't you help me out? I'm a veteran. All right, I'll do it for 13. Bam, now I got a dime left in my pocket, instead of just having one whole ounce, so to speak. So same way, when you break up your goat and your sheep, it's kind of like having a cow, but you get to break it down and process it in smaller quantities so you can actually handle it, if that makes sense to you. Because most people have never even had a goat and never had sheep. Yeah, or get a freeze dryer, jerk it, but freeze dryer would be the best way to do it. I don't know if it's in the bread or it's in the patty. 2 all beef patties, my ass. Special sauce, lettuce, cheese. Oh, I got special sauce for you. Remember what Eddie Murphy said? Oh. Big Mac, large order fries, strawberries. I better not do the delirious. I'm doing delirious in here. Don't do delirious. Oh wait, we're adult only now. Hey, do you see we're adult only, lady in red? We got pegged for a pemmican. Yeah, the best way to prepare food, though, brothers sisters, is to freeze dry it. 100%. Not a better way to freeze dry it. To do it, I've done everything. I've prepared food just about every way you can prepare, food, and freeze dried is superior. It has the longevity, and if you prepare it right, I know, like I said, I'm surrounded by this stuff. You guys have done it for 25 years at least. If you put it in a Mylar bag, 7 mil Mylar bag, it's freeze dried properly, and you no window, and put an oxygen absorber in there, probably lasts longer than that. So that way it's light. It's not so much permeable to the heat and the cold as much as a lot of other long-term food storage things that could be affected much more by heat and cold, because it's dried. It doesn't have quite it's not going to last as long. It's ideal everything to be more climate controlled, and that's why you put things down underneath the ground. They did this forever, but we don't do it anymore. But everybody had a cellar, everybody had a root cellar, everybody had a pantry, everybody had a deep freezer, everybody traded a half a cow, just like KJ was saying in here earlier. Everybody had a neighbor, and, well, I've got some sheep and you've got, we knew chickens, and we like some eggs, we'd like to trade you for, some lamb, and we'd fill in the gaps. That's the way things used to be done. So I was saying, go back to the old ways. You know what I'm saying? Go back to the ways of old. Go back to the things that worked, that were tried and tested, Bone broth coffee, probably. Oh my God. So, yeah. Drying meats, that's a good way to do it. You lose a lot of your protein when you do that, though. Your nutrition, you lose about 30% when you dry food. Smoking them and drying them, your protein gets taken away. So you're going to want to try to. We really shouldn't eat food prepared at all. We shouldn't prepare food. We just do that because we like salty and sweet tasting things and like the dopamine dump. But we really shouldn't even cook food. We should just eat raw food all the time. I don't anymore, Rex. I've had several of them, though. I've eaten things that we freeze dried here on the ministry. I've had several of them, though. They're not as expensive as they were. Find a scratch and dent unit. They'll warranty them from Harvest Right. Now they sell them at Tractor Supply, Home Depot. They sell them at a lot of different places. Buy the bigger unit. Don't buy the smallest one. Always buy one a little bit bigger. You probably want to have a little more. They really don't take up, that much more space. And they use power, but they don't use that much, it's a process, though. But the ideal of the freeze dryers, you freeze dry anything you want. You got to buy what's on the market. I got things that, I had some tri-tip. I ate a lot of it, man. I've been whatever. I found another bag of it. I ate it, what, about a week and a half ago. That tri-tip that I had, man, that stuff was off the chain. I made it for weeks. And I was a little worried because tri-tip's kind of flaky. It's got a little flecks of fat in it. That's what's nice about tri-tip. It's not some Wagyu or whatever, but it definitely has the gospel here. The core principle is the gospel. We're gospel based. Hados. Matthew 10:34 through 39 is the backbone of this ministry. 10:34 through 39. There you go. It's not a peace Jesus in here. So read that, live by that. Read that until it's written on your heart, and it is already, and you won't need to read it anymore. You'll be able to, it's all written on your heart. He just says, seek and you shall find, ask and you shall receive, knock and I will come sup with you. He wrote it on the hearts of the bride. So we talk about that in here a lot. The gospel, baby. The gospel. So yeah, so when you dry food, like pressure canning, like have pressure canned food, like canning, not like in a can, but like canned food, like pressure canning food, you lose about 40% of the nutrition because of the heat process. You heat pressure can that, it removes. It doesn't matter. It's lost in the heat process. Like with the natives, they would dry things and dried food on rocks and things like that, at 100 to 130 degrees, right around that temperature, ideally. You're going to dry food, you're going to lose about 20 to 30% of the nutrition. Freeze drying food only takes about 2 to 3% of the nutritional value away from the food. It's considered a $100 bill. If you had some canned meat, and I love pressure canned meat. You ever have moose? Oh my goodness, pressure canned moose, that's good. But you lose a lot of the nutritional value through the heat process. So I'm trying to remember that too. We really eat things when we shouldn't be eating these things cooked, because we lose so much of the nutrition. We should just eat meat raw. We really shouldn't eat that much meat as we do, but I'm on a red meat diet. I've been on a red meat diet for my whole stinking life. My whole life is like red meat. I don't know if it's the caveman in me or what, but must be the old body in me that wants to just eat red meat. But I don't know. It is what it is. I'm a meat eater. I see meat, I eat. So, anyways, some people are a seafood eater. I see food, I eat. So, no. I sold meat for a lot of years, so I had really good access to the best meat on this rock, and I got, well, for some of the finer, and I've been a cook and worked in 5-star restaurant, so I've had access to good food, and my life might suck so bad, but the food is always gotta have tacos, gotta have burritos, gotta have good food. So that's why I'm excited maybe to go to Ecuador and tithe food. So should make sense if you hang around me enough. Food is well, there's two kinds of people on this rock. Most people eat 3 meals a day to stay alive. Some people here just to eat. They're called foodies. So I know my family has restaurants and all that nonsense. I've run restaurants and had my own meat company for a while too, and sold. Well, anyways, enough about me. So, but definitely we need to use the process of that are efficient for us, where we can gain the most nutrition and nutritional value, because in the future you're going to want to have a high nutrition, high vitamins, high calorie intake, so you can perform well. Because if you remember where we're at in scripture, this is a sorrows based ministry. This is a turn your cheek 7 times 7, and this is all endurance. And these things, you have to have the best quality you can put in your body. You don't want a bunch of crap when things are hard and things aren't going to get better. Remember, we're in sorrows. This is the beginning of sorrows. We are not at the end of the world. Get over it. It's not going to end anytime soon. We got years and waves to go. Okay. You better hold on. This thing's going to get more intense, like wandering Jews in the desert, temporary places of study, worship, tents, intense, get it? Tabernacles, wandering Jews in the desert. All right. I love saying that. I do. I just love it. It's so good. Father sent it to me one day, and he just does these things to me. So tell somebody that it's intense, man. It's tabernacles. Get it? Tabernacles. wandering Jews in the desert. Here I am out in the middle of the desert, high desert, Oregon outback. My temporary little cabin place of study worship. Haha. It's tabernacles. It's intense. All right. So yeah, but don't put a time on it. Like I said, but it's just going to increase. It's going to get worse. Okay, that's what I want to tell you. It doesn't mean it's the end of the world. It doesn't mean you will die. We're in the 6th extinction event already right now. Have you seen the Deagle maps? The 2025 Deagle maps. They're on it. I mean, they're moving quickly, right? Let's think about this, right? So you're right. You're not going to be here forever. You are forever. You are eternal. But where you go after this place, so you should, have some accountability while you're here. Most people, I don't think they have any idea why they're here. Some people never find their niche and what it is that they're supposed to do. And that sucks because it gives us all a very unique quality, if you will. We're not better than anybody. We're just, it's what we're supposed to be doing. And it's not everybody per se, because most people are vessels of wrath fitted for destruction from the foundation of the world. And they don't want to do anything but, workers of darkness. You'll know them by their fruit. But either way, narrow is the way. Okay, hados, and when we do these things, he prepares us. It's what he makes us do. He makes us prepare because, remember, he's preparing a place, and it's been over 2,600 years. 2,600 years, and he's still preparing to this day. He's not done preparing. So don't listen to anybody. They're fools. They've been fooled. They got spun or something. I don't know. They think they're spinning on a block or something. God's in the sky. Then most people are idiots. They think it's 2025. So I can't help people in this day and age. There's too much access to BIS, knowledge, information, but they get stuck. They're biased and they love their buy. Come on by and give it a try. They're transgender, they're translations, and they don't speak definition. So preparation is something that he tells us have extra oil and have your lamps trimmed to be girded in my service. So see, preparedness is a lifestyle. So you don't do it because you do it because it's just something that Father makes you do. You put up your store on this rock, or you can have it after you die. And most people don't understand why they're here. So try to remember that. You can have your treasure. You come out of your pockets. You come into this world through your head. You left through the matrix, but most people think they're in the matrix. This channel is about those who have slipped the matrix. Those that are outside the matrix. We're not in the matrix here in this channel. So the matrix is the Vesica Pisces, but people are idiots, remember? They're translators. Most people just translate. So if you understand, preparedness is something, it's a lifestyle. It's not something you go down and buy all the toilet paper out and nobody gets any TP for their bunghole. You're going to send off red flags and, a warning. And remember, during the COVID, you bought an extra roll. People looked at you like you were crazy. You go outside and the air was so tense. If you sneeze, you could break it. So preparedness is something you do right now before, you wait for everybody to fight over the last box bagged and canned GMO corn syrup, maltodextrin, preservative, Soylent Green, soon printed by the mile food. Which box bag or canned poison would you like today? Food flavored poison. Right? Oh, drink your bubbly too. We got drinks if you'd like that. Plenty of drinks to wash it down. Poison drinks with your poison food. So, carbonic acid. But anyways, nutrition is what we were talking about. That rubs your body, obviously doesn't allow the whole proteins to separate in your lower intestine, and then you end up being toxic. So most people don't know anything about the human makeup of the body, biology, genome, the basic physics, quantum physics, or computing. They think computers can learn. So I think robots are alive. Computers are alive. People are idiots. Can't help people. Remember, they go after a transgender Jesus. They think it's 2025. They think God's in the sky. They think heaven's above their head. They think earth's below their feet. None of these things are true. Hell's below their feet. No, it's not. Hell's no space between your head that has any knowledge. That's called abyss. Hell. Abyss, abathos, abuzos. Am I talking too fast for you? Let me slow down. Am I skipping out? I'm not. It's abyss. That's hell. No hell, no knowledge, no face. Your head has no place, no space for knowledge. That's hell. That's what hell is. It's not below your feet. Abyss, knowledge. No knowledge. No bis, no bathos, no buzos. No knowledge. Now you know what hell is at. Oh, where it's at. Where's it at? It's that empty space between your head, your cranium, by definition. Look it up. By definition. If you leave definition, you leave the truth. They want you to come on by and give it a try, give you some translation, talking like they know what they're talking about. They don't. They're translators. They're slang. They go slinging their bullshit around, flinging like spots on the wall by who flung dung over here. So, no mega churches. Yeah. Look at this CEO. So, okay. So, anyway, so preparedness is something that Father, again, he sent his son Shiloh. Remember, he sent him to go back to where my Father's house is at. I'm going to prepare a place. He's still preparing. Noah, they scoffed at the old man for what? Decades. Never even rained. Remember? Not even one drop. And he was building a boat. Aren't you the ark? Isn't he the commander? Isn't he the wind in your sail? He's the wind in my sail. Remember, a captain cannot sleep at night with even a pinhole leak in his ship, not one. So you're getting that baptism going? Remember we talked about baptizo, and bapto. These words that are defined out of what is coming out of our face. We're not spinning on a block. Are you spinning on a block? Who is this Father you keep mentioning? The Most High. The one who doesn't dwell in temples made by hands. The one who destroyed. Remember, in flesh, his prophecy, no stone will be left upon another, not one stone. But the destruction of the physical temple, the physical rituals, the physical flesh laws. The Most High does not dwell in temples made by hands. Father, Shiloh I am. There's no Mother Earth. It's Father Earth and Father Time. You're a child. Stop saying that. Don't ever say that again. I rebuke you. There's no Father feminine. So there's no Mother Nature. Father created all things. He's creator. So it's Father Nature. Correct it and move out. Draw fire. Say, hell yeah, that feels right, huh? It does. Father Nature and Father Time. He's creator of all things. So there's no Mother Nature. Mother is the feminine spirit. That's the body, and that's your mother. And your mother is those that do the will of the Father, but you don't know what you're talking about. So now I do have stood here, and you're corrected, and now you can go tell the whole world, share it. Father created all things, that everything that ever was, everything that ever written, everything not written, everything that ever will be, everything that ever was. Father creates evil. He says, I do all these things after my own counsel. I create all things. I do all these things for my own pleasure. I, Father, create evil. Isaiah 45:7. So he's the creator. It's Father Nature and Father Time. Correct? Anyone disagree? No such thing as man-made if Father created all things. No such thing as free will. No such thing as luck. No such thing as fortunes. No, that's right. That's correct. That's what it says in Revelation. The Smurfs. Uh-oh. We've got some Avatar Jesus in here. We got Smurfette and Papa Smurf. Who's your daddy? Papa, who's your daddy? No, there's not free will. Shut up, Cable. Get out of here, child. You'll be moderated because you're an idiot. You don't have any definition. There's the word pornea. Idolatria. Latria is the service of self-will. And there's Father's will. Shut up. You sound like a child in here. There's Father's will, agape, and then there's pornea. That's it. In the end of days, their agape will be pornea. Shut up. Don't talk about the word in here. Father created all things, so don't talk about it. He said he created all things, so. The word is our mother. That's right. Hallelujah. Our mother, our brothers and sisters in the narrow way. That's what I'm doing right now, showing you to the narrow way. It's our correction. Our mother's our correction. That's at bis, brothers and sisters. It's the unchanged jot, unchanged tittle, unchanged gospel. That's what it is. There's only one gospel. There's one gospel, then there's the other gospel that Paul spoke of. And the other Jesus, too, remember? So, our Father who art in heaven is not above your head. Heaven is, who's your master? You can't serve. The earth is the ruled. Heavens is the ruling class. So who's ruling you? It's the love of money that's the root of all evil. Remember that. Who's your master? Who do you serve? You serve the almighty dollar? You serve this beast system? You get up and wake about, all you think about is your bills, your job. Are you serving any other purpose other than just the beast system? Paying your tax dollars? Father didn't like fees and fines. Remember, that's why I make such a big thing about this on this channel. Remember the money changers? We are the money changers. And you keep paying your taxes and you keep having a job. See, well, I know I'm trying. Yeah, but how are you trying to get away from it? Are you doing anything to stop paying those unnecessary? I know you're going to pay taxes. You got to pay, gas and a phone. But I'm talking, these state and federal fees and fines is what they are, right? They're a corporation, beast system, strangulation nation, remember? Yeah. Fornication nation is what it is. And if you fornicate with this beast, those bowls, right, that are poured out on the nations, remember there are seven seals. So the blood of the saints are those that are servants that serve the word, not this world. They don't serve the dollar. They don't serve the beast. And if they do, they stand against it. They try every way they can to come out of her, my people. He said, come out of her. Be in this world, but be not of it. Do not partake in unfruitful works of darkness. Show them to the light. Rebuke them with the narrow way. Yes, the Garden of Eden is in hey, Jamie, go see Brother Jim at Grace and Truth Ministries. Everybody right now, write this down. Jim Brown here on YouTube, Grace and Truth Ministries. The Garden of Eden. Go look it on the map. It's right to the, well, that would be to the east of Israel. So absolutely, 100%. Oh my goodness. That was a lot of psychobabble there. Oh my goodness. Okay, KJ, listen, I got another gem for you. This is the best thing you have ever been given in your entire life. There's nothing more valuable than what I'm about to give you. And all you have to do is give glory to Shiloh, give glory to God. And when I give this to you, Grace and Truth Ministries, Lady in Red's going to drop a link for it. It's Jim Brown. Any questions that you need answered, please look through his studies before you call him, but you can call Jim Brown. Pastor, he is my pastor. I do mirror a lot of his teachings right here on this channel. This is, High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries. He is Grace and Truth, okay? Go see Jim Brown. You need some Jim Brown. You need some faith, Grace and Truth Ministries. What I want you to do is, there we go. She already dropped the link. Look at that. That's awesome. Did you already drop before I told you? Nice. Yeah. So Grace and Truth Ministries. Like I said, I want Brother James Brown. Some of these, you need, what we need to do, brothers, sisters, is unlearn. Unlearn is the best thing you can do. I don't care about you learning anything. You need to start unlearning first. Listen to me, please. You need to unlearn. I did it. I made a lot of mistakes added to his text. He said, don't even add a jot or a tittle. These are the smallest in the punctuation in the Hebrew. And that's just a punctuation mark. So that's like a period. He said, don't add a period. I'll blot your name out of that book. He's very serious about, you can't do what you want, Jesus. This do whatever I want, Sunday, fun day, one day, just sit down and be born again. Jesus is all a lie. You can't accept Christ. Father says our hearts are continuously filled with wickedness. And if I didn't call out to their wicked hearts to seek after me, not one of them would. So you can't be saved. You have to endure to the end to be saved. This false teaching, that false teacher is the scorpizo. That is by definition the one that causes the flock to scatter, to divide. He said, I am the horizo, not the scorpizo. I am the hados. I am the horizo, not the light. He said, I am the horizo. I am the separator of the light and the dark. I came to bring peace. No, I came to divide. You hear this peace, that's a false teacher. He said, do not think that I came to bring peace. He is the one that holds the scepter to the church, the one that cuts you to the marrow, to the quick, all the way down, and it spills out all these lies that you've been telling yourself and teaching yourself and had other men teach you and other people show you wrong. So I can show you that Brother Jim Brown gospel, he's on it. There's nobody else that can show you to the narrow way other than Brother Jim, because the word himself, you need not just to stop reading the word, but you need to how to unlearn. Know what you know you taught yourself incorrect, wrong. You have bad definition. You have slang. You have translation. You don't have any definition. You think you know what you're saying, but you don't. You think you know this text, but you don't. You don't know Christ. Christ's a pagan term. Okay. Brother Jim doesn't hit on some of the things that I hit on as hard, and I hit on. I'm a core gospel based, and so is Brother Jim. He's predestination based. Predestined is, the divide. He's the one who pre-selected who's going to be at the wedding. He already knows. He already chose from the foundation of the world who's going to be a goat and who's going to be a sheep. And you're not going to change that. It's not possible. It's not possible. Remember, horizo is what he said. I am the horizo. I am the separator. I see this light, see this dark. I separate you. I enslave you in this flesh. I imprison you in this meat suit. And you must be born from above daily to be with Father. You must be Christ-like. Yeah, you got to stand against this beast system, or you're not Christ-like. And there's many are called, but few are chosen, brothers and sisters, what it says. Oligos. So, yeah, it says don't add or take away from my text. So it's very important that most people won't take the time to define any words. So what you need to do is you need to go back and unlearn and relearn by definition. And that's where Brother Jim Brown teaches. If you leave definition, you leave the truth. That's what Brother Jim Brown said. And so he's definitely, nobody can show you truth like he is a man. It's in the word itself. You need to have a relationship with the word, not a religion. But having study tools, Brother Jim is like our mother. He's one who can correct us with unlearning and relearning. So, like a soldier, you lead, follow, or you get out of the way. So sometimes you had to, sit back and follow somebody who knows more than you, who has decades of studying on you, who can, help you to unlearn and go back and know when you're learning those one words, each one that yours is the aletheia. It is the word truth. That's the word. He said, I am the hados, I am the aletheia, and I am the horizo. I am the way, the truth, and I am the divider. I am the separator of the light, the day and the night, the dark and the light. Prohorizo, that's what that means. Predetermined, pre-selected. You were enslaved in this flesh. He's going to put you through this test of faith. It's a test of your will and the faith of the agape. Are you going to follow his, or are you going to follow your will, pornea? By self-will, you'll have your name blotted out of the book of life. You'll send yourself to hell by your own will. Not free will, self-will is what it's called. No such thing as free will. No such thing as luck. No such thing as accepting Christ. No such thing as being saved. No such thing as God's in the sky. Heavens are the ruling class. Father had a favorite. It was his pride. It was his Aaron, Levite, remember? That's all been fulfilled now. Well, Aaron and Levite, Jew and Gentile, man and woman, all black, white, brown, red, and yellow, all flesh. Not everybody, Oligos, just a little bit of everybody. Just a little bit of everybody. Most people are going to hell. Broad is the way that leads to the wide gate. Most people enter by that gate. That's the word abyss. Tardis, Hades, I don't care how low you go. How low will you go? So, I don't know what you're talking about there. Don, we only talk about gospel. If we want to talk about something else, we don't talk about anything. I mean, you talk about the world, but let's talk about the gospel in here. The only way to the Father is through this Hokadesh, Aletheia, Hados, Aletheia, Harizo. There's only one way. Remember? The wages of sin, one was death. If we add one jot, one tittle, all these things will be discovered after death. You need to be sharing the light. You need to be sharing the gospel. If you're not sharing the gospel, then you're not a disciple. Many are called, but only Gas are chosen. Only Gas find the straight gate. He said, fear not, only Gas flock. So you can know everything in the world, but if you're not executing a disciple, if you're not taking up your cross, being condemned, crucified for sharing the light, this gospel that I'm sharing with you, then you're not a disciple. It is what it is. Many are called. Many enter by the wide gate. So only gospel. Narrow. Hados is the way. Hados. But most people don't have it in them. Remember? It's not in them. It's not. He didn't write it on their hearts. He only wrote it on the bride's heart, on fleshy tables in blood. Spiritual blood, too, by the way. Yes, you can. All on your own. Totally cool. Do it. Just build up the rock. Absolutely. You got it. I'm not taking you. Remember, it's Timothy. It's adding to your faith. I'm not at all. I'm just telling you what we do in here, so you know. So you know, that's what I'm saying. We get a lot of the people, we're saying the same thing. Well, whatever. I love these. I love the gospel. It's what I love. You can add to your faith. And I tell everybody in here that I tell them that you can go look through these other, got the libraries of these books and spent time, but I don't find the gospel in them, and that's fine. I mean, I know it's there, but if people don't have the base, the rock, the Petra, how are they going to find it somewhere else? You know what I'm saying? In the other, so it adds. So, but you'll know what I'm talking about then. So, I just try to bring people to understand the canonization process. Just study one word at a time. You know what I'm saying? And build your house on the rock, the Petra. Build it off the gospel, and then after that, you're just gonna. It'll make so much more sense. Like I told people, I'm a magi or a magi. Okay, I celestial gospel is what I teach here at this ministry. Brother Jim's over the top, but he's not. His celestial understanding is puny. It's a fraction. He doesn't actually. I would not tell you to turn to him and then tell you to turn away, but I would just, his 23.5 degree tilt reason for the season is not. That's not how this is. That's not how this works, but that's okay. He doesn't understand the celestial gospel. He understands the gospel in the book. I can teach you, because I has been here since time of millennia, the magi, these celestial markers, the celestial abyss, the celestial gospel. But I'm not, I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for this. It's just what he made me. So, like I said, it's just who he birthed me to be. I live in the largest dark sky. I live in the best place to see the stars in the whole world. Remember, he created the stars, sun, and moon. In Genesis, it said for times and seasons, and these people think they live in 2025. I'm not sure what's wrong with people. I know what's wrong with them. They're lunatics. They go by these celebratory things that Christ fulfilled. We're not supposed to celebrate even a single day. None. You're not going to get there because you know everything and you That's called head knowledge. Unless you act like Christ, like you go out and you're crucified by the world because you're standing up to the world for perversion, you can know everything in the book. It doesn't mean anything to him. Oh, I did great works and I cast out demons in your name. Distributors of lies and fortunes. You know what he's going to say? Nigga, please. We'll speak a little new mystery Babylonian for you. He's going to say, depart from me. We've all done iniquity, brothers and sisters. You know, here's only one accepted text. Okay, this is. I'll have to grab my. Where's my other one here? Do some steady with the other one. Boy, this book is getting hamstered. Oh boy, that's all right. Oh, I'll just have to buy me another set here or too long. But there's only one text that you should be reading at this point in time. You need to build your house on the rock, and you don't build your house on sinking sand. This would be the interlinear Textus Receptus, and you're only going to be, it's called the accepted text. It's written in both Greek. Interlinear means it's both written in the Greek and in the English. Interlinear, dual language. I'm sorry, my dog's kicking me in the side. He's dreaming and sleeping. So this is the canonized version, meaning this is the one they took in the 12th century, and they took out every word, and they studied one word at a time. So there's other versions. This version was the canonized version, okay? They took every word out. There was 100, this is called the Council of Nicaea. 150 Catholics, 150 Christians pulled all the words out. They counted words they couldn't actually transliterate. See, there's a difference between translation. Translation is your own definition. The literal definition, unchanged, the letter or the definition is called transliteration. It means you have to get a lexicon out in the Hebrew and define it in the definition. Greek, this is an old Jewish book written in Greek. So if you open it up, you'll see it has all these numbers on above each one of these letters. Oh, my bad. And you can see it's written in Greek and it's written in English, and then it's written over here in English. So each one of these numbers above, that's why it says it's coded with the Strong's Concordance by the number. By the number means this is your concordance. First, you're going to get your lexicon and define the word, but this is your concordance. This takes all of these sentences out of these books and puts them all in one book right here by the word. And A, B, C, D, like a dictionary, you can study the word at one word at a time. Stop trying to read this book and like it's some kind of novel, like fiction or nonfiction. It is a history book is what it is. It is. It's 12 dudes follow another dude around. Sorry, Father. Sorry, Shiloh. And they wrote what they saw. They fought, give up your life, pick up the book and follow after me. What it says, you better be reading the right book. Okay. Because if you can't read the right book, then you're just missing it. You're off the mark. That means to sin. The sin means your character, character. So you have to start studying these words in Greek and Hebrew to understand, and the English, because you speak English. You don't speak English, you speak American. Most things you speak is translation. And especially when it comes to this text, you don't know these words at all. You don't know who Christ is. Most people have no idea who Christ is. Just because you're religious doesn't mean you know the HaMashiach. I mean, you don't know his agape. You don't know who he was and what he did and what he fulfilled. You don't know any of these things. You need to have a relationship. You don't need to know everything I know, or you need to know everything Brother Jim knows. You need to know the gospel, and you need to be sharing it with others. You need to be out there spreading the king is nigh. Look up, for your redemption draweth nigh. That we're under this covenant, it's Jew and Gentile, not just Aaron and Levite, right? The high priest, he is the high priest. He severed the head of the father as the judge. Now he is the judge. When he returns, the scepter shall not depart from Judah till Shiloh. He's the one who holds the inheritance, the key to the kingdom and the key to the pit. But you don't know him, do you? You got to have a relationship with him. He is the word. So if you can't study one word at a time, then you don't know him. Most people don't know this book, and that's fine. I'm not trying to turn a goat into a sheep. It's not even possible. So If you're going to read the text, you want to read something that's been canonized, meaning there's only one book that's been canonized, and they took out every word and they defined the words that were in the book. Definition is everything. If you don't know the definition of the words, then you don't know what the hell you're talking about. You just don't. You know what translation is. You know your own version. That's idolatry. That's exactly why he divorced his bride Israel. Porneia is the Greek word for idolatry. You made up your own personal Jesus. He said, if you add a letter to this book or a period, I'll blot your name out of the book of life. You ain't going to what you call heaven, which is not in the sky. Heavens is the ruling class. Earth is the ruled. In Genesis, he created the stars, sun, and moon. He ain't create no planets. 98% of the people that walk this rock, they think they live on a planet. So it's not up for me, brothers and sisters. You got to study these words one word at a time. So slow down. Have a relationship with the word. It's okay. You don't need to know. All you need is the gospel. It's not that complicated. I share it with you every day. I am the apocalypse, remember? Apocalypse is the lifter. Father's the one. I just bring you to the word. Father does it. All glory to Shiloh. I ain't doing it. He's doing it. But showing you where it's at in this word help, because I did all the hard work for you like Brother Jim does, and you can come here and learn from us. I do that with everything. I go look and see how people screwed up and said, hey, don't do this. Say, I learned, here's a cheat code. What do they call it? A life hack. There you go. It's a life hack, guys. But for like something that matters for like afterlife insurance. You know what I'm saying? That's right. So I bring these things to you. That's why they call me Pastor Revelation. I didn't ask to be called pastor. You have 50,000 plus followers with whatever. This ministry is larger than mega churches, brothers and sisters, and I didn't want that. But that's why I keep coming in here and doing this, because I have to serve this ministry. It's what Father made me do. So if I can find some more help, then I could do this without me. But I'm the only one that can open the ministry right now. So it doesn't matter. This channel ain't about me. This channel is about showing people to the narrow way, because that's what the disciples of Christ do. And they suffer because of that. People don't want that. They want this other Jesus. They want this other easy gospel. They don't want the thalipsis. They don't want the long suffering. They don't want the tribulation. They don't want that iron sharpens iron. They want this easy sit down one day on a church. I bought some belief, and now I can go on and I'm good. No, it's not good, okay? It's called suffering. It's called long suffering. Although it's not a feel-good Jesus. And that's the other Jesus. So, if you can study one word at a time, then you can have a relationship. Yes, they want their Caesar Borgia Jesus. They want their Pope, homosexual Jesus. Well, orgy Jesus. They want this other Jesus, this easy Masse Jesus, this born in a manger. Christmas is an orgy, okay? Period. If people don't want that now, you're not even supposed to be celebrating anything, brothers and sisters. Not one day. It's not that hard. No, it is. It sucks because everybody wants you to celebrate everything in this world. Everybody wants you to do it. Oh, it's okay. God knows what's in my heart. Yeah, the heart is continuously filled with wickedness. It says in this book, you've never sat down and read it once. I can tell. You don't love it. You love the world. You don't love the word. See, he is the word. He's not he took the flesh. The flesh was just to fulfill the Gentile nation so that you had some covering. Because if you rip Christ down from the tree that he hung, then you're going to put yourself back under that old Noahide law, the Sabbatical law, the laws of the Sabbath, the laws of celebration. And you're not getting there under this testament, only by faith. Yeah. He says after his authority and his own counsel and his own pleasure. Absolutely. Lord, he does these things, and he beats the ones he loves, brother. So you better understand, he beats the people he loves. He's beating the self out of you. Who shall ever come after me? Let them deny themselves daily. This is the book of Matthew. Take up your cross daily. In the book of Luke, he says, my disciples, take up your cross daily. In Matthew, follow after me daily. So you got to do what he was doing. So know Christ, you got to know what he did. And he stood up to the law. That's what I bring to you, or I don't think any of these other channels are going to bring to you. You can study a lot of other things in Scripture, but they're not going to teach you how to stand up to their perverted agape, right? Their forwarded agape that they have made, called the corporation called America. If you don't stand up to this beast system, I can't put it to you any simpler, brothers and sisters. Now, you can do this. Father will, all things through the word are possible. You don't think you can, but you can. Father put on the armor of God, Paul said twice in Ephesians 11. And if you put that armor on, that armor is this daily bread. The armor that's in the Lord's Prayer, that armor like they had extra bread and extra fish. You could have abundance, but what is your abundance of? You can have all your treasure on this rock. Remember, you came in here through your head and you're going to leave by your feet, because he's the snare. Remember, he's the rock. He's the Petra that lifts us out of here like a trap, but a spring trap, remember? Yeah. He said to meet him in the sky, and that's not above your head. Remember, he's the snare. So you can spend all your treasure on this rock, brothers and sisters, or you can have some loose treasure like, planted on, non-fertile, soil, put it on some rocky soil where it's going to blow away in the wind. It's not going to grow. Or you can firmly, like a root, affix your treasure in heaven and not in the sky, but it will be there when you get there. Will you leave like a snare? Think about that. You ever get pulled upside down? Everything going to come up out of your pockets when you get shaken. Remember, it says the heavens and the earth will be shaken, huh? We'll see what's in your pockets. These people Jack wants Jill's button, and or Jill wants Jack's button, and Jack wants Jill's pocket. What's going on here? There's some serious nonsense. It's this Baphomet worship, brothers and sisters. They want you to come on by so they'll give it a try. Get it? Remember? The Borgia? Caesar Borgia? The Borgia Jesus? Lead you to the old Baphomet, won't it? Come on by. Give it a try. Rocket Man! Burning out his fuse up here alone. Little space Jesus. Sky Daddy Jesus. All right. Hey, I love it, brothers and sisters. These people go after gods in the sky, just like Israel did. And that's exactly why Father divorced his bride Israel. Gods in the sky. Idolatry. Pornea. The things I keep telling you, but people know, I can do what I want. I can do what I want, Jesus, and I get forgiven. I can beat my wife on Saturday and ask for forgiveness on Sunday. Hell, I know, because last week I beat her on Friday and with my fishing buddy. He said, well, we'll go to church on Sunday. You can beat her Saturday too. Just ask for forgiveness on Sunday. Is it beat your wife all week, Jesus? Just kidding, guys. That's not real. That's a lie. That's not real. I was just making that up. Don't beat your wife. Remember? To be subservient to the man meant to the word, to the teaching. No, honey, we're not going to that Christmas party. It's pagan. Mom's not going to get those flowers this year. I know your dads can be pissed about not going to the, Cabela's and getting a new allure. Give a man a pole, he'll teach him to fish. Yeah? He won't keep coming by asking for fish. The extra fish and extra bread. What do you know? So, yeah, I don't know what's going on. I tried to re-upload it again today, Lady in Red. I re-uploaded the stream and it's still doing it, so I'm not sure what's happening. No. I don't know what's going on with it, but it's okay. We're still here. You can hear me. You can hear me. As long as you guys can hear me. I'm not doing a whiteboard teaching right now, so. But anyways, appreciate the asking. It's very important that you sup with this word, one word at a time. That's it. Slow down. I'm a speed freaking gotta go 1,000,000 miles an hour. That's the way I was growing up. They want to put me on Ritalin and all that stuff. I wouldn't sit still. Always fidgeting, never stop. Never, ever, ever stop. I didn't. That's just the way I was growing up. I freaking take there and flick my head like this about 500 times until I'd shake so much freaking blood out of my head that I'd pass out. That was just one way to go to sleep. just all these ways I just weird. It's just never stopped going. I was just fidgeting all the time. So didn't listen in class, didn't mind as clown, didn't want to listen. Didn't I already told you so? But I'm glad because then I didn't get a lot of this world. I was somewhere else. And then when I came to Father through his discovery, me calling me to him, you know, I wasn't, I get the Charlie Brown is what I call it. When I was reading things, I would, I wouldn't get it. I'm like, darn it, I want this to go in. Why won't it? It's like trying to put a square peg in a round hole. It wouldn't fit. So I'm thankful that I, you know, I wasn't forced upon me. My dad didn't. We said prayers, but remember, my dad died being Satan. So I was recently brought to God. Okay, well, cool. Remember, it says Uncle Ram. It's Ram. Darn it, my eyeballs don't work on the right side. This freaking right eye is hammered. Um, I'm trying, guys. Why are you squinting? I'm trying. My eyes are all messed up. He said, if I didn't call out to their hearts to seek after me, not one of them would. Okay, so he's bringing you to him. Give glory to Shiloh. Give glory to Christ, Hamashiach. All glory to Shiloh. Again, the one who redeems the bride. And he's going to come back and pick up what he already purchased. So remember that. You already bought. You already paid for. You're not under the law. You're destined. You're not bound by the law, by fate, by fee, by fine. So he pulls us to him. It's awesome. You can't accept Christ. It's like if you're drawn to him, man, it's because he's doing it to you. And it's not going to feel good, and it's going to come every time he draws you closer to him. It's going to come with more suffering, but it's going to be worth it in the end because your treasure awaits. It doesn't mean that you can't have, bounty and abundance in this life, but what are you doing with your abundance? What are you doing with your bounty? So, we thank him for this daily. Give us this day our daily bread, and I give you meat, like he says in Malachi. Most people want this watered down Jesus. He said, drink of the milk, not watered down, and eat of the meat, like it says in Malachi. If you find somebody who's giving you this meat, then give them your time. It says tithe of money, but don't want your money. I want your time. When you have more time, come back. Go to spend it with Brother Jim. I know where the good tools are at. Like I said, I know where the life hacks are at. This life ain't nothing, guys. Yes, it is. This is a test. This is a test of your faith, not a test of the emergency broadcast, emergency fear, go inside, flatten the curve. He said, put hands on the sick. Be dad with the widowed and the down. Not fear. This whole thing, he said, fear no man who could take your flesh. Only fear who could take your flesh and your soul. So only those who fear the Lord will have their names written in that book of remembrance. And I guarantee you can search worldwide and you ain't gonna find hardly any teachers that can teach you. And he said, call no man teacher, but it'll teach you about the book of remembrance. They know about the book of judgments and the Lamb's book of life, but they ain't never heard of that book. There's 3 books, that book of remembrance. So fear the Lord, brothers and sisters, but don't fear this flesh. Fear no man that can take this flesh from you. You're eternal. You'll be back. You get your treasure after you die. You put your treasure here of these earthly things. You're going to get your treasure of what? No, it ain't going to be there. Like I said, you're going to be leaving your treasure. It's going to come out of your pockets. You're already spent it on this rock. You understand what I'm saying? He's the snare that lifts us out of here. He's the snare. Very important. He's many things that are not referred to by many people. Why people don't understand who he is. He's the Word, is what he is. He's the living Word in flesh. He sent his Son. That is Father Christ, the Hamashiach. Making it very known, calling out to his Father, why must you forsake me? Right? Forgive them, Father, for they know not what they do. So you're not going to get people to change, brothers, sisters. You know what I'm saying? It's not possible to turn a goat into a sheep. And I've done it, trying to do that, wasted decades of my life, trying to bring people to Jesus, wasting my time. Love thy neighbor like thy enemy, like thyself. Goku, how about that? Love, agape them. And gentle, yes, he said wise. So we must be wise. The Leviathan is a very wise, wise as a serpent. Remember, the serpent in the garden was not foolish. I'm gonna fool you, make you play 52 pickups, smoking fire like two jokers in a deck of cards, like bending over like a taco, say something, do something else. He deceive you, cause that deception. You know what I'm saying? Yep, the most cunning of all the beasts in the field was the serpent. Beast in the field, brothers, sisters. Remember, he warned about beast, people that were brutish in nature. People have an unwillingness to be taught or corrected. The word is what's supposed to correct you. Don't be a rebel. Don't be trying to hang on to this Jesus that you think you know. He is in the word. Remember, stay in the word. Be not of this world. Come out of her, my people. Come out of her. Do not partake in her unfruitful works of darkness. He called her a whore. In the book of Revelation, he called her a whore, brothers, sisters, because she cheated on his law, the Agape, the Torah. And he made a new covenant with his bride. Remember, he was the testor of that will. And it's a test to your will. It says a test to your faith, and by faith alone you are saved. But you must endure to the end if you want to be saved. Endurance takes stride and pacing and a long race. It's not a short little sit down and It comes with suffering. It comes with long suffering. Remember, adding to your faith. With each time you have a chance to sup with somebody, you show them to the narrow way. This is what we're here to do. And you keep trying to stay in the narrow way. That's why do you keep going over the same things, Pastor? Because we're supposed to keep going over the gospel. Reproof ourselves with this gospel over and over. It's a living will and testament. It should be growing with you. Remember, he was the testor of that will. He had an old will, Old Testament, and he made a new. He made amendments. Remember, corrections. If you covet another man's wife, that is adultery, he said. Right there, he made it. Oh, yes, he did. He made an amendment right there, didn't he? Oh, yes, he did. He started making amendments when he was here on this rock. You better remember that. And under this covenant, we're supposed to turn our cheek, be meek, not weak. 7 times 70. We're the 490 gospel. We're the 490 ministry. The 490. Oh, yes, we are. The 7 times 70 gospel, baby. Because remember, they didn't let the land. They didn't listen to God. Lie fallow and rest on the 7th year for 490 years. Do you understand? We're supposed to give him thanks and grace and blessings and edify him daily. Give us this day our daily bread. Edify our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be. Edify, lift up like Lazarus, like Jonah, like Christ who was raised from the darkness and born from above. Again, daily. Remember, take up your cross, follow after me. If you ain't doing what he did, then you ain't Christ-like, and I don't know where you think you're going to get your prize after you die. The disciples, they're taking up their cross. They're being crucified and separated and imprisoned by the world because the world hates them. I hope this world hates you. You know that? I hope this world hates you so much because you won't do this world. Seriously, people don't understand. They think he was hung on a cross. It's okay. Can't turn goats into sheep, brothers, sisters. It's not possible. Nobody ever hung from crosses. Nobody ever carried crosses. This is all imagery and idolatry of some man Gina Jesus or some whatever. You got some triple Jesus or some other weird going on. I'm not sure. Fairy tales about some dude. There we go. Yeah, fairy tales about some dude that could walk through walls. Good stuff for you, man. All right. They fell beneath my feet. Thank you, Goku. You'll be ashes. Remember, that was his promise. Remember, that reminds us. Thank you, Goku, because that reminds us of the promise of Christ, what he would do. Remember? Thank you, Samuel. Remember, he said he is seated at the right hand of the Father. He would leave this place. He would go to where his father's house was at. Remember, it was a mansion, a house of many mansions. He would place of many mansions. He said he would go and prepare that place to redeem and receive his bride. And he is still preparing that place right now as we speak, brothers and sisters. So you should be preparing your ark. Remember, he's the commander, right? He's the wind in your sail. He should be. I hope you're not steering the vessel, because then you're autonomous. You're self-driven, and that's pornea. Father's supposed to be steering the ship here, there. Okay? He's the captain. He's the commander. He says, walk and follow my commandments. Remember, 2 John and 6, if you love me, you'll walk and follow my commandments. He divorced his bride, Israel, his favorite, his heavens, for going after gods in the sky and making up their own laws. Halakha and Haggad, all these changes that they'd made to the law. And look at all these changes they made to the law today. Look at what we're doing. So remember, it reminds us, again, of how he said, I'm going to prepare that place. What is he going to do? He's going to stand up. He's going to come back, because that heel that was bruised by the serpent, remember what it says in Samuel, okay, about this, what he said would be about our enemies, and about how he would bring the fire, the promise of the rainbow. But remember, seated at the right hand of the Father, he would stand up, because he's seated, and he's going to come back, and he's going to crush the head of the serpent that we're talking about with that heel that was bruised by the serpent. And he would make his enemies his footstool. And he said he would make, remember, your enemies would be ashes underneath your feet, brothers and sisters. So it's beautiful. We know that if we do these things, that no weapon formed against you will prosper. He said, your enemy will come against you one way, and I will make them flee 7 ways. So if you put on that armor of God, Paul said, remember, wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, powers, right? He'd already told us earlier in that, remember, finally, my brethren, be strong in the Lord. May the power of his might put on the whole armor of God. There's that first witness, and he always declares too. There's always a sister chapter, brothers and sisters. Remember? Says, put on the whole armor of God. So he says, wrestle not against flesh and blood. Okay? Finally, let's go back over one more time. Finally, my brethren, be strong in the Lord. May the power of his might. What is that power? Put on the whole armor of God, that ye may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. For we wrestle. We're not under the old covenant of flesh, for we wrestle not against flesh and blood. He paid with blood on that. He striped him, brothers, sisters. They ripped his beard out of his face. Beard blood, those tables on your hearts with that blood. Remember, baptized, washed clean in the blood of the Lamb, your garments washed white in baptismal blood. Beard blood he paid. He said that price that we must be baptized in blood, brothers, sisters, spiritual blood. How are you going to get your garments white? In blood. So remember, he said that blood that's on our hearts, that this law is blotted out, and that all this wrestle not against flesh and blood. Blood, brothers and sisters, he paid in blood. What do you think Paul was telling you? Do you understand Paul's writings are Christ? That's Father. Everything these disciples said is Father's word. So finally, my brethren, be strong in the Lord. May the power of his might. Put on the whole armor of God, that ye may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities. Here's your battle, not your brothers and sisters. Show your brothers and sisters do the narrow way. If they're in the broad way, show them to the narrow way. Against principalities, powers. Who's your power? Who's ruling this place? Spiritual wickedness. Remember, the rulers of the darkness of this world, spiritual wickedness in high places. Wherefore I say unto you, put on the whole armor of God. So he tells you twice, that armor is that daily bread. Your battle is not against your brothers and sisters. Love thy neighbor like thy enemy, like thyself. Your main enemy is you. Matthew 10:34-39, the backbone of this ministry, a man's enemies be the one of his own household. You are your own enemy. I am my own worst nightmare. I am my own worst enemy. Self-will, brothers, sisters, pornea, idolatria, the service of these eyes, these things you see of this dirt. Don't serve the dirt, serve the word. He doesn't want us to love dirt. He wants us to love him. He's the word, not dirt. idols and imagery, brothers and sisters. You've been warned. He warns, sends those two things too as well. Remember, he said he'd send two witnesses. It's these ones that hang right here on this cross, brothers and sisters. This right eye and this left eye. Things you see, dirt, brothers and sisters. Don't love the dirt. Please don't love the dirt. Don't love the dirt. Father doesn't want you to love the dirt. Love the word. I love the word. Can you tell? I'm always in love with it. I'm married to it. I'm going to be a bride. So, doesn't a bride get excited about the wedding? I don't know about you guys, but gives me, woo, got me standing up on end there. Woo, bringing tears to my eyes. Love it. We're not under the old laws of flesh, you idiot. Remember? He made a new testament, a new covenant. Nope, and you can't believe. I know what principalities mean. Absolutely. It means this corporation. It means the American beast system. It means this UN, one world currency doesn't exist in Scripture. One world order doesn't exist in Scripture. One world religion does not exist in Scripture. It's this beast, this neuter gender, military American. Remember, Roger Waters called it the war machine. So there's more than two beasts. So stop typing that like we're not under the laws. You're an idiot. There are 99. Go away. Don't you heard? This is a new covenant gospel. You're not going to put anybody and rip Christ down from the tree he hung from and putting anybody under the laws of flesh. Leave. Go away. We're not under the laws of flesh. Go. Go. Bye. Thanks for coming in. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. Remember, if you covet another man's wife, that is adultery. So, we're not under the laws of flesh, brothers and sisters. That's what people do. They keep confusing this, and that's okay because 99% of people think that the beast is an it, right? No, they think it's a man. They think it's a physical thing. It's not a physical. It's an it. It's neuter gender. So there's no physical mark of the beast. There's no physical beast. It's all spiritual. But they'll do a physical on this rock to represent it, to fool the masses. Yes, they will. People do this all the time with Scripture. They put it in everything, right? All these mass leaders, these Operation Mockingbird and their television. Scripture's in everything. I can go through and decode just about any commercial and show you scriptural, it's scriptural or biblical. Cartoons, television, movies, I don't care if it's B-rated. If you're like, dang, I can't even watch a movie with you. Not everything's about the word. Yes, it is. If you knew where to look, if you knew how to speak their language, but you don't. You speak the world. You got on rose-colored glasses. You got those obey glasses on there. You just see the world. But they put it in everything. Scripture is in everything. It's hard for me not to see it in everything. Logos, all it's in their imagery. Remember? Idolatry, imagery, but you don't see it at all. You see triangles and you see, whatever. You just see symbols, right? Just that's, they speak in numbers, they speak in symbols. Oh, they speak in remember they have their karmetic god, right? We're going to push this snowball down the hill. Get out of the way, dumbass. And if you don't get out of the way, then you've been told. Remember? The Simpsons never let me down. So. You can see it in everything if you know where to look, guys. Scripture, they generally refer to the book of Revelation a lot. Genesis more than anything. Revelation more than anything in Genesis. They do refer to some of these other books, but they really play out this book of Revelation. They've been doing it since you were a child, putting it in music, and it is. They step this stuff like a mantra in a chat. They beat this stuff into your head and tell you lies when you were a child, and television, and go to public school and get stung by the spelling bee and start being programmed, and so you go with the flow. And yeah, it's this. They do this to us as this control system. What's your point there? Mars. God, you have God in your name, little g God. That's so stupid, but that's okay. It is. It's just so nice and sweet, huh? He's a god. He's a little g God, like a deity. The seventh king, Rex. It's not hard to tell who the eighth king. The eighth king is one that'll be revealed. As the seventh king will be revealed as the eighth king. So we know who the Antichrist is. 100%. Go see Informed Christians. Here's the Antichrist. Oh, I don't want to stand up. Oh, well. So, the Antichrist is locked up in the pit in the book of Revelation 9 and 11. So we know who that is because it's the seventh king, and the seventh king will be revealed as the eighth king. So it's the one Donald Trump has his house decorated with. A lot of people want to say it's Donald Trump. It's not Donald Trump. And it's just the spirit of the Antichrist. There will be no physical Antichrist. See, that's where people are going to get this all wrong. There's no physical Antichrist. It's already here. The Antichrist spirit is already being revealed, just so you know. I've shown that on this channel. I only think I'm the only channel actually that's doing this right now on all of YouTube. I'll stand up for that for you. Oh, my goodness. Oh, here you go. Here, I'll flip this up here. This is the Antichrist right here. Oh, what's retouch? Turn that off. Whoa, what happened there? What the hell was that? Retouch off. This is the Antichrist of 1945. The 1945 Antichrist is being revealed right now as you speak through this same ritual. You understand? This is the goddess of heaven spinning the Big Dipper. They thought the sun, this is this same equinox, pole god, Baphomet, sun, and tree worship. Cool. Is it? All right, well, cool. I reloaded it. So maybe it fixed it because I reloaded it today. So outstanding. So I'm going to sit back now. My back is hash from doing all that block work today. So this 1945 ritual, though, is being performed right now. Oh, I just got this. I just put my hands all over it. But this is happening right now. I'm the only YouTube channel, only blogger that's revealing this 1945 ritual of the Executive Order 11004, that they're eventually already soft doing this right now. You're seeing this actually happen. Well, they are. They're interning people and putting them into camps. So I didn't get it wrong. It's happening already, and they're going to relocate whole communities because they've already done this before. So not on 923, but the 923 executive orders that Obama passed under this Antichrist, where they intern American citizens and put them into work camps, and they're doing it again. So all glory to Shiloh. I'm so thankful that Father can give me the, dang, I keep erasing all my work. Oh, well. I'll go back and fix it later. But, yep, nothing new under the sun. That's what King Solomon said. So, but it's part of this Antichrist ritual. So think about Nagasaki, Hiroshima. Think about how they're going to do this. I already talked about this. They'll be doing the same ritual over from 1945. So the 1945 seventh king, that's who the seventh king was. That's who will be revealed as the eighth king. How is that possible? Okay, I see how. Because it's flipped when the screen is flipped. Okay. See it? There we go. That's how. I just see it now. I just figured it out. Here's our sign. Here's your sign. Oh, so it's when I flip it around. So that's why, when I did that when I had the camera this way, and I knew I was going to be filming this way. Oh well, no worries. So Saturn is Chronos. Saturn is the time marker. Saturn is the one that has the slowest rotation around the sun for your heliocentric model. So they thought that the sun was dying on the equinox of 923. And it was going into the abyss under the sea, the constellations, on 923 at the equinox. Equal day, equal night. 923, 12 hours a day, 12 hours a night, equinox. So yeah, and I see now what it is. So this is something that has been going on for it's called the Feast of the Yule, brothers, sisters. Feast of the Yule. And this was later changed to what was known as the Feast of Saturn, or was later changed to the Saturnalia. And not 923 this year. No, T-Rex, that's not what that is. The 923 is the 923 executive orders. The reason why they do this 923, the 9/11 was the last ritual. That actually happened on 9/11. This is part of this too, okay? But 9/11 is the sun god, Apollyon, the one Trump has his house decorated with. But 923 is a ritual that's celebrated every single year. This is an equinox ritual. This is just as important as these dates. 623, 923, and 323 and 1223 are the equinox dates where they change the calendar, brothers, sisters. This is how they change the calendar. The New Year's does not start in the middle of the winter. If you're eternal and you're as old as dirt, or some of us are super old. We're older than our flesh. And I know that might sound a little surreal, but it is what it is. You just have to take it with a grain of salt at this point. Discern everything I say. Run it through your spiritual, celestial, and biblical calculator, please. So, but this equinox of 923 is very important because this is their Samhain rituals to their sun god, where they birth like Moloch in the middle of the winter. The sun god, Baphomet, Baal, and Grove is sun and tree worship. Tree, like in the middle of the winter. Christmas tree, Christ Mass, the Mass, the sacrament of the Mass. That's the Catholicism ritual that you know as Christmas. It's the same feast of the Yule. It's the Yule wheel where they thought the goddess of heaven was spinning the Big Dipper around the North Star. It's not. So it's Christmas is what it is. It's an orgy is what it is. Christmas is an orgy. They had a 7-day barbecue of a man. And that's why they want you to eat human beings and celebrate this Baphomet transgender God worship, 3-in-1 God. Drop 3 steel buildings with 2 airplanes, re-elect a one world freedom tower. 4 triangles up like the ether, 4 triangles down like Mr. O'Vomit. 44, the one who signed the top. They're doing this all by the scriptures, brothers, sisters. This is all going by the scripture. Even the president's doing it. The presidents do it. They all do it. The whole world's doing it, brothers and sisters. The whole world's doing the scripture, and you don't know it, but they do it. The devil knows the word better than all Christians, Catholics, Protestants, Presbyterians, all religions combined. He said, wise as a serpent for a reason. Okay? Wise as a serpent. Yes, that's the New Year's and new life. Think about that for 1 second, Nicole. New life and new years and new birth and new starts when? That's why they do their April Fool's ritual, because they do their Samhain, that's their 323, to their Semiramis, the sex spring goddess, the fertility goddess, the goddess of the egg. You've had a child. You have an ovulation cycle, remember? That's what they're mocking and emulating the cycle of birth of the egg, the dying of the egg, coming down the fallopian tube through and having, this is a beautiful thing. I told you, I think the woman's body is fascinating. Father created a very amazing, process through the birth canal, and they mock all this too. October's the 10th. Yeah, October is it, right, not the 10th month. You got it. So that's right. You can realign that back with the 7th month, T-Rex. The scepter 7, October, Octa, November, Nueve, Dece, Decagon 10. So, and then realigned into the 13th month. You know, there's not 12 months in the year. These people are idiots. They love their lunar calendar. They go by this, you know, equinox ritual with the spring goddess of fertility who had sex with her son. This is why Joe Biden got baptized, or excuse me, was sworn in on a Catholic Bible. This is the Muslims. The Catholics wrote the Quran. Who do you think wrote the Quran? The Catholics, Catholicism. That explains the kitty touch now, doesn't it? That explains why they're still touching kids at airports today. Mr. Drop 3 steel buildings with 2 airplanes. His sun god, Moloch, remember? Eat your kids, throw your kids in the fire, eat your kids. Krampus, Santa, ho, ho, ho. Hey, you want to know where all the kids are at? Ask Santa, he knows. And all the hoes. Remember, ask Trump, grab him by the pussy. They know all this stuff. They're good at doing this, brothers, sisters. They mock you so hard. They do this all the time. They got people banging. An orgy. Christmas is an orgy. Christmas is an orgy, brothers, sisters. They had a 7-day festival from the 17th on your pagan calendar to the 24th, and they barbecued a peasant. They let this. They called him the king of the Saturnalia, the king of the Yule. The sacrament of the Mass is what the Catholics call you. Remember, if you didn't go to this Mass A is the eating of human flesh. If you didn't go eat the human flesh and drink the blood, vampism and cannibalism, that's their crackers and grape juice ritual. Eat my body, drink my blood. That's Satanism. That's the deadly head wound that was healed. The 2 pontiffs, they outlawed this. So we're not doing this pagan, you know, this is cannibalism. This is vampism. They outlawed it. But remember, this was rebranded. This is the deadly head wound in scripture that was healed by Constantine. He thought he was going to lose his empire. These people were worshiping all these Gothic gods, these Vandals, and this Baal in the Grove worship, brothers, sisters, gods of beasts and heads. And they did the same thing here in America. That's why Father allowed them to genocide all these people that were here. They were no different than Christians or pagans or Mormons or the Egyptian religion. They added, remember, gods with heads of birds and beasts. And yeah, this is the same thing. You're just perverting it. You know what I'm saying? So remember, if you didn't go to this sacrament of this Mass or this feast of the Yule or this feast of the Saturn, which is the eating of the human flesh, remember they marinated a man for a whole week in sex and barbecued him after a week. They let him drink of all the finest, you know, meads and eat of all the finest cheeses and caviars and veal, and you know, he got to sleep with the finest ladies and finest sheep and lay with the finest men. Oh yeah, it was an orgy. It was man on beast, man on man, man on woman, woman on beast, woman on man. It was an orgy, and they had this was during Rome. Remember how they went out? Remember how Rome went it? Remember? Haven't you ever watched that? What was that movie? Oh yeah, Spartacus or whatever, something like that. They went in there and they were just having sex with and just marinating themselves in orgy rituals. They love their orgies. That's what Christmas is. Christmas is a Roman orgy, whether you like it or not. Too bad. Get over it. So, because he's operating on a different calendar. Nice. So this ritual of this sun god birthed in the middle of the winter was a whole marinating a peasant, and they had a lottery, just like Rome, where they drew either a pill draw or whatever they did, you know, straws in the hat. I'm not sure, but it was a lottery. And this man knew that at the end they were going to eat him, but he got to eat of all the finest cheeses and again the veals and get marinated in sex and like a rack of ribs. You know, you go to the Piggly Wiggly or you go to the Kroger or your Walmart or whatever shop and open up that rack of ribs. That man was ready to go after a week. He had been marinated, brothers, sisters. I'm not trying to be gross, but he had been ejaculated in and he was blowing his, you know, it was a pump and dump ritual on this guy, you know, and everybody got to share and then they ate him. So they didn't need to put garlic or onions on him. He was ready to go. He came pre-marinated to an oath to their sun god. Mithra, Apollyon, the one that Donald Trump has his house decorated with. Satan, the one that's locked up in the pit. Remember, the Angelos, they have a king over them in Revelation 9:11. The messenger of the abyss, hell, Tartarus, Hades. Hell is a knowledge. That's what hell is. Hell isn't below your feet. Hell's just, you don't know what hell is. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. So you know some other Jesus or something. So what they did is they ate this man, and after a week, right, to their sun god, birthed on December 25th, Jesus Christ, birthed in the middle of the winter, baby manger Jesus. Remember, Christ was almost 3 years old when they came into Bethlehem. There were not 3 wise men. Remember the image of the wise men? Remember these wise men? They were looking up at the stars. He said there'd be signs in the stars, in the sun, and in the moon, right? All these. Remember, they were the magi. They were the magi. They were up there watching Jupiter because they knew it was the king star. Remember, it got its name, the king, not because of, for no reason. It was the largest of the Jovian gas giants, right? The second largest star in our solar system. Remember, he said there'd be signs in the stars, sun and moon. Hello, signs like street signs, thoughts. Okay, but anyways, remember, they were looking up at, there were not 3 wise men. They were magi, or the magi, and they gave 3 gifts. Christ is almost 3 years old when they came into Bethlehem. Not a baby. That's the celebration of birth, you idiots. That's all they do is celebrate birth over and over again. The birth of their sun god, Herod. There's only 2 birth dates in all of Scripture. You can even take the rejected text, the Dead Sea. There's only 2 birth dates. And you're telling me it's okay to celebrate birth? It's never okay to celebrate birth. Celebrating birth is celebrating the one self. Self-will. Self is the word porneia. Latria, and the birth of one. So the only birth date mentioned in Scripture is the birth of Satan. What the hell are you doing celebrating birth for? Because you're a Satanist. MAGA, the high priest of the Satan church. When Donald Trump says God, he's not talking about Father, that birthed the Hamashiach. He doesn't believe in forgiveness of sin. He's a Jew. He's a fake Jew is what he is. I know he is. I don't give a crap what anybody says. No such thing as anti-Semitism. There's no fucking Jews in this world walking around. They're all spiritual. Shut up. Apologize for cursing, but I'm not going to listen to this shit. Grow the fuck up. Seriously. There's no physical Jews. Israel is not some place in the middle of the desert. It's a spiritual Israel. So get over yourself. People think that they didn't even let those people in when Iran was bombing the snot out of their Iron Dome. They weren't letting Christians inside those shelters, brothers, sisters. They don't believe in forgiveness of sin. Nope. No redemption, no repentance, no walking in, being rebuked, and no salvation, no forgiveness of sin, no hide. Old Testament and Yahweh, fleshy God. Not Elohim. Baphomet, Baal, and the Grove. Hello, Satan, the sun god, Mithra, Jesus Christ, birthed in the middle of the winter. Remember, they gave 3 gifts. Christ was almost 3 years old when they came into Bethlehem. And what the hell are you doing celebrating birth? No, that's right. They don't believe in forgiveness of sin. They don't believe in the Hamashiach. So when Donald Trump says God, he's not talking about the God, our Father I am. He's talking about this Yahweh, not Elohim. No, he's not. You got to understand this. You don't know this because you don't know there's 2 Jesus. You think there's one God. Remember, he said they'll put no gods before me. They used to pray to their little g gods, demons, deities. Remember, for fortunes. They had a sex ritual. They thought they could communicate Christmas. And this is what this is. These people are idiots. They thought they could pray for fortunes, communicate with their dead ancestors for fortunes by having a barbecue of a man. They called it the Saturnalia. They did this for how long? They outlawed this in America. It's called Christmas. So Christ was birthed when the shepherds were in the field with the sheep. When the shepherds were in the field, the shepherd in Israel, brothers and sisters, the physical Israel If you've ever, I'm a sheep. I've got sheep out here. I mean, Henry's not here anymore, but we raise sheep and cows and chickens and hogs. I'm a farmer, okay? I don't wear my farmer's hat right now, but that's all right. I wear it when I'm not working here. I don't know why. Just it's a little hotter to wear that. So remember, the shepherds were in the field with the sheep at the birth of the Hamashiach. In Israel, it rains in the month of October, November, and December. November, right? October, November, and December, the rains come, and the sheep can get. Do you know what blight is? You know what mold? Do you know how? You never raised no sheep, have you? That rain would get in their wool, and they get put up into the. They're not in the pasture. They're not in the fields. So the shepherds were in the field with sheep. So there's no way in hell Christ was born in the month of October. These aren't the right calendars, but we'll use them for Christ's sake. October, November, December, because the sheep are put up. That is 100% the birth of Satan, the sun god, Mithra, Apollyon, the one Donald Trump has decorated with. Remember, Nimrod had a 58-story Manhattan Tower in Babylon. I mean, I did that on purpose. Nimrod had a 58-story Babylonian tower, and Donald Trump's got a 58-story Babylonian tower in a Manhattan Tower in Babylon. I mean, he has a 58-story Manhattan Tower. Or Babylonian 58-story tower in Manhattan, decorated with Babylonian sun god Satan. Or we're just having fun with that, aren't we? Oh, I got to take a bong hit, guys. I'm having too much fun in here. Hold on. We'll take a pause for the cause. All right, take a pause for the cause, guys. You learn anything here? If you find this valuable, brothers and sisters, please go share this with other people. You know, we have no excuse for this. We live in the age of understanding, bis knowledge. We're not in the age of deception anymore. It's over. The age of Pisces ended at the new age, brothers and sisters. We're not in the age of deception. We're in the age of air. That's why you see all these air rituals. And get ready. They're going to do their Sky Daddy ritual again soon. How come we're not seeing drones flying all over every place? They'll do it again. Man, I should shut up about this stuff. Careful what you speak in this time, place, and space. In this plane. Time, place, and plane and space. Plane. They fire over a planette, remember? So don't come in here and try to twist and corkscrew and spin me around on some kind of block or ball. You can take your square peg and put it in somebody else's round hole. Thanks. But I don't do none of that ball camp in here, all right? This one time in band camp, take your little Peter Pan god and stick it in somebody else's American pie, all right? All right, take a pause for the cause. Oh, man. Well, it doesn't matter. Just show them to the narrow way. 50%. That's all you can do. Love thy neighbor like thy enemy, like thyself. That's all we can do. Man, what are we to do? What else we got to do with our time? Like what? Have all your treasure, these worldly things, you know? That's fine. I mean, if that's what people want, give it to them, you know? But that's fine. It's not, you're not going to turn a goat into a sheep. People are going to do whatever they're going to do. That's the nice thing about coming to these aletheia, these truths, these understanding, this gospel is knowing that you're not going to change the world. You can change your own, little time, place, and space, but you're not. The scripture is written here. This is all going by the script. These elite, wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, powers, the rulers of the darkness of this world. This is all spiritual wickedness in high places. Wherefore I say unto you, now he did say twice in Ephesians to put on the armor. So the armor is the word. It's your only protection. And people love the world. So I don't know what they're thinking. Somebody said it earlier. They're coming in. I think you'll have this protection with the word. Yes, you will. You're right. You're exactly right. It's your own. Remember, no weapon formed against you will prosper. Your enemy will come against you one way, and I will make them flee 7 ways. Put on the armor of God. No fiery darts will penetrate your armor. So if you love me, right? Are you ready to see your enemies be ashes under your feet? Make your enemies your footstool. So you just use them as a step up, not a stumbling block, but a step up and step right over them. Whatever, I ain't trying to trample underfoot, but hey, he said your enemies will be ashes under your feet. So whoever wronged you, he will right. They screwed you, he will straighten that out. Remember, you got to endure to the end to be saved. That means to be carried, picked up, lifted from beginning point to an ending point, healed. Anybody who hurt you, caused you pain, he will heal. Don't seek vengeance. He said, let vengeance be mine. You can be a loaded gun, but be on safety. You can protect yourself, but don't be go seeking vengeance, okay? You seriously, your body's a temple. You can protect yourself, but don't be going outside your temple, please. Don't seek vengeance. You're the 490 gospel. You're the 490 generation. You're the 490, you're the remnant. The ones who have to turn their cheek 490 times. It's been over 2,000 years. This is the last generation, though. We know that by the calendar. Well, Jupiter, remember, it's equinox. It's elliptical orbit, ecliptical or elliptical. Around the sun. It's not going to go in its tabernacle Aries for another, 11.9 years, so you'll be too old. It's somebody you've seen in your generation. I already know. I've already done all the math on this. It has to be, brothers and sisters. It has to be. If you've been following me, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. If you were 5 years old and you saw the nation form of Israel at 5 years old, you're not going to see Jupiter come around again. You'd be too old for the average life. It's somebody you've seen in your lifetime, and it talks about the average lifetime. So, anyways, let me get a drink of water. All right, what time is it? We're going for 6 hours. Oh, shit, it's 12:30 at night. Oh, well, what am I going to do? Go to sleep? Why don't you just go to sleep? That was an Eddie Murphy. Remember Delirious? Toxic Christians, yeah. Toxic religions, they're all toxic. They don't love the word. They love some one-down sentence. One day, fun day, Jesus. Come in here and have a one-day fun day, Jesus. Sit down and accept some Jesus today, and you can forget about it later because I believe in Jesus. I believe I can fly. Angels don't have wings. God said, meet him in the sky. And remember, it said, should be given the wings of an angel. Not literal wings, you idiot. Not meet him in the sky. Rapture. Rapture. That's not even a word. We haven't mentioned that word in quite some time. Are you going to get raptured out of here? Whoa. Rapture. The harposa, the calling up of the elect in the sky, that's not, rapture's not a word. What are you doing? I know people are already asleep. They got sheep paralysis, remember? People be sleeping. People got sheep paralysis. Do you believe in Hitler? Well, you can't believe in anything, Toby. So, the seventh king will be revealed as the eighth king, and it's already here. So, yeah, I got tons of them. Tons and tons. Thousands of hours of teachings. Oh my goodness, I'm putting in so much work on this. I got 6 channels, man. I got 6. I got 6 channels. I don't get tired. Remember, I got 6 jobs. I got 6 channels. I got more channels than that, but the channel's taken down. More than one platform here too. So, yeah, we've got another 20,000+ over on TikTok, but we can't produce. They banned our lives on TikTok. We can't live stream on TikTok. They don't want to hear this over there. The dragon. So. Oh, I did it again. Oh, crap, I did it again, guys. Lady in red, you didn't remind me. Darn it, you're so good. Hey, if you hit that bug, you got some oil on that. It was the last of it, though. Germany, man, that's a place I don't think I'd want to be right now either. America or Germany. Although it looks like Mr. Warp Speed says that they're not going to go over and invade you. I don't know if I believe that at all. And Russia with this whole Putin thing. So, not that Germany is not an amazing. I mean, you want to get history, man. They came over to the Americas, you dumb fucks. American idiots. But well, it's not a Catholic. It's not Christian, but nation. It's now Muslim. So because we've displaced everybody, America, they assimilated a whole bunch of people that weren't from that country into that country. So I'd rather be in Ecuador right now. I mean, I'll go anywhere. All countries need to hear the word, so it doesn't matter. I'll go to every country. I love every country. I do. All of them are good. All of them suck. It's the governments that suck. The people are amazing. Well, some of them. Most of them suck when they open their mouth up, but they suck the wind that I should be breathing. But never mind. No, they can have my oxygen. I'm just kidding. I can't breathe. No, I'm just kidding. It's the 5G whiz that's taking it from you, not me. So, but they take up a lot of place and space. But God's bride is everywhere. So, but Ecuador is where I want to go add another ministry down in the Southern America. And we'll see where we go from there. I don't want to open more than 2. If somebody else wants to continue this on after that as part of the ministry, that's up to them. I would do it anywhere. You know what I'm saying? God's bride is on all 180 countries. So on all continents and all 180 countries. So there's nowhere that, I wouldn't visit, and I wouldn't want to go, share the gospel. But South America, Ecuador is where I'm headed from here because it's a constitutional republic. So, no, I'll be all right. I'm good. I'll probably get off here in about half an hour. So, but try to remember again. I don't know if this is hitting with you, but those that are going to be standing against this military industrial complex, this beast system, are going to be the people who are Christ-like. If you're not standing against this system, you're not Christ-like. I don't care what you say. You just don't know Christ. I don't know very many people who know who Shiloh, is, was, and will be when he returns. They just don't know him. They know some other Jesus and some other gospel, and that's fine. It doesn't resonate with many people. Many are called, but few are chosen. So I don't choose anybody. Remember, he's the divider. He's the one who's the condemner. I just show people to the narrow way. That's what I do. So, but people don't want it, though. Most people don't want this. They want some, they want the easy, they don't want tribulation. They don't want suffering. They want their life to be a bag of, Humpty Dumpty, lolly jolly, I don't know, tricks, silly rabbit tricks for kids. You got to grow up sometime, So, but it's okay. Like I said, don't try to change anybody, brothers and sisters. All you can do is show people to the light. That's it. It's all you can do. You still got to live your life. Still got to have some kind of enjoyment. Go throw a freaking fishing pole in the water. I haven't fished I said I was going to get a fishing one this year. Oh, in January. Look, it's already almost August or something, right? Anyways, go do something. Get away from the system for a little bit. And the world's not that bad. It's actually a wonderful place to be. But when you get and you look around at the world, it's horrible what's going on. And it's hard to watch. But I'm not going to take my head out of the game. I know Father always saves the best for last. So you have to endure to the end to be saved. So I'd rather, I'm going to have to endure this. We're all going to have to go through this. We're all got to be here on this rock together, whether we like it or not. There's an invasive hominoid species that's, just exterminating everybody. Look, they spray this piss out of the skies. They put it in our food. They put it in our television. They put it in the radio. They put it in the children's education. They put it in the animation. They put it in the Adult Swim. They put it they put it in everything, brothers, sisters. So if the only thing you can do right now is become independent of this system. Do not partake in unfruitful works of darkness. Show people to the light. The best thing you can do right now is not partake in this system. If you were in the narrow way, you would feel that. Remember, narrow is the country roads. I live out in the country, man. I was born in the concrete jungle. I was born in the city. I was born where they fly, into the pudding, into the smog. You know what smog is? So, but I moved out to the country, and I would never want to go back to the city ever again. Narrow is the way. Narrow is the way. Become independent of the system, brothers, sisters. Grow your own food. Man, why do we feed our kids this crap? Boxed, bag, and canned crap. Even if you're feeding them vegetables, it looks like all of them are the same at the store. Why does every vegetable look the same? Shit, I remember Grandma used to have some of them resin marbles, a lucite or whatever, those grapes. Everything looks like that. How come all the apples are the same size, same color? All waxy, sprayed with bugs and stuff? Because it's all genetically modified. I don't understand how we don't all come together. Look at how far gone we've lost our way, brothers, sisters. I don't mean to be in nature. Most of the things, honestly, brothers, sisters, don't, like a bird, like get the fuck out. As soon as you can fly, it'd be like, get out, right? Kick the bird out. But we're a pretty unique species where we take care of our young till they're 18 years old. You know what I'm saying? Till they're 18 years old, brothers, sisters. And look at my son. He's 25 or 60, and I'm still trying to find him if he's dead or alive right now. I'm still trying to stand up. If he's alive, then I might be able to help him. So, and he's a grown-ass man. But we don't stop taking care of our kids when they turn 18. So what the fuck has happened to us where we all got to have our own little, well, look at my fucking awesome shit that I got. Look at my little fucking thing, my little world that I got going. Ha, 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 and the Joneses. We should be coming together. I love the COVID so much, guys, when families were forced to have their fucking kids back at home. And I apologize, but I love that. People, it was hard for them, and it's for some kids it was the worst thing to ever happen. It was the only fucking meal they ate all day. Seriously, was school. But maybe the time they only didn't get beat, but there were a lot of kids that got to be with their parents, and I love that their families were forced to be together again. Why the hell is the fact that why do we all? They used to put their gold and silver in. Store it because they knew they would for generations have that for their children. They would stay together. They would fight over kingdoms and queens and princesses and land and rights. Now they fight over IOUs, debt notes, pieces of paper, and tennis shoes. IOUs and tennis shoes. What the hell has gone wrong with us? We should be coming together. You know what I'm saying? We should be coming together. We should be. Our families shouldn't be kicking each other out. And all of us look at it. No, we all, we got to get a job and no, we're all on our own. Why don't we try to commune together? The Hispanic people do it. Oh, those fucking wetbacks. Goddamn fucking wetbacks. Fucking Mexicans. Fuck you. You know the difference between a Venezuelan, a Salvadorian, or a Mexican. You don't know what Latino or Hispanic. Why don't you just start calling them Latino? So you won't insult them. You know what? You call a Salvadorian a Mexican, they're going to tell you, I'm a Salvadorian. A Mexican's going to tell you they're a Mexican. You know that? Because they're proud like a redneck. Oh, you fucking redneck. I know. Proud to be a redneck. You're not going to insult a Mexican by calling him a Mexican. Viva Mexico! Mexico! Man, I grew up on the border. Don't tell me that shit. So... Fuck this shit. People are stupid. Remember, you don't have a piece of paper? Fuck off, you ignorant puke. I don't care. It's a crime to cross our border without a piece of paper. Go fuck yourself. Seriously. I'm going to get back in that mode again. So tired of what's happening in the streets of this country. Nobody is a flying fuck. They got goddamn private contractors out there being paid to put people in a box like Amazon. Seriously, they don't give a fuck what's in the box. Just shit the goddamn box. Jeff Bezos, let's get paid, motherfucker. That's what's going on. A bunch of private contractors. These guys don't even know how to do their fucking job. They're a bunch of prison guards. They're not even law enforcement officers. They're fucking babysitters. I know. I've been a fucking prison. I worked in a federal prison. I've been a cop. Remember? I know. I've done this goddamn tyrannical bullshit. I've had the boot on the neck of this fucking, this nation. The same bullshit, okay? Done it. Been there. Military, police, and the army. Fuck this shit. There's a tyrannical nation, cannot stand what they're doing to the people. They're ripping apart a lot of businesses. People, I read through the comments too, and it just wrecks me. Oh, they've been here long enough to get their papers. Fuck you with papers. It's like you getting a speeding ticket or you didn't get your lawn fucking cut long enough. Now the little dude in the white car wants going to be some kind of fucking ticket. Don't pay attention to that. They'll goddamn swat your fucking house. What kind of country is this? This is an unsafe. I can't wait to get out of here. Somebody help me, please. I'm stuck in America. I'm going to send that out in a fortune cookie. Somebody in a bottle, like a message in a bottle. Not like in a genie in a lamp. Wiki, y'all. Freaking your fortunes. Get out of here. This ain't by chance. So everything's all right, guys, brothers. Everything's fine. Father's doing this. So he knows what he's doing. I said I'm going to Ecuador to start. Because I want to grow food for the ministry. I want to grow food, and I want to see this country go through whatever it's going to go through. I'm not going to get in the way. It's already being broken down, and the new system's already being put in place in front of everybody's face, but people don't want to accept it. Like as somebody who has disease, if you get a staph infection or something, you get infection, you don't take care of that, it's going to get worse. But that's, I like alcoholism. You ain't got no problem. That's the first stage of alcoholism, denial. I ain't got no fucking desire. Yeah, buddy. Now that leg, that's looking pretty bad. It's getting kind of, looking like somebody's good. The thing's eating. It's all getting, that thing's getting all red around that thing. It looking like it's mean. It's mad at you, dude. Get that thing taken care of. Holy shit, what's wrong with that, dude? No, it's good. I did nothing wrong. Next thing we got gangrene. He's getting his leg cut off. That's how this works, brothers and sisters. You don't say anything about it, nothing's going to happen, right? You can't admit that you got a problem, you ain't going to fix it. America, that's the problem with America. America's got no problem. America's great. All we do is win, win, win. Come on, ride that train. I'll ride it all the way to the station, to the abyss, right? So I just think it's hilarious. So anyways, this apostate nation, to sit there, a nation of immigrants kicking out all the immigrants. How are you going to know who your enemy is, America? You're a stupid fucking nation. You know that? You let all your women be drafted. About magnetism? Polarity. I think it was. Notice the pursuit of happiness, it says. Thank you, James, says the pursuit. That's right. That's what sucks. We need to. We were a nation that was very rugged. I'm not going to lie. I know the history, the foundation of this nation, corporation. Now it used to be a constitutional republic. I took an oath to the Constitution. Now it is corporation. So hard to leave 250 years. Okay, so here we are. And you do have, notice, James said the pursuit. You don't have the right, but you have the right to pursue. So moving on. Freedom was dangerous. Remember, freedom was borderline criminal. Riding right on the, man, shut the fuck up. He ain't hurting nobody. Remember, no victim, no crime. What the fuck is going on with this shit? The state can't, you have the right to face your accuser. This ain't no fucking constitutional republic. This is a corporation. So this is not the country it once was. They're probably mad at me. So, but anyways, we were a rough and rugged nation, a no-take-shit kind of nation. Seriously, people have forgotten how the American public, we stole this fucking country pretty much, right? Well, Father allowed it. Just look at it that way. They were pagans and they were heathens and they were Satanists, just like today. You take God out of country, this is what happens. All right, separation of church and state. I love it. This is by the book, man. Remember, you'll know them by their fruit. Light and dark, oil, they don't mix like oil and water. So I'm not giving it to you watered down. I'm giving it to you straight, like not even on the rocks. Seriously, like in the, bowl and a glass and a cup. So it is what it is. So that's what we are. We're bullies. We're the bully nation. We go around and police everybody. So you got to think about that. Nobody in America ever wants to talk about that. Let's talk about that real quick. How is it that we can go out and kick everybody's ass for 50 years and think that's never going to come back to bite us in the ass? Nobody's afraid of America anymore. Everybody's standing up to us, guys. This whole fucking tariff thing, people told Donald Trump to shut the fuck up, fuck off the day one. Not everybody licked his, his taint. What else shouldn't he have said? That was disgusting. Can't believe I let that come out. So I heard an argument that the natives never saw themselves as one people, only the tribes fighting for land. And one perspective where foreign villages, I don't know. Well, let's look back to this real quick, James, because we want to remember this. So we came over here, and the people who were here were not indigenous or native. And there's a reason why Father allowed the genocide, even under this new covenant where death and, let vengeance be mine, eye for an eye, is not under this covenant. But remember, he did whip the people selling the doves, and he turned over the money changers' table. So he has his time and his place for everything. They were Satanists. They were natives. No, they wandered across the ice bridge. And remember, there were Mayans that came from the south, and this continent is a lot older. There were people who were in the 14th century that were fighting the Beaver Wars. As you'd mentioned, the wars were fought long before Christopher Columbus, 1492. Yes, the Chinese were here in the 14th century. The whole formation of this country it's so hilarious. They're going to look back at this 100, 200, 300 years from now and laugh their ass off at this last generation. Look at this, guys. This is the most hilarious thing. These motherfuckers were pushing their buggy down the cart with their face diapers on, thinking they weren't going to get the bug. They had arrows on the thing that said they had these, exit. At first, they said it was 25 feet. Everybody nobody really barked. Then they said 15. They just said, fuck it, X at 6 feet across from each one. They're standing 6, 6, 6, like the number of man. They say the beast. We'll just do it 6 feet. And nobody ever barked about it. This is the stupidest generation. Remember, first they were fighting over gold and silver, and kingdoms and queens, and families would stay together, and they would hold riches and fight over princes and, rulers and rights. And now they fight over IOUs and tennis shoes. We've gotten more advanced. We've degraded. This is the degradation generation. The negation generation. Their abyss has just been lost in space. They're gone. Space farce. They think they live on a block, rock, spinning, third rock from the sun, corkscrewing and spinning through time and space. Hello. Is there anybody out there? They think there's big feet. Big feet? Oh, I live in the Pacific Northwest. We got Sam Squatch. I watched the Rugrats. Sam Squatch, right? Remember, Chewbacca had Wookiee with an Ewok, and now we got big feet. Take your big feet and stomp them on out of here, all right? Go on. I don't sup with vipers. You don't know what you stumbled into. We don't do big feet in here. We got an albino big feet. We got an albino big feet. I went to Disneyland when I was younger. I remember that, the Matterhorn. The abominable Yeti big feet snowman. The abominable snowman at the top of the Matterhorn. It don't matter. These people think there's aliens. Alien is a word. Alien doesn't exist in a physical entity, space, place, or time. Alien is a word. Now they've created, remember? He said don't add a jot. Now they created the word planet. They think they live on planet of the Chewbaccas. Remember? Or was it monkeys? I think it was a barrel full of monkeys. Remember? Yeah. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. The only thing it takes for evil to flourish is for monkeys. A planet full of apes, right? Spinning, corkscrewing around on a ball, standing around and doing nothing. Woo! We'll use little biblical reference for these monkeys. It's like a barrel full of monkeys, isn't it? I know. Hey, if a man evolved from apes, why are there still apes? How come there ain't no monkey fossils? All right. Yes, it is God backwards. They have, remember, Jack wants Jill's button and Joe wants Jack's pocket, or Jack wants Jill's pocket and Joe wants Jack's button. So, you live in Western Oregon? Oh, really? I'm in Silver Lake. Right on. Oregon's the only state that equals 33 in the nation. It's the oldest place in the northern hemisphere. The oldest place on the oldest clothing on this rock was found right here in my backyard. Pretty much, I can spit in the dust devil out here, blow it over there in Fort Rock, Cow Cape. So it's biblical here, scriptural. So repair the robots. Oh boy, we're gonna get it. Number 5 alive. We're gonna go Wally. We're going there. 50 knows where we're going. It's 50%. Simp. 50% simp? Is that what that's? Damn, my eyeballs don't work. This right eye is so fucked, man. Damn it. Hold on, I need some medicine for my glaucomas. No, I don't have glaucoma. I'm just kidding. Oh man. So James, this nonsense. I understand you live where there's well, try to remember T-Rex. They're the number 2, and their oil is dirty oil, and it's not, it's not the same oil. So we went in there and already did this once, remember? Inflated their currency. The Boulevard went from $5 for a cheeseburger to $500. But yet, what was it? 1 ounce of gold would buy, or silver would buy a whole month's worth of groceries. So, yeah, it's dirty. It's dirty oil, but yeah, I apologize. This right eye is hammered, guys. So hard to see how this I squint so much. I'm making it work though. I'm making it work. It's hard to do, but I got to move my eyes around, and so I get it to work. But anyways, try to remember again what we're experiencing is something that this is something that has been in effect for how long. So these people are all in on it. You got something coming towards you, James. How do you live in Florida? I'm not sure how people can stay in that state anymore with all the, like I said, the political mumbo jargon and all but there are people who are losing their whole livelihoods in that state. And it probably isn't good for everybody to just bail. But, there was I think in the 90s, there was 100, 300 or something different, thousands probably. I don't know. There was hundreds at least, I'm sure, of insurance places to get insurance. Now there's three, and people are losing their whole retirement down there because they can't get insurance. It's happening not just there in Florida. I mean, remember, it happened in North Carolina. You don't have flood insurance at the bottom of the hill. These people are at the top of the mountain. Some of these places are never going to be able to be rebuilt or get insurance. Remember, you can't insure it. You can't get a home loan, or you can't keep the loan. They'll take the house back because you can't keep insurance. It's fucked. It's really getting hard to be in that. And then storm after storm, and it's known for that because the Keys, and all the, you've got the Gulf of Mexico. Fuck the Gulf of America. I fucking hate that shit. Anybody, if you call it the Gulf of America, get the fuck out of my chat. If you think it's the Gulf of America and you're one of those people right now, get the fuck out of here. It's not the Gulf of America. If we're going to make it the Gulf of America, then let's return back, New Mexico, Texas, California, but to Mexico, okay? Fuck that bullshit. We're going to take over Mexico. We're sending more fucking people down. Did you see that shit they just said? We're taking over Mexico. They want the gold mines. Elon Musk. That's why he flipped the script on Thump, because he and Thump are buddies. Don't forget Mr. Iron Man. The iron will not cleave with the watery clay, you sticky muskrat. He knows everything he needs is silver. Silver's the bank killer. Yeah, silver's the bank killer. It's the sleeper. Shh. When they took us off the, remember, bimetallic standard? Uh-oh, you forgot about that. Happened in the 1700s, huh? Yeah, one can't compete against the other, and you can't control them, right? Oh, no, but if you take us and put us on the Bretton Woods Agreement, gold standard, you can control the gold standard. Now, you guys are lost. This country's been degraded since the 1700s, 1870. Put us on a corporation. We're not a constitutional republic. But let's get back to what we're saying. So, to Art Bell. I've heard that name. I'm not sure. Maybe a blog. It doesn't ring a bell. Just kidding. It rings a bell, but I might not just off the top of my head. Something about that sounds familiar. But anyways, let's continue to where we're going with this, guys. This nation is not, what people think it is, because it's not a nation. It's a corporation. And the sooner that you figure that out, you'll see why these pretendants that do what they work for the corporation. Who do you think campaign funded and put Donald Trump in office? The Fortune 500 companies. That's who selected him. He's been pre-selected since the fucking 80s. The guy was going to, 4 plus 5 is 9, 4 plus 7 is 11, President 9/11, if you skip Joe Biden. His house is decorated with Mithra, the sun god, 9/11. Apollyon, come on, you couldn't be more bad at fucking numbers. Drop 3 steel buildings with 2 airplanes. Who do you think did that? Warp speed. Tesla Tech, Mr. Musk. Come on, guys. Are you that fucking stupid? Where are they going with this in the future? Robots are alive. Yeah, now we can get rid of a bunch and blame it on the fucking robots. You guys are so fucking foolish. You gotta let them do this to you with robots. Oh, Terminator, I'll be back. Haha, John Connor, bitch. All right. You know who represent? Oh, that was Christ Jesus, huh? The return of Christ. Oh, right in the movies in Terminator, they wrote the scripture right in the movies to you, huh? Like Back to the Future. The whole movie's about Donald Trump. The whole movie. Biff. Don't be so gullible, you butthead. Your shoes untied. All right. Just kidding. I did that in reverse for you. So. Yeah, computers are zeros and ones. That's all a computer is, guys. It's a 0 and a 1. Are you that fucking stupid? Yep, you've let them think that a computer can learn, and now it's alive and it's got feelings, and oh my God, it won't turn itself off. Shut fuck off. So that's okay. Your socks are untied. You dropped your pocket. You dropped your cock. Oh. So, but anyways, guys, we all got to be here together. That's what's crazy is we all got to be here. We got to figure out, you know, who's the problem? It's the fucking governments, man. When they got us fighting with each other, and that's not what, you know, that's divide and conquer. And I don't sup with vipers, but those, you know, I'm not worried about vipers. I want to help people who want to help themselves. I don't mind helping people who want to help themselves. Never have. I'm a servant. I am. It's what I do. I'm a military veteran. I'm just what I do. I took an oath before I was even an adult to serve and lose my life. If it took losing my life, that's fine. Some of us are just would die for the cause, you know. And this cause that I have now is the wedding feast of the Lambs. I ain't gonna let nobody fucking steal none of this shit from me. You guys can have all of it. I'm just trying to bring you to the narrow way. That's it. This world sucks. You can have every fucking bit of it. I don't want none of it. It's all bogus. It's all hogwash. The only thing that's worth a shit is the word, and it's not shit. I'm just saying. This is just, the whole world has gone astray. We should be helping each other out. Instead, we fight with each other. Oh, you're this and you're that, and you're blue and you're red. Democrat and Republican. Now they won't even fucking talk to each other, guys. Nobody gave a fuck when I was growing up whether they didn't fly no regular blue fucking donkey or elephant sign on their fucking lawn, and it wasn't a deal breaker. I said, hey, go get the kids, and I got a new stand-up pool. Go get the kids. We'll grab your thing. I'll grab a joint. We'll toke on a thing. You don't have to go to work, right? Just hang out here for the rest of the day, and we'll grab your wife. I'll grab my wife. We'll hang out, you know. Oh, well, fuck. We don't need to talk about, you know, we was a couple of things we disagreed. You know, there were things that were more left-leaning. It didn't mean you were a fucking lefty, blue hair fucking idiot. You don't know what liberal means. You don't know what liberty means. Right? Not like this rhino bullshit. None of this. You don't know what fucking, you would know the difference between a donkey and an elephant. Nobody gave a fuck whether it was red or blue. You got the kids. They came. Little Johnny fucking learned how to, you know, do a backflip from fucking Jenny's brother. Fucking, and Jenny got Johnny a little kiss under the or the little bench under there. They end up being high school sweethearts and got married and had fucking twins and went off, and the birds flew off into the sunset. Motherfuckers, but now you guys can't talk, so guess who gets not to fucking talk? And guess who is acting like a kid? You dumb fucks. Because you won't even talk to each other now. Well, I don't like that Trump does this. You like Biden. Oh, I don't like Biden. You like Trump. You won't even talk to each other. They won already. It's called divide and conquer. It's been used for time and millennia, thousands of years by the governments against the people. Divide. Now you're R2, you're LG, you're 3P, you're C2, DPTO, whatever button you want to take and sew on Jack's button on Jill and Jill's pocket on Jack. Oh, yeah, whatever. It's called divide and conquer, guys. It's a whole lot easier to get rid of a whole bunch of people when they're killing each other. Saves a lot of bullets. They'll sell you bullets and band-aids, too, to get rid of you. They like war. They fund both sides. Don't you know? Rockefellers, Rothschilds, they always do this. Who do you think's doing this Third World War right now? It'll go down in history the same. Had you ever read Albert Pike's letters? All the world wars. It's going by the script, remember? They all have the script. Why do you think Simpsons can write these things? They've got the script. You guys, it's not that hard to tell the future, right? Nobody can profit. There's no profits. They're going by the script. They're going by the script. So it's not that hard to figure out. You know, if you know the scriptures, then it's like it's like a playbook. It's like, oh shit, I don't need a crystal ball, man. I can tell what they're doing, and I'm just going to try to get the fuck out of the way. I don't want to fight with anybody. He said, be meek, not weak. So let's get the fuck out of the way, these dumbasses. We'll help people who want to help themselves, and we'll try not to, fight with anybody. We'll let God fight our own battles. You know what I'm saying? God bless ICE. You're an idiot. ISIS is what they are. Bunch of fucking thugs. Bunch of private contractors funded by the private prisons. Know what you're talking about, dumbass. I love the country. I love the freedom of speech. George Carlin. Yeah, they freedoms, yeah. Damn, I miss George Carlin. What in the hell would James right now? Thank you for saying that. What would George Carlin be saying right now? Holy smokes, man. I know when I was in Alaska, I was up there doing some training in the military. So my Arctic training. Damn, it was cold up there. And he was playing up there, and he was absolutely hilarious. He definitely was, it's a big club, and you're not in it. And when he said that, some of us, we've never been the same. That was a 9/11 moment kind of deal too. If you knew, where he was going with this whole thing too. Another guy that can totally see the future. People, he wasn't a prophet. He just saw through the bullshit, and the lies, and didn't lie to you, nice. Okay, whatever, Damien, you're an idiot. Nobody loves ICE. ICE is a bunch of idiots. Don't know their job, don't know what they're doing. They don't. They're a bunch of people, like I said, like Amazon. Fuck it, put it in the box. We just put it in the box. We get paid if we put it in the box. Just ship the motherfucker out. That's all they do. So, but that's okay. No worries. They like their ISIS, remember? It's ICE''S. If you're going to spell it correctly in here, or don't come back here ever again. It's ICE''S. They spell it ISIS. They're paid mercenaries, basically. Hamas, Al-Qaeda, however you want to spend it. Send it, spend it. It don't matter. They're paid to put on a uniform and do what the fuck they're told. I've been one. Yes, man. I'm in a goddamn fucking military veteran. I've been a police. Don't tell me I would. Shut the fuck up. You don't know your ass from a hole in the ground. These guys are private prison contractors, guys. That's who's doing this on the street. This is being funded by the private prisons. You're going to go back in history and see that it's not the government, because we're a corporation. And it's these private contracted prisons that are guaranteed an 80% occupancy before they're ever built. That's funding a majority of what's going on. That's right. And we know that. That's right. So that's right. You guys got it. Thank you, Father, for sending people here. Remember, Al-Qaeda, Mujahideen. This is the same thing. This goes back to the Clintons and the Bushes and Carter and Reagan. And oh, yeah, it's been going on a long time. This isn't new news. Osama bin Laden, they were oil tycoons like the Bushes. They did business with the bin Ladens for over a decade. These people are freaking lost. And I think that Osama bin Laden dropped 3 steel buildings with airplanes. It was the one that's currently in office right now. 4 + 5 is 9. 4 + 7 is 11. President 9/11. Are you that blind as a bat? Oh, yeah, mister, bought you some bat soup, huh? Out of a laboratory or out of some Wuhan market. And bat soup, right? Remember the whole bat soup? Yeah, Mr. Batman and Superman buildings. That's what his buildings are. Don't you know that? Look at Trump's buildings from the top. The Batman and the Superman building. It's like Batman and Robin in it. Robin laid an egg. Samaramus, the sex goddess of fertility who had sex with her son. Island boys. There must be a cave in that island. Oh, must be the Hawaiian Islands where Mr. Kenya, right, is from. Mr. Kenya. Mr. Barry, known Homo Barry, and his wife, Reggie, not Michael, Reggie. So I'm never going to let Blind 11 down. Never, ever. You can't drop 3 steel buildings with 2 airplanes. I was born in the concrete jungle. Do you realize how many buildings or how many airplanes can be thrown out of building? There's never been a high-rise building, taken down by fire, and there hasn't been one since, especially in its own footprint, at breakneck free fall speed. Yeah, they're island boys. EpiPen Island boys. See, remember I said EpiPen because you got to include the Clintons. Don't ever leave the Clintons out of this shit. They are not getting mentioned enough. I'm the only person I know that keeps ragging them. My family thought they were all going to get whacked because I was exposing last time about the old pancake uranium out here in the desert. Shh. Vale, Oregon, Uranium 1. Mulher County. Shh. I'm not going to shut up about it. I put it out there on the interweb. Then they did a piece on it, a year later? Oh, and then they did what? Oh, and then they came out with the wildlife refuge. That'll shut up about that. We don't want to know what they're doing out here in the desert. They're fronting like the Bundys, remember, at the bridge? Cattle ranchers, they're gold miners. Hammonds, pancake. Yeah, pancakes. Yellow pancake. All right, not corn. I am the great Cornholio. You don't know what yellow corn is or yellow pancake, do you? All right. There we go. Yes, don't forget Benghazi. Never forget Benghazi. Hashtag the ice wall. Hashtag beyond the ice wall. Don't talk about that. That's a little more advanced than what people can and talk about in here, Calm. It's outer space, so they don't want to, beyond their space. Time, place, and space. Oh, man. You guys are so biased. Okay, what are we biased about there, Kenny? We're so biased. What are we biased about there? We're a cult, right? We're some kind of cult because we're biased. No, we don't sup with vipers. We don't cast our pearls before swine, pigs, people in government, low-energy swine, not just clown cops. No good cops. No good people in government. 40% of this populace works for the government. Murderous, strangulation nation, corporation. Which one do you vote for? The Democrat or the Republican? Blood, like Crip, Democrat, donkey or elephant? Which one are you? I think Kenny's lost in space. Kenny's lost. Kenny's like that. Was that South Park? I think I never watched that. Are you Kenny from South Park? Let's see what Kenny's thing says. Message is held for review. Did your message get held for review? Darn it, come on. Quit clicking on that. Do you have a nasty message? It won't let me click on this message here. All right. Why won't it let me click on this message? I don't see it. Did anybody see what Kenny said? What did Kenny the clown, or not Kenny, yeah, it was Kenny. Kenny. The 2 messages. What did Kenny say? I didn't see any messages from Kenny. Kenny didn't say shit. Kenny I think he chose. I think he chose to invoke his right to remain silent. His 5th Amendment. What's going on, guys? Boy, I better stay on here a little bit later sometimes. We're getting some people. I haven't seen you guys in a minute. I remember you staying here a little later. Yes, stay out of the bushes. And never forget, Reagan was an actor. Remember, Nancy's had an apple. Remember, she got slammed in the back of that car, didn't she? And she got one of her boobs cut off. Yeah, right. Nancy. More of the Adam's apple, gang. Adam's apple. Oh, yeah, let's not talk about the Watergate, right? Let's not talk about Tricky Dick. Remember? Probably the greatest thing ever said by Nixon was, Americans don't believe anything until they see it on television. Not that I like Richard, but absolutely a apostate nation. You know, when asked who my favorite president is going to be, always the same answer, not one of them. Fuck George Washington, FGW, GJW, right? Or GW, right? Sorry, it's that J. So none of them. None of them. None of them. I don't like any of them. They're all related to the Queen, Mason. So thank you, Goku, LBJ. Thank you for the war, advisors. Thank you for the advisors. They're just advisors. Now they call them military contractors, brothers, sisters. Military contractors. Seriously, you guys are on this. That's good stuff, man. Yeah, they're all the same, guys. You guys realize this same agenda has been going. They've been pulling this to where we're at right now. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? To where we're at right now. All of them are on this same team to bring it to this day and age. Right now, where we're at right now. This has taken a long time. You got to play the long game like China. This isn't some, their death by a million paper cuts, brothers, sisters. You know what I'm saying? Their death by a million paper cuts. They don't do this 30-second short, opaque after 30 seconds, 90-second quick, short. The whole generation with the TikTok short, they got these people like, that's so 30 seconds ago. Remember, something used to hit the front page of a newspaper and stay there for a whole week. Oh, whatever, that's so yesterday. And so 30 seconds ago now, they go ghost on you, Seriously. You talk to somebody years like you could see right through the back of their head after about 30 seconds to a minute. They can't even concentrate. You know what I'm talking about? If you actually go and talk to people, have a real conversation about anything. Oh, I don't do politics. I don't do religion. Shut the fuck up. I'm not talking about politics. It's about history's being made every day, motherfucker. What the hell are you doing about it? I don't talk about it. I know, you're a fucking dumbass. Put your goddamn head in the sand. Why don't you? Don't talk about it. No, don't give a fuck about the children's future. Just spend all their fucking money. $2.2 trillion in warp speed it took them, right? Oh, 8.8 trillion in 4 years. More money than Obama spent. Even his buddy Joe and Kamala Akbar couldn't outspend him. We'll just spend the future's generation. So, anyways, we can go through all these pretendants. Remember, they all have Adam's apples. Well, the first ladies have Adam's apples, so why don't we discuss that ever? What you been locked up for? You can plead the fifth. What have I been locked up for? Locked up. They won't let me out. They won't let me out. They're trying to lock me up right now. They're trying to lock me up. What do we got? Interfering with a pig. Hindering a pig. Harassing a pig. And menacing the fucking police. Those are my current charges. And criminal conspiracy. So, there we go. All right. What's your problem with pigs, man? So, I don't hide anything. Don't forget that one. Don't forget the criminal conspiracy. So, I'm conspiring to not let them throw my son in jail and for your rights as an American to make sure they don't trample your rights. So, I stood up during the COVID. I protested the government. I protested the government officials locally. President selected his little fake national emergency with his warp speed whole deal and was trying to tell everybody that you don't catch viruses and all this shit. Nobody listened to me. That's okay. I literally held protest against the sheriff's office because they wouldn't do anything, wouldn't get off their ass, and they're fucking tyrants and pigs anyway. So now they attack me and everybody around me. That's okay. careful what you open up this can of worms in here. It might spill all over the place. So, but that's all right. It's been 15 months since they SWAT raided my house for standing up to your rights or for your rights. So, but that's what I do. I took an oath to the Constitution. So I'm a veteran. I'm a prior tyrant pig and SWAT team. I asked them to actually bring the SWAT team to protect the business. Instead, they brought the SWAT team against me and grenaded my son and daughter. I shouldn't laugh because my son and daughter could be dead and missing right now. That wasn't a laughing matter, but I forgot they grenaded my son and daughter before. Yeah, did the Japanese sit down and have dinner with Pearl Harbor before they bombed her? Okay, anyway, it was a George Healy. Never mind. So, but I'll figure it out. Fathers, are you still fucking streaming? Yeah, I'm still fucking streaming. It is what it is. Father does whatever he does to me. I can't change it. It's when you stand up for the right, brothers and sisters. 98.5% of cases in America take a plea bargain. They agree to entitle the bar to extort your bond, and you're bonded. And that's your number. You're called a card, and you're been played like it. Well, they by birth came through your mother's canal water, and they birthed you into this merchant number, and they stole your birthright. And you're too childish to speak up and take it from back. So unless you actually exercise your right of subrogation and take over power of attorney of your capital letter name, your merchant number, they can extort that bond. Or what you call a treasury, they treasure your number and they take it from you. And this is all part of this constitutional republic gone rogue now corporation. And that's what that number is. So this is part of this revised statutes, mandates, code, and ordinances corporation that's going on today. It's been going on for some time. That's why they sell the labor of the W-2 and fight all these wars to fund the war machine, because war is profitable. And war doesn't decide who's right. It decides who's left. And all they're trying to get rid of is most of us. They want you out of the way. You're in the way. You're a useless food eater. You're a goyim to them. You're just in the way. They don't need you. They got robots now, remember? You ever seen what a factory line looked like at an automobile assembly in the 80s? And look at what now. You're in the way. Just get in your little smart city and be a good little slave camp labor, and you'll do your little digital blockchain communism, and you'll get your credit, and you'll shut up, and they'll give you everything. You'll get your little Oculus, and you'll, whatever, your false reality, you'll be living in your metaverse. So, metaverse already here. Police state already here. You guys are full of it, man. I'm the crazy guy. Don't worry. You guys are all perfectly sane, and I'm the one that's crazy. The man's nuts. Grab him. Get away from me. Remember, it's a spiritual nuts. This isn't physical. Every time you get physical, you fail this testament. So don't forget that. You keep that in mind. You don't take nothing from this conversation. You better take that. Take that and put that in your apple pipe and smoke that. All right there, Ethan? Who told you were naked? Oh. Why not, man? We only got one time to be on this rock, guys. This is an amazing time to be a witness. I can tell you that. We witnessed celestial firmament markers that were spoken of by Christ in our day. The Star of David, we hadn't seen that in over 2,600 years. That's insane in the membrane. So I don't care what happens to me. The Revelation 12 sign, remember? This is it. Oh, it wasn't then, it wasn't. No, it wasn't, huh? It was the warning of the coming of the Christ, the second coming. In the stars, he already came in flesh. Second would be in the stars. Woo! Think about that. He gave that a second. First, he said in the stars he would come, and the return of the second coming. And then he gave that island, not island, but at the island of gold. Where do you put your treasure? At the island of Patmos, remember? In the great sea. And he gave that revelation to John, that message. And he sends me to give you these same messages over again, from the past and now in the future, back to the future. Remember, I was birthed to declare the line as the Magi, to give you the celestial age, so you know what time it is. Genesis times and seasons, stars, sun and moon, Matthew. No, I don't play Monopoly. So, that Revelation 12 sign was given to John, remember? The great sign of the Virgin, clothed with the sun, the moon at her feet, a crown of 12 stars. She would be in labor, right? Like a woman in travail, in agony, birth, labor pains for 40 weeks, not 4 hours, not 4 days, not 4 weeks, but 40 weeks. And on 9/23 of 2017, Jupiter, Melchizedek exited the belly of the Virgin, the great sign, the Virgin clothed with the sun, moon at her feet, and a crown of 12 stars. The stars, remember, the crown, the Leo, the king, the scepter shall not depart from Judah. Yeah. What's happening in your lifetime? So, but anyways, we saw this marker, correct, of the Virgin. Remember, it was the scepter. It was Leo, right? That crown father, right? Well, he crowned, he became the high priest, not Aaron or Levite, because the high priest, the whole church was destroyed, the temple. He became the high priest of the church. The scepter shall not depart from Judah till Shiloh returns, baby. He now is the high priest. That's what the sign was pointing to. The head of the lion, the king. I come quickly, Revelation 3:11. Let no one take your crown. No. So imagine that. First, the Star of David, then the Revelation 12 sign, then the Revelation, and then there'll be another great sign in the heavens, a great red dragon, right? In the firmament. Heavens are above your head? No, in the firmament. Remember, it will have 7 heads and 10 diadems, crowns, and it will, crowns, huh? More crowns. Here we go again with crowns. Not crowns like Crayola. And its tail will cast 1/3 of the stars to this rock, brothers, sisters, back to back. And it happened in 2017, even before the revelation, the age of the new Aquarius. Yes, the age of the air, where the kings will be crowned. They'll be taken, if they have their crown, they'll be set at the feet of Christ, where they'll be given their inheritance. So he says in Revelation 3:11, I come quickly, let no one take your crown. Will you have a crown after you die? What is a crown? So, yeah, we gotta get, everything's got to be Gog and Magog. So we'll see it. We'll see it all come to pass. It says, all these things shall come to pass before the great and dreadful day of the Lord. Remember? What is that? That's the final trump. The final trump, huh? Trump like Donald? No, like this, like father, like Aries, the ram, the age of air. Aries or Aquarius? Aquarius, Aries, Aquarius. Oh, interesting. Woo! I love it. Isn't this so beautiful? Welcome to Revelation, brothers, sisters. Welcome to the Last Testament. That's right. He says, when I return, no one will know my agape. Oh, wait, I'll make a new. So maybe it's not the last. Oh, you guys are militant. Drink water. You guys are like, I love it. You guys, that's what they say to you in the army. They say, whatever you got to drink water. You can stay, it gets hot. And let me just tell you, you don't want to be wearing BDUs and being all, how about mop free? Gas. Oh, there's no chemicals in here. Well, why are we all wearing mop 4 suits? We got all the extras, bells and whistles up in here, boy. Oh man, that Berkey water is so fabulous. That dinner tonight was excellent, guys. It's not a Nazi symbol as a child. Grow up. You're so in this world. All right, what time is it? We're wrap up. Oh. Damn it, I went over an extra hour almost. Okay, no worries. All right, brothers, I'd love to stay in here and chit-chat with you longer, but I got things to do here out at the ministry. I've got to put the roof on that terrarium. Outdoor garden. I don't know if you got a chance to see it today, but it did turn out excellent. So we'll see if it'll work when we get. I think we're going to be about another month or so before we get, a full winter out here. So it's already getting cold because it's the high desert in the in the first part of the day when the sun comes up. But I wore my fingers off doing the concrete work. So this finger here is just wore the tip of that thing off there. That one too. Oh, if you touch them, they're well, I'm trying to do an outdoor garden that's covered. So I've been building a garden that's outdoors. Not the easiest place to grow food because it's high desert. That's 4,500 feet and it can freeze. So I built an indoor outdoor because it's outdoor, but a place to yeah, you ought to check out the video. I wish I could show pictures of it, but I don't have another camera right now. I have some, but I can't show it on the screen. It was letting me use the screen capture for a little bit, but yeah, see, my whole thing is all the way over here again now. Yeah, everything's all weird again. That's why it's all. Oh, I never noticed that. I wonder what does that. Huh. So, anyways, but I put a fireplace into the garden. A wood stove. I don't think it's ever been done, or I couldn't find any pictures of like a wood stove garden inside a garden, like putting the wood stove in the garden. But it's not big enough to like put it directly into the garden because I think it's what. No, was it 10 feet or something by 8 feet, 8 by 10. So it's not a big, huge spot, but it's big enough to, be able to grow some food in there. And, but I put the wood stove, no, appreciate it. Yeah, we did steaks. Yeah, we did. We got dog food and ate. Oh man, we had, some chuck eyes. I actually still had a piece of that. I put that in the cooler on the ice. I'm all out of ice now, but anyway, it's still cold in there because it's got some. I finally got into bed, so. But yeah, like I said, appreciate you guys coming in. This ministry is a blessing, coming in here and sharing this with you guys and showing you where I'm at and being able to, earlier today I showed you guys how I was building this, outdoor garden for the ministry because I feel like people will come here someday. I don't feel like everything I'm doing is in vain. Even though nobody's ever showed up, I don't think I'm trying to actually get past this, I don't know. I'm trying to I don't know. I talked to somebody the other day and it's somebody that I've known and I don't talk a whole lot about, I do include a lot of things in here about what's going on in my life, but not knowing my personal life about, things that I might be. But I'm going to talk to somebody about, we're talking about like Sarah and how her age, how old, and about how old it would be to have a child, uh, and not that I want a child, but just like I've gotten to do everything I wanted to do in this life. I don't feel like I need to do anything other than share the ministry with people, and that's all I want to do. I don't have a desire to own anything. I don't want to own anything. I didn't really buy land for myself to begin with, so I never was really like, oh, I gotta have this house, and I got family that's does all that stuff. They got lots of money, millionaires, and all that, just fame and fortune and all that stuff. But I don't. I like doing what I do. I like building out of nothing, like from the ground up. Kind of like I do with this garden that I'm doing. It's just like a bunch of repurposed material, and but it turned it into something unique, one off. And so um, I do, appreciate coming in here and be able to document with these things with you guys, and um, because I don't really have a life like that. I just don't. I just, like my son said before he went missing, and Dad, all you ever do is God, and you got to do something else with God. You're never going to ever meet anybody way out there in the desert, and you need to just go on the road like you want to go on the road, and take the dogs, or I don't even know why you have those dogs. If you didn't have the dogs, you'd be anywhere. All these things you could do, but you can't because you have to have a big piece of property for the dogs, because that's where they've always, been on big pieces of property. So you think they have to have this, farm. So, no, I'm not married. I got married once. I had one kid. I got married once. I lived a good life, guys. I've lived just an amazing. It's been a struggle. I tell you, it's been hard and terrorizing and at times, but yeah, I still wear a weight, from just my past and things, but I can't change. I can't worry about what I can't change. I can only, you know, change myself and be the change that I seek, in the world. So be a light for others. That's it. So, um, but I was thinking about that the other day. If I ever met somebody and like, what's too old to have a kid? Because I'm not like, not that I'd want a kid, because I was talking to them about maybe adopting a kid or something like that. Like, not that, because my son is gone. He's already 25, and I don't know if he's dead or missing. I don't know anything about him. I can't get any information. So, the information I've given you. So that I have. So, but when I know that I had him, it just really, like, I don't want to say forced me, but being a parent changes you. It changes you. It's like my dogs. I have a huge commitment to my animals. Like, they're my kids. Oh, my boy laying right next to the dad. Where's the dad? Laying over there. So, but I just thought, I'm in my 50s, so, but I'm in shape. I'm saying I'm a little. I feel like I'm a little bit, you know, I'm a little worn down, and I don't want to feel like this. And I feel it's just like I have, not that I don't have anything to live for, because I have everything to live for, but I don't have to worry about doing anything. You know what I'm saying? I've been to all 50 states. I've lived in Alaska and lived out in Hawaii, and been, I got to do some amazing things. And dad, my son was a gift from father, because I was tested when I was young that I couldn't have children. And when I got married, when I was, and my wife wanted to have kids and stuff. And so, but, anyways, I've just lived a good life. And I just remember how much, though, you know, um, yeah, you just, like I said, it's something like, man, if I had a kid, it would just would just make me, not like I need a kid, I'm not just saying, but if I was in that situation, how do I get that fire back where I'm like 20 years from now, you know? I just kind of think about a year ahead or two ahead. I don't really think like that anymore, I guess, is all I could say, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Not like I said, because I'm a super planner, and so I plan out about a year or two out now, a couple years at a time. I don't do that 15, 20 years from now anymore. I just don't have it in me. I mean, just don't. I mean, when I was in my 20s and 30s, that's all I ever did was, I still plan now for afterlife. I plan on dying. Yeah. So excited to get out of here. But until then, like I said, I just thought it was something else. I was like, you know, um, what's too old to have a kid, you know? And because I think that would be, uh, something of that stature could, you know, just, I don't need anything in my life to complete me. I have Father and I have the Word. I need more Word is what I need. But um, just something, like I said, it was, no, I can't have kids because I got fixed, but I could get unfixed, you know. Uh, but I don't have anybody to have a kid with or anything so like that. So yeah, I got neutered, not cut off like adults, but when I was 25 years ago, after our 20, almost 20, I had my son. I was like, this world's gone. It's gone. It's lost. It's out of control, and I can't. I don't want to bring no more kids in this world. And if I do, I'll just adopt a kid because there's too many kids out there that need a mom and dad that don't care about what the shape of your eyes are, the color of your skin, or how much money you got. They just want to be loved. They want love, and that's all they want. And they don't care. They just need somebody to love them, and I know that. So I was, because it was a big decision for me because I wasn't even supposed to really be able to have kids, but I was like, I don't want to bring no more kids into this world. There's just too many kids that could be adopted and need a parent. And like I said, once again, they have no bias. They just want a regular, consistent life, some consistency in their life, somebody to treat them like they need to be treated, and they don't care. Most of them don't even care. Like I said, I don't do the whole gender thing, but they don't even care about that. They just want parents to love them. So, but I don't know. I just, like I said, I was like, that'd be pretty neat to get that kind of fire again. You know what I'm saying? Where I could think 20, 30. And that's where I was kind of going with the conversation with, I didn't know we were going there with that way with it. I was like, well, no, I'm not saying I want to adopt a kid or have a kid, but I'm saying I used to think 15 years out, 20 years out, 10 years out, and I could see that far out in my life. I could see things like that. I could make future tense, game theory, if you will. And my mind doesn't go to any of that anymore. It doesn't. My mind's like, all right, let's get this over with. Okay, I'm good. Thank you, Father. This is a blessed life. You can take me now. My dad died at 37. I'm freaking in my 50s. But no, I'm not like that because I fight every day and I do all kinds of things. I'm like I said, you know what I'm saying? So I missed the whiteboard teachings. Okay, I know how to get back some of those. I've been pretty. We'll get back to, obviously, winter hits. We'll get back to some more of those. I've been super busy out here at the desert. I mean, like I said, working my fingers off today. So, God is my inspiration ministers. Nice. So, but I know that Father is not done with me. He would have, those cops would have killed me. You know what I'm saying? They'd come here and kill me tonight if they could. I know they want to put holes in me. Oh, I know they want to put holes in me like Christ. They put holes in Christ. So I don't feel bad for them wanting to put holes in me. I don't. They put holes in Christ. He said, conform to my image and follow after me. So if they don't want to put holes in you, I don't know. Does anybody want to hang you from a tree or rip your beard out of your face, or rip your hair out, and stripe you and hang you and stake you and make you so you can't breathe at all. So the only way you could breathe is to raise up on your nailed, staked feet, one or the other. I don't think I want that kind of suffering. Well, it gets that way sometimes. I feel like I can't breathe. So thank you, Father. It's feeling awful. Feel a lot like you, so I have to do her to the end. You know what I'm saying? There's no such thing as white people. David's a dumbass. Look at David, doesn't even have a dialect. David's a child. Don't David, why are you speaking things that you're not even speaking? Nobody's ever called white. You're an idiot. Nobody's ever called white or black. You use stupid things. You just say the stupidest thing. Come in here and act like you know what you're talking about. Trying to make some kind of prediction. So there's no such thing as white people. There's no such thing. White is not a color, neither is black, and nobody's ever even called white or black. Those are new terms, only used recently in history. So you speak like a child. So there's no white people. You're a child. So you speak like a child. You don't know what you're talking about in here. You're in here with some adults and you speak like a child. So nobody's ever called white, brothers and sisters. Never called white people. That's a modern term. Okay. People weren't called white. And people weren't ever called black. Got to get used to these terms you use there, huh? That's all you're used to. You don't use any kind of scriptural terms, biblical or historical terms. So there's a new party in town. Yeah, I know. My girl wants to party all the time, party all the time. That's life's a big party to you. Don't worry, you can't come against the armor of God. No weapon formed against you will prosper, he said. So you can try, remember? I don't know, they brought 25 guys here with guns, armored vehicles. How many fucking armored vehicles do you need for one dude and his son who didn't have any arms? 25 men, they'll come out here to try to fucking kill me. That didn't work out very well for him. So if you're thinking that somebody's going to do something against me, I don't have, bulletproof skin, but I know that Father's going to protect me. So your threats don't scare me. So it's been 15 months ago. They SWAT raided this ministry, ran over everything out here, just wrecked it, But that's okay. That's Father's will be done. It's what happens when you stand up to the beast system like Christ did. Christ stood up to the beast. So what can you do? You just have to think that God's going to be there to hold you, carry you, lift you, keep you upright. I'm not going to die on like a knee, on my knees like a slave. I'm going to stand up 10-2 till I die. It's just the way Father made me. I can't lay down like that. I can't get down, and I'm a slave for Father. My Father told me to get down, I would, but he said, don't slave for this world. He's my master. He said, you can't serve two masters. So I'm not getting down for this world. I don't get down for this world. I just don't do it. And if I suffer, and I feel bad for my son because he suffers more than me, I don't know how to explain that. I don't know why my son has to suffer because of me. My son could be dead right now. My daughter could be dead right now because of me. Not because of him. He did what he was supposed to do. Not only did he do it once, but he did it fucking twice. Exactly what he was supposed to do. And they still went after him and still targeted him. But he didn't protest the sheriff's office. He didn't protest Donald Trump. He didn't protest Governor Kate Brown. He doesn't stand up to the rich and the elite. He doesn't stand up against, like I said, I have 6 YouTube channels. Go back and look at some of my work. I've been exposing, the Clintons. I've been exposing Obama. Look at all the work that I've done. A lot of this stuff adds up. If you look through my work, you say, wow, this ain't his first rodeo. My son actually came to me. He says, Dad, I watched your videos because I didn't watch them when I was younger. It sounded like you were yelling at me. I'm not yelling, son. I'm just passionate. Oh, I know, Dad. I apologize. But I went and watched them. Damn, Dad. All those videos you made are for like right now. I was looking at Truth Viral. That's like almost 10 years ago. Or America Ever After. He's like, Dad, you've been doing this a long time. It's so crazy because your videos that you talk about, it's like right now. Like everything you're talking about is right now. It's happening right now. So I don't have a playbook, brothers, sisters. I have the scripture. These elite do this by the scripture. So it's not like I said, I'm not trying to, there's no prophets. There's no prophecy. All the prophecy was fulfilled with no stone to be left upon another. That's it. There are no prophets. So prophet is the word teacher. He says, call no man teacher. A false prophet is the one who causes the sheep or the flock to scatter. So be careful, what you intake in your world right now. This is a pretty crazy place to be right now and be a witness. I mean, they're literally kidnapping people right off the streets. American citizens are being taken off the streets now. This isn't foreigners anymore. If you're poor, you don't have enough money, fuck you, you're out of here. He said you're a criminal if you resist this, if you don't let them put you in involuntary detain you. Yeah, it's gotten sick out there. Unbelievably hard to fathom. And people will come and say the stupidest things in here and act like it's not even happening. There we go. We got one right now, 9:23. Just came in here. Let's show you what he said. Typing in all capital letters like a little bitch, screaming like a little baby. So, but anyways, all right. So I better not stay in here all night. I could probably do another hour, but I better not. I got things to do tomorrow. Like I said, I got to put that garden roof on. I have the cabins to build. It's for the moderators. You can type in all capital letters, just not just one letter. It's for my moderators, so they get my attention most of the time. We used to do 500 people in here or more. On TikTok, we put 1,500 people and have 8 people come in and do a live with me, but I've never even got one person do a live with me on YouTube. Not once, ever, nobody. It's okay. But it's just so the moderators can get my attention, you know what I'm saying? Because some people can't see, yeah, they got to babysit the idiots that come in here. And, well, idiots are okay. People who don't know, it's all right. Idiots are different than people who are asses. So people who are asses and don't want to learn. I don't want to be around people like that. So, yeah, we've had 500 or 600 people. We'll break their algorithm every once in a while, but we're a band channel, and that's okay. I kind of, I don't ask Father for many things, but I asked him to keep this ministry held back, and small, and don't let these people come in here that are swine. You know what I'm saying? So people that's all they do. Vessels of wrath fitted for destruction from the foundation of the world. So once again, you can't turn, a sheep into a goat trying to turn them to the dark side. They'll do it on their own. So can't turn a goat into a sheep. Somebody's from the dark side, you're not going to, Father does it. Father calls out to their hearts. So, but if they're a vessel of wrath fitted for destruction, that's from the foundation of the world, and they've already been created, and you can't change that. You know what I'm saying? So you can't change it. So don't sup with vipers. Don't cast your pearls in the mud. It is what it is. You got to take, I'm just blessed to be here with you guys. That's all I know. And like I said earlier, it's an addition to my life that, just being able to document these things too. I'm glad that I have the ability to video log all these things, and to be a witness, not just to stand here. Like I said, I think the 9/23, 1945, ritual is the greatest, not greatest, like greater than, but the most, consistent work that I've done. It involves the Obama administration. And I was blogging about these 923 executive orders, over a decade ago. And here it is happening right now. This is the 11004 ritual. This is the 1945 ritual. This is the 923 ritual. They're doing this by the number. Nothing new under the sun. Nothing new under the sun. They're just repeating the World War II, is now the World War III. It's a ritual. They do these things continuously. Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So that's where we're at right now. Oh, yeah. Thank you for that good old National Defense Authorization Act, where they can detain an American citizen without notifying your family, indefinitely detain you without a trial. Welcome to America. Thank you, Mr. O'Vomit, for passing after the Boston bombing, the NDAA Act. Remember Tabernoff? See, I remember. What? Yeah, I haven't forgotten. So, so microneedle test. Oh, there we go. So, like I said, this shouldn't be. We're in this next one right now, brothers, sisters. I hope you understand. You remember how bad COVID was? I know you don't sneeze in the aisle and people freak out, but this is worse than COVID. Do you understand? What is happening now is way worse than COVID. This makes COVID look easy. Whatever, people didn't listen to me then when I was saying, hey, 11 people fucking dead. They just locked down China. This is it, guys. This is something you should really pay attention to. This is one you really need to wrap your brain around. And we're in this situation, again, where you need to be vigilant, and you need not to be fighting with people right now, getting yourself in trouble, and try to keep your nose clean. I'm not saying don't stand up to, but, don't feed the system. Try to get away from the system, become your own system. That's going to be your biggest protection, is having self-reliance. Check one foot out of this system now. This way, when the new system comes, if you don't like it, you can say, fuck you, I'm out of here. Because you got your own system. If you don't have that, then you're going to go into the new system, and it's here. It's here already, guys. That's what I'm saying. It's already here. It's already here. We're already all locked up in. We all got a debit card and eat plastic pretty much, and got a Social Security nut. We've all done it. We've all been a part of it. So the best thing you can do is just try to, me too. Well, then come down. God is my inspirational ministry. Stay in touch with the ministry, and we're moving. We're not moving. This ministry is paid off, but we're taking and opening up a South American ministry. If you're serious about it, I'm trying to leave as soon as I can, and I have obtained legal counsel and paid, considerable. I got one of the most expensive attorneys in the state. So Father applies the abundance and the blessings if I work hard for it. But I only work half-cocked. I work for the ministry. Then I work hard for the ministry. But take this South American ministry down there and open one down there in Ecuador. And there's still plenty other places, or enough I can just coordinate, to try to, there's any place other than America. I've looked at a lot of places. I encourage you to look at how many places you can live for $1,000 a month. I don't get Social Security. I don't get disability. I don't get veterans benefits. I don't get nothing. So it's going to be a little bit more difficult for me to do this, because I've had to spend all my money and taken from me my retirement over and over. Everybody keeps stealing my retirement from me. But definitely the Ecuador ministry is there to provide blessings and abundance. I want to grow food down there. I'm looking at a 2-hectare farm that can provide. It's an organic farm that's never had any kind of fertilizer that's been brought onto the farm. It's all been organically fertilized by the farm itself. There's 2 springs on the property. One is actually the neighbor's that feeds from the up above, but then there's a spring on the lower property. So this ministry will have the ability to tithe food to other people. I want to tithe food. I don't know what people are doing with their life, but I want to be able to hand organic non-genetically modified, all, open pollinated, non-genetically modified foods, and then grow, see about growing some sheep and goats down there and employing some of the locals down there to work the ministry down there too. And so I'm trying to get out of here as soon as possible. And I will leave as soon as I have a chance. And I ain't fucking around. I got a passport now. So somebody stole my passport. Marshall Radis snitch stole my passport when I went and applied for another passport and got my passport. So as soon as I can leave the country, I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a constitutional republic and it's a great grow zone. I don't plan on living there. I plan on living on the road. So I don't want to. I want to live on the road. I want to go on the road, or at least for a couple of years or some couple few years. You know what I'm saying? And travel. I want to try to hit all the 180 countries. God's bride is in all countries. It's not some place in the middle of the desert. That's not Israel. Israel, it speaks in Scripture, is white, black, brown, red, yellow, Jew, Gentile, man, and woman. All 180 countries. So the gospel needs to be heard. And it is here. I have the ministry that's so beautiful. I get to reach out all you guys, we get to see we all together under one house here, under this, spiritual temple that we have on this interweb to gather together here. But I really want to meet some people in person and share. I've been given so many invites, you know what I'm saying? Yes, that's absolutely it. So, but either way, like I said, we'll see what Father has, has in store for us, here at this ministry. So far, we've received an abundance and blessings, like I said, through being able to have the ministry. And Father is blessed. I need people here. I wish I had 2 or 3 people here so I can go down to South America for a minute and come back up here. I want to come back. I don't want to just leave forever out of America. I need just a vacation. Nobody's going to get me down in this country. I do what the hell I want to do. Do you understand? I'm living the American fucking dream, and you're not. I am. And I ain't asleep. And I'm living it. So I can go live down there, the dream down in Ecuador, the Ecuadorian dream, because Ecuador is an amazing place. It's beautiful. It's cheap to live. It's the cheapest cannabis on this rock. I'd rather just grow my own, but it's the food there is excellent. The health is excellent down there. It's cheap. The average cost of living is $500 a month. You're an idiot. So we'll go see though. That way, like I said, I'm going to go down there either way, and I'm going to check it out. And as soon as I can leave, I'm out of here. I'm taking my dogs and I'm going. So if anybody wants to come down there, I'll coordinate. I won't have no problems getting nobody down there. Watch, I will have more people down in the Ecuador ministry than I know what to do with. It won't be difficult down there. I know it. It's just a different mindset. People in America are fucking just all polarized. I won't even fucking talk to each other. I've lived in Hawaii where you can't walk past somebody without talking to somebody. It's fucking rude. So you live over there on the island for a while and you come back over here. It's fucking weird. You forget what it's like when you move away from this country. So Hawaii ain't like living in America. But anyways, that's an example of what it's like, you know what I'm saying? Where people don't, and I plan on living in the jungle, out in the Amazon and in the country. It's beautiful out there. The fucking property is so gorgeous, guys. So beautiful. It's just absolutely a stunner. The view from the front porch, there's 21 different kinds of fruit and growing on that property right now. Papaya, guava, star fruit, pineapple. There's avocados growing on there. There's all kinds of different vegetable gardens. They just put in a fish pond, above ground pool. It's just such a beautiful place. So it's just a start. It's a place to put the ministry in South America. And then from wherever we go there, we can find many more beautiful places. There's so many wonderful places. Anywhere but America. Anywhere but America for me for now. Brothers, sisters, I'm not abandoning you that are here. I just need a vacation, okay? I've been working my ass off for 50 fucking years, and I don't get retirement. And my hands, I'm wearing my hands off, literally fingers to the bone here, day after day. I need to take a break, and I'll get back at it again. I'm not going to sit, you know what I'm saying, idle. Idle hands are the work of the devil. So I'm not going to sit idle. I just need to get away from America. Quit thinking about America for a minute. Remember, I have all these other brothers and sisters that don't live in America. Maybe when I get away from this bad energy of this country, I can feel better about it, and I'll come back and be all supercharged. I've done that before in life, with different things, and it's okay to have a rest, you know. And I'm thankful that I have a life that I can do that. And so I might not be rich because I give everything away or get stolen from me, or I, give more of my time to the ministry than anything else, but I don't need to own anything. So the only thing I would need to own is a vehicle so that I can get around. So I have one here and it needs some work, but I'm going to try to get, I don't know, need some damn tires. Them tires are bad. I can't believe how bad. Actually need to remind myself tomorrow to do that. I didn't do that today. I'm going to have to get tires before I drive 3 hours, whatever, down to the courthouse or whatever. I don't feel comfortable. That tire is not going to make it. It's going to blow. I don't want to say that, but it's going to blow. So I need to find some tires and that's on the 25th. So, anyways, yeah, I better get off here, guys, so that I can, get up and do some work here. Like I said, in the morning, I have an AM, I have a cabin to finish building that I might need to move into. Um, the ladies' hen house, and then I've got to start building this other cabin because I don't want to pay the payments on it while I'm gone. I don't want a payment. If I can get that cabin, if I can build a cabin over there, and I don't know exactly what I'm going to do, but I'll figure it out. And I got some windows, yeah, I can, it's in the bio. Predestined4light is my email. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see where we can go from here. Right now, I'm trying to get everything buttoned up for the winter that I can for here. And as soon as I can get out of here, I'm going to go down to Ecuador and see if I like it. And I'm sure I will because I've been doing a lot of studying on it, before I don't just jump, and do things. I've been looking at going down there for years. I could have bought this property when it was 18,000. Now it's 39,000. So ouch, I should have bought it. I had the money to buy it back then and I didn't, but I was trying to buy this property. So I wanted to build this community out here. So figured it'd be with the white flag. Yeah, so that's silly. But anyways, who knows what Father has in store for the ministry? I know he's already blessed me. And so I have the 5 acres for sale. We'll see if somebody buys that before the summer's over. I thought somebody had already bought it by now. I got a lot of interest on that property, but I guess Father's just wants the right buyer to buy it. So, but I want to get this other property because I have a land payment, and if I put a cabin on there, I can pay the land payment while I'm gone. That way, I won't have any payments. I can get I won't have any bills. So I own everything that I have. So I don't have credit cards or debt like that. I don't take on debt. So I measure my wealth in ounces and and acres, pounds, gold and silver, and not um, dollars and cents. So a lot of the things I think people think, well, that don't make sense. I know it don't make sense to you, but to me, I don't want any cost. I don't want to have any cost. So I'm glad I had 65. Oh yeah, I won't have no problem renting it out. It'd be a blessing. I have 3 buildings here that I need to rent out here eventually. So, yeah, this one is only because there's nothing on that property. But I'll put, like I said, we'll build a nice cabin out there, and I can help somebody in this community because there's no rentals in the community that I live. It's in Silver Lake, Oregon, so it's a near. Man, this place is a blank canvas. Somebody could come here and absolutely bless this community by building buildings out here, duplexes or a fourplex or an apartment complex or anything. It would just there's just nothing to rent out here, and if it comes up for rent, it gets rented so fast. It doesn't take long for it to. Uh, that's why I purchased this 20 acres that I have. And I've been paying on it for about 6 or 7 years now. Was to build 4 fourplexes on it. Each 5 acres would have, you know, a fourplex on it with big open, 5 acres per. So it'd be a pretty neat. There's a lot of things about this area that I did a lot of research before I came out to this area. So it's biblical, it's scriptural. This is the oldest clothing on this rock was found right here. So this place outdates. They found an 18,000-year-old camel tooth in Riley, Oregon, right down the road from here. This place just has it has a lot of history, and I love the high desert. So I love the high desert. I just love the high desert. There's so many things you can go do out here. I mean, it's just an outdoor paradise. So if you can get your work done and get you can go fishing or hunting or trapping there's just so many different things too. Just caves and like right now I could start up so many businesses out here in this valley. I know 5 businesses I could start up right now. Somebody want to come out here and be wealthy. There's enough traffic out here to, do many things, so many things. It's just, it's like a blank canvas just waiting to be painted. So it's pretty amazing how much opportunity. People say there's no opportunity out here. Yeah, right. This place has been growing like a weed, you know. It's just unbelievable. The largest Dollar General in the whole state of Oregon went out here in the middle of this little tiny country town. They know something, don't they? Uh huh. So, but anyways, I better go so I can get this cabin, get some work done because I'll stay in here and gab, and then I need to try to get done before it gets too hot during the day. You know what I'm saying? I take a break and then come back at it at the end of the day. So I work in shifts. So first part of the day, middle of the day, end of the day, kind of space it out a little bit. So, but if I don't get that first part of the day done, then feel like I'm behind. So, but anyways, I do appreciate you guys being in here. Come back again when you have some more time. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, you can do that now. And I appreciate you guys helping out, giving me all your time tonight. If you want to make a tithe of monetary tithe, appreciate whoever couple. We got a couple super chats in almost 8 hours. So, but it's not required, guys. Nobody ever has to monetary tithe to be a part of this ministry. The ministry is comment and time tithing. So if you have an abundance, you can do that at any time. I don't need to be online. There's a Cash App and a PayPal link in the description. I probably need to get some tires, so I need to get off here and get some things sold. Get some more things put back up on the internet, because it seems when I list things, I can get about 3 to 5 hours, and then my listing gets shut down. So I noticed that I don't get any hits. Even like I tried it again on the land. I said, okay, I'm just gonna renew it and not repost it. I never got a single hit. I bet you if I repost it, I get hits for 3 to 5 hours on it, and then no more. So they've got my IP address. I made my living on the internet for 20 years. So even if I don't ever get to sell another thing on the internet, I did very well on the internet. I got to be a single dad. I got to go to all my son's, school football games and practices, and when he played sports and, conferences, and I got to be there for him. So um, self-employment using the internet has been a huge benefit to me. Now it's nearly been the death of me too, but I couldn't be more blessed to have, be able to use um, the ministry, have this internet to, I'm saying, to even just have this now. So, but I appreciate your guys' time, and that's the tithe that I appreciate. You come back when you have more time and spend more time. It's not free. Time's not free. It costs you. You lose it, right? You spend it. It's gone. So it's not free. Time's not free. So thanks for spending it here, guys. Do appreciate your support of the ministry. Again, um, hit the comment button or make a comment or something after the video. That's another way to tithe. Thumbs up. That doesn't cost you a single penny to hit that thumbs up right there. So yeah, I've been live for 7.5 hours, Ethan. 7.5 hours. I don't do this for money. I do it for the ministry. So good to see some of you guys that come in. Haven't seen you for a while there, Donald. Gosh, there was a bunch of people who dropped in tonight that we haven't seen in forever. How cool was that, man? I feel like we saw some faces that we haven't seen. And I feel like I want to shift my thing staying in here a little bit later because I know we see different people um, at different times. But maybe everybody's busy right now taking care of their home front. I hope everybody's been gone, has been working hard to get their stuff prepared, doing the things they need to do so that if things, get a little more difficult, that you can help yourself and help others. Try to do that, brothers, sisters. Really try to think a little bit more future tense on how you're going to make things easier when things get worse. You know what I'm saying? Uh, so, yep, it's a lifestyle, right? We prep all year. Right now, should be prepping for the winter and the summer, summer and the winter. A chipmunk don't need to be told to put up, nuts for the winter. Got a brain this big. Who's nuts now? All right. Love you, brothers, sisters. Again, links in the description. There's a PayPal and a Cash App. If you want to leave a monetary tithe, I'd probably take it and go try to get a spare tire because, boy, that tire I got if I don't have one. But if not, I'll figure something out. You don't have to pay for my tire. I just saying I appreciate it. And just it's there if you want to use it. Bitcoin, I got a Bitcoin. That Bitcoin thing's been in there for 2 years. You know what I'm saying? 2 years and that Bitcoin's been in there. It was $50. It was $30. Now it's $80. So, but don't worry about it, bros. Just like I said, it's not something that's ever required. I only mentioned I did it for 7.5 hours and didn't ask you for a single dime. So I only make a mention at the end because it's there. So it's not a requirement. Please remember that. I don't want to take anything from anybody when I have abundance. Remember, I don't need anything. If my tire fucking blows out, it blows out. What? That's what God will want for me. If you wanted me to, it is what it is. I don't think like that, guys. I just work with what's in front of me. So, um, I love you though, brothers, sisters. I appreciate this ministry so much. I don't know how to make it in these last 15 months. It's just been an absolute nightmare in my life. It's just been, every day I wake up wondering where my son is at, my daughter. I'm going to go to bed and spend another hour before I even go to bed thinking about them and hoping that they're okay. And, just asking Father to have his will be done. I won't pray for anything other than Father's will. So those who keep me in your prayers, please pray for Father's will. Don't be praying for what you want for me. Pray what Father wants for me. Because I know there's people who must pray for me on this ministry. I don't think having 20,000 people that somebody doesn't say a prayer every once in a while. So, um, you know what I'm saying? So I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Um, it's been a real difficult time in my life. So I'm glad to have you guys something to lean on because I don't know. Like I said, I get to talk to you about my son and daughter, and I wouldn't get to talk to anybody, and I think I would go crazy. I think I'm perfectly sane right now, but I don't think if I can come in here and air this and not talk to anybody else about it, I think I would have gone mad by now. So I'm going to keep my head up and still look for my son and daughter no matter what. Even if I leave the country, I'm not going to stop looking for them. You know what I'm saying? I'll find them one day. And if they're alive, they're alive. And if they don't want to talk to me because they're mad at me, that's fine. But I don't think that's the case. I think there's something nefarious that's happened to them. And I'm hoping that someday I'll get some closure. But I know I love them both and I want the best for them. And I know that whatever's happening to them is because of me. You know what I'm saying? It's because of me. I'm the reason why everybody has these fucking problems in their life that hang around me. It happens. There's a reason why people don't hang around me. I have a lot of shitty things happen to me and to the people around me, but it's because of what I do. It's because of what I do. So it's my actions. So actions speak louder than words, and sometimes it's just my words that piss people off. So, um, but all right, much agape, guys. Pastor Revelation, thanks for staying in here for so long, and I'll see you guys on the next broadcast. All right, stay in the Word. Please read Matthew 10:34 through 39 until you don't need to read it anymore. You can say it to your wife, say it to your daughter, say it to your son. Have them say it to you. Get the kids and read it together, please. Matthew 10:34 through 39. It's already written on your heart. Seek and ye shall find. Ask and you shall receive. Knock. He said, I will come sup with you. Okay? So next time we can sup, we'll come back and we'll do it again. All right? Pastor Revelation, Pastor Apocalypse. Whoa.